in. Show me the all damn day. Stay at home all damn day. Bumped in. Show me the all damn day. Bumped in. Show me the all damn day. Stay at home all damn day.
Alrighty, guys, here we go. Sorry about that. We took a little bit of a break in our session here, gave the internet some time to breathe and me some time to eat some Quick Trip. But we are back here for our coverage of the Doug's Sports Pub Darts Championship 2024. My name is Nick DiChiria, and we're going to be having a great time calling some great games over here in Plover, Wisconsin for the Doug's Sports Pub Darts Championship 2024. Taking a look here at our afternoon events. This will be the men's singles 501 non-pro king seat matchup here. After that, we will have the women's doubles 301 seats matchup. And then from there, we'll jump over to our men's doubles cricket pro-am. There's some great matches coming for you on our main board here. Give us a like, give us a follow, and let us know who you are cheering for. It should be some great times here once again at the 5-star lanes. This is Jesse Faulkner at the line right here. Does it grab just a low ton there? It's interesting when you have a singles event run at the same time as the pro-am. I've talked about this on the Bullshooter tour. It's very interesting because you have a dilution of sometimes the highest averaged shots in the amateur level get brought up into that pro-am because they found a great partner and they want to get going together here. But then on the other end, you also have a bunch of other people that are like, I have a good form. I'm going to take the shot in singles. So it's really curious to see who's made the switch to which side of which bracket is. That's a beautiful 157 there to leave 36. Travis, you're going to need to leave a finish. Puts pressure on the 36, but it is open in, open out format. Try to hit a 157 himself. Does find the 119 here. At 36. Trip 12 for the fans. Never trip 12 for the fans. 2 18s. Does go. Jesse getting leg number 1. It is blink and you miss it format with this setup here, considering it is just 501 open in, open out. So you better be careful. Travis is going to want to start off hot here. Try to get this leg on the board. Trying to hit the bullseyes. Not much thinking to do. Just aim for the middle and go right at it. Just one bull there on the attack. Not going to be happy with that one. But only matters if Travis punches. Getting 2 bulls here. And the reason I say 2 bulls is because right now that would start taking advantage away from the going first. He's going to try to go for 3. Finds a hat trick in there. And hitting that big shot has not taken the momentum. And Travis is effectively playing against the darts right now. going all around it. He is incredibly frustrated so far. Travis has gone on quite the good run today. So looking at his tournament run so far, played Randy Millard in the first round, then Brandon S in the second round, Jake Tisnick, and then Shane Smalls, and then Steven Badton to get to this point. So quite the bracket run so far in this tournament here. Going to continue attack on the Bulls. Starting to get some ground made back up here. And doesn't quite close the gap. But does get it within striking distance. The throw is still effectively been taken by Faulkner here. So he's going to try to get this done and dusted pretty quick here in double time fashion. He's setting himself up for the 10-darter. And then, of course, you had to blow it there by hitting a single 2. But I think he'll be more than okay. 99 here is the darts you're going against, so you have to leave yourself a finish here if you're Travis. Two Bulls on the grab does leave a finish, but not really a clean one at that. 99, you expect it to go here. Starts to the 19s, over to the trip 14. Takes it out in 2. How about that? A beautiful 11-darter there. And that will get it done again in double time fashion. And taking a look over here at our 5-star lanes in Plover, Wisconsin. Let me tell you, the room is nice and full of great darting action, some high spirits, and some big, big smiles in this room as everyone seems to be having a great time. Talking about what events we're going to be covering today, we have the men's singles 501 non-pro, the men's cricket doubles pro-am event, and then you also have our women's doubles 301s, which, speaking of, that's going to be our next one on the stream here for our matchup. That is going to be Donna Leal and Mary Ferguson going up against Abby Scott and Bridget Munoz. Should be looking forward to that one. I just actually got to meet Bridget for the first time in person, and Abby Scott Stott is a good friend of ours here that we like to mess with on our live stream. Of course, I hope you guys have been enjoying our coverage so far, as we've been having a good time bringing it to you. Tonight's going to be a long one because after these 3 events finish up, we have the men's and women's team events that are going to be starting up in around 8, 9 o'clock here. And once those get going, we'll be strapped in for a long night of great darts. A lot of fun to be had here, and I'm excited to bring you every bit of it. We're just going to go ahead and get those ladies over to the board. It'll take just a moment's time to get things going. So leave us a comment, leave us a like, and let us know who you want to see on our stream board, and we'll drop a link in the chat to the brackets here so you can watch along and have fun with us. My name's Nick DiChiria. Don't go far, folks. We'll be right back in just a moment's time.
This is how we
I told you it wouldn't take long, folks. These ladies were ready to get things going here on our Queen C matchup that we're going to be watching over here. Wins doubles 301 is not correct on the bracket name because it's 501 that they're playing here. So I do apologize about that. I keep saying 301 because that's what it says on CompuSport, but it is in fact 501 here. Looking at our matchups here, Donna, Leal, Mary, Ferguson going up against Abby Spot and Bridget Munoz. I'm excited to see every bit of this. Excuse me as I stumble over my words because I'm just so choked up with the idea of watching such an amazing matchup here. Oh, they're having a little bit of laugh because it turns out it is a 301 event, and they did set it up wrong. I was so lost because I was like, okay, what is happening here? All right, there we go. We're learning lessons here. You know, this is a seat match too, which means that they obviously have played 301 at this point several times. This is a complete travesty. I would ask the tournament officials. Unfortunately, I'm just a funny little microphone guy. Okay, sounds good. Skylar in here giving us some advice here, guys. It was 301. Skylar's wise words saying that I'm the best commentator. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Spot Munoz to get things going here against the great matchup of our Leal and Ferguson teams here. Excited. Let us know who you're cheering for in this one, guys, for real this time. Now we got the right game going. They just said, you know what, let's just go ahead and get it going here. And honestly, probably for the best. I don't think there's it's not like your strategy changes if it's 301 versus 501 typically, but your mentality can change. So I'm glad that they decided to just go ahead and do a quick restart there after a little bit of confusion. Loton follows Loton to get things going here. Does get a ball in the last one here. Munoz is going to be coming up to the line here. What does Bridget have in store for us? Will she be able to find a Loton to support her partner? She will. So solid supporting around here. Of course, freeze rule is in effect, which might come into play. You never know. We'll have to keep our eyes on this one pretty intently here. See a lot of you guys tuning in chat, cheering for your friends in here. We got Missy, Robin, Sarah, Tyler, Paul, and another Sarah as well. Do appreciate all you guys and many, many, many more watching across their phones, Facebook, YouTube, everywhere. Thank you guys all for hanging out and supporting the Doug's Sports Pub Darts Championship. Abby there evens it out by hitting a 1 on the last start, but not the intended target. Still got the intended result of getting herself out in front. Trying to challenge the fact that the team going first is sitting on a finish. We got WizKid in the chat here. What's going on? How you doing? Thanks for coming in and dropping some fire. What does Bridget have in store for us here? Trying to get a freeze set up, but will not be able to do so and is in risk of freezing Abby until she found that last start there. 116 will have the opportunity to go here. It's going to be debatable if it's a must hit or not. I mean, Abby did win both singles so far, so she's been on fire. Kind of expect her to continue that momentum throughout the rest of our events here. Bullseye for 116. Does go there. Leal and Ferguson get the first leg on the board in style and taking advantage of the darts. You love to see it. Big hit there indeed. So Abby Spot is going to get the look here. Going to just try to continue mounting pressure. The averages were right in line there. I was going first advantage and some well-thrown big check out there that made the big difference in the mix as Abby goes ahead and starts off with some perfection here and getting a hat trick there. So Mary's going to just try to go on the attack herself and do much of the same. As she says, "Oh, schmucks." As that last one gets away from her just a little bit there. Low ton there from Bridget. Good supporting rounds. As Vanessa Long's Arms joins in and says, "Good evening, gentlemen. How'd you know that Liam was sitting behind me? I appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in, and thank you all for tuning in." Abby with the 151 look. Taking her time on the composure here. Throwing that patented phantom dart. Trip 17. For a 6-star game from Abby's spot, everybody. A perfect game in our women's 301. And now we're going to be going to a last leg decider here. Beautiful stuff taking place on our dartboard. Yeah. No way she could have shot a 6 dart in the 501 there. Bridget is going to diddle for the team here. Oh, same hole. And then still finds the outside ring. WizKid saying, "Love how stable Bridget is now." And then he meant to put the word throw in there. But I would imagine in life as well. So, you know, the compliment still works all the same. They're having a full discussion about that congested bullseye. These diddles have been absolutely insane as there's some absolute chaos happening out there right now. Okay, well, it looks like Abby and Bridget forgot it was not steel tip, and it's not just a bowl. So looks like we are going to get things going here. Uh-oh, guys, I might have to hit the mute button. Abby's coming in hot. Yeah, no worries. We're okay. Bridget did play steel majority of the time, although she is getting back in. I was talking to her earlier. She was playing in a PPD league now with Liz Tynan, so I'm curious to see them join the Partners Pro Darts network here. So we have absolute chaos to get things going for this last leg decider here for the seat. So an appearance in the finals. This would be Abby 3 for 3 on finals appearances and making the seat as well. So absolute dominant performance for her so far, as we saw from her 6-start leg there. Good low ton to follow. Bridget the X Factor here. Gonna have to work her dart up in. I have to say, I have to agree with WizKid's earlier comment. Bridget's form looks really good. It's my first time actually getting a chance to watch her in depth. Like I said, just met her finally in person earlier today, actually. And yeah, I mean, she goes up, but almost no body movement and just all draw back and follow through, keeping it right under the eye line. Not really many notes there. .194 needs to get brought down to range. Could be the first one on and out here. Abby, great Scott spot. One more bowl to leave 81. Does not happen. Only at 129 here. And that's going to be a lackluster turn. 30 points to leave 162. As Jeremy Byrne from Booyah Darts just sent me a picture of a prime rib and said, "Wish you were here." And I'm getting so many mixed signals off that, I don't even know what to start. Oh my goodness. Booyah Darts and Flight Faction is in the building, folks. Make sure if you're nearby and you need your supplies or your apparel, this is the place to get it. Mary needs to collect on this, needs to find something here. Opportunities abound, but neither team capitalizing so far. Yeah, neck and neck here. Abby's going to focus on trying to hit this 1-2-9. Going to start right at the bullseye. Trip 20 for trip 19. Or you can leave 2 bulls and just tee up the 17 here if you're banking on this 1-6-2 not going and your partner trying to set up a freeze. I could go either way, but with that dart hanging over top, I think I'd go for the finish here. I don't like the position of that flight. She decides that it's good, though, and does leave 17 there. Well thrown darts from Abby's spot. And you have to take a swing at this 1-6-2 here. I don't think there's... I mean, you could focus on hitting the hat trick to leave 12 and then having... because 1-6-6 is your opponent's next shot here. But no, I agree. I think you have to just take a swing, see what happens there. 91, though. Will Bridget be able to go ahead and put some heat on this? Try to potentially set up a freeze. Bullseye freezes. Oh, no. Does not freeze by 1 point. Or by 15 points, excuse me. Guys, if you can't tell, I've been commentating all day. And I'm starting to get that exhaustion hit here. But I've been cracking open energy drinks like they're going out of style. And I'm sure at some point I'll make sense when I talk. Jeremy Burns saying, "You're doing great. Keep up the good work." If you guys are curious, he is that happy because he's eating prime rib right now. Although I will say my quick trip, pretty good. Not prime rib good, but it's pretty good. Of course, again, appreciate all the support from Booyah and Flight Faction out here. And, of course, Doug and the rest of the crew. 17 here for Great Scott Spot. Oh, over to the 14, getting a little squirrely with it, but gets it done there and is going to make her third finals appearance. Is it third? Yeah, has to be her third finals appearance. She's won both of the singles already. She is throwing absolutely phenomenal. Bridget did a great job in doing everything she needed to do, especially in that first leg to put the pressure on Leal and Ferguson here. But that's back-to-back seat matches covered. So now we're going to be going on over. We should be getting some of our Pro-Am matches coming up next here, as we're starting to get pretty late into that bracket. I do think they have a couple of matches on the winner's side. Yeah, we're going to be getting that seat just as soon as Pritzel, McCoy, and Earl and Sperlin finish up there. Winner of that will face Tritt and Underwood. So give me a moment, guys. I'm going to continue to caffeinate, and we'll be back in just a moment's time for more action. I did see one comment in here before I cut away. Frank asking, "Hello, Nick and Porky from Dayton, Ohio." When you catch it to this point a couple hours later, just let me know. He says, "Do you know yet if you're having an Ohio Bullshooter? Good luck Wednesday, Porky. Let's go." I do not know. Bullshooter does not really tell me the dates until pretty much everyone else finds out the dates. I know maybe a day or two before anybody else does. So it was supposed to be in October. Obviously did not quite pan out. But, that being said, I know that I told them it's a must-have location, and I really hope that they get one sorted. If so, the earliest dates I heard were possible wouldn't be till March at this point, though. So we'll see what happens. But that being said, thank you guys all for your support. We'll be back in just a moment's time. Take a look over at our bowling alley out here and put on some tunage. And we'll be back in just a moment for more great action here in Plover, Wisconsin. Alrighty, hope you guys didn't go far. I will let you guys know if you're tuning in right now, Facebook is continuing to give us issues with their server. YouTube has been going up and staying up pretty stable there, so I do recommend if you're watching on Facebook to go over to USA Darts on YouTube and give us a follow over there, as it just has been a little bit more stable over there. So I do apologize about the inconveniences. It's actually not the internet to do with the venue. It is entirely to do with the internet to the streaming servers there. So just a heads up. But here's what we're looking at over here, guys. We have a great matchup, a 16th through 13th place match. Eric Bobzien and Aiden Cromwell going up against Liam Musser and Sean Cafflish here. I have a special guest with me. My name's Nick DiChiria, but I am joined by the one, the only Carter Underwood. How are you doing, my friend?
Just happy to be here, man. Great event, just north, from just north of here. But I mean, this is a premier event in the Wisconsin region, and I mean, it just brings out the best talent, in the Midwest, and it's awesome. It's a great event. Doug runs a great tournament, and it's just great to be here.
Yeah, it's phenomenal to have you in here with us, and we actually got a chance to call some of your games earlier today, and I believe you're going to be familiar with the gentleman throwing right now. As that was your partner, was it not?
Yeah, Eric Bobzien, dude's a stud. I mean, he was looking for a partner coming into this weekend because Tim Eisner, he has some medical issues, and Eric hit me up, and we connected, and we did okay, but we're always striving to be better, right?
Yeah, exactly right here, man. And it was fun calling your games earlier. And, of course, pretty much all these guys, except for Liam, have so far made the mainstream board here. Aiden, of course, played great earlier. He was actually on for a 10-darter. He went hat trick, and was frozen by the time he got back to 51. So having some frustrations earlier on there. And then on the other end of things, right, I mean, you had... You had a really tough look here for Bobzien and yourself earlier in your run, trying to get some redemption, but the brackets out here are just tough, man. I mean, what do you do when every single match is just so rough?
I mean, there's just so much talent in the Wisconsin region. I mean, there's just so many good players, and I mean, we do what we can to try and hit, and if it goes, it goes. If not, it doesn't. I mean, Bob McCoy and Pritzel, they shot great. By all means, I missed a couple shots, and they capitalized on it. So we do what we can, and we we just have fun while we're doing it.
And that's all it is about, man. And looking at this, you're going to either get to play Earl and Sperlin or Pritzel and McCoy in that seed match in this very bracket.
It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one.
Which team would you rather play? Be real. Be real.
Not McCoy and Pritzel. But, I mean, two guys that are on top of their games right now, I mean, they're definitely the favorites coming into any event that they play in. And, I would expect them to win, but, anything can happen in darts. But either way, Mike and I, we're playing good right now, and I hope we can carry it into the chair match.
Looking forward to seeing that matchup. That should be the match coming up after this one here. So once we conclude this one, we will be jumping over to the seat match. Thankfully, listen, with our stream board, we already know you can't be called up yet because they're playing on it right now.
Right.
Well, looking at this so far, Musser and Cafflish in a little bit of trouble in this one. Bobzien and Cromwell just doing a good job of kind of controlling the throw and taking advantage of going first here.
I mean, 4 quality players. I mean, Sean kicked my butt yesterday on the stream, and he's an absolute stud. Eric Bobzien, he's an animal. All 4 players here playing are quality players, and they kick butt, right?
Now, let me ask you this, though, right? So this is a pro-am, and there's also an amateur singles going on right now. If you're the AM, how do you make the decision to play singles or doubles? Is it just based off if you get asked by the right pro?
Yeah, I mean, if you get asked by the right pro, right? But the money's got to make sense too, right?
That's true.
Whatever event you play in, it's going to be super competitive here in Plover, Wisconsin. I mean, there's so many good players. Like I said before, Doug puts on an extremely well tournament. It's well ran. Tournaments are on time. There's no complaints here from my end. I mean, it's just a well-ran tournament through and through, and it's competitive whatever event you play in.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that here. You guys have been having fun watching it at home. We've been having fun having you guys tune in along with us here. Over 200 you guys watching right now. We had almost 500 and some change yesterday watching and a couple hundred earlier for our morning session. So we appreciate each and every one of you guys really hanging out because it means a lot not only to us but also the players that are playing on that board and the tournament that is hosting here. Bobby and Doug doing all the hard work that they do over here.
Well, Nick, now that you said that, now I'm a little nervous. This is my first time commentating a match. You can't tell me how many players are.
Don't worry, and it only gets more and more the more you talk.
Oh
so,
my goodness!
I'm trying. You got Natasha Underwood in here saying hello.
That is my wife. What a beautiful woman! What a beautiful individual! I love her. Steve Diker, he's no good, but
not as beautiful as the wife, I would imagine.
Steve, my wife would kick your butt 9 times out of 10, but
I love it.
Too much fun. It's a great time here.
Yeah, it's absolutely a great time as Catfish does actually hit enough here to add a dart on the mix here. It's going to be a tough little comeback in the moment for their team, though. At the end of the day, you expect Bobsy and Cromwell to get this one locked up. One more bull.
Come on. There it is. Come on now.
Leg number 1 on the board here. Going into
Hey, Steve, we did play last year together. I kind of crapped the bed, but
that's why Steve had so much time to talk in here.
Yeah.
I was wondering why he had so much time last year. That makes sense now that you put it together.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I love it.
He didn't ask me for this year. That's the problem.
Yeah, he's over there having a good time. I think
goodness.
I heard something about barbecue and grilling. I don't know if that was just Porky talking about his lunch, though.
Yeah, Porky puts down the food, man.
Dude, he brought I think he said he brought 5 pounds of sloppy joes.
Goodness.
Crazy.
Dude's an animal.
Well, speaking of animals, look at this. Bobsy.
Bobsy. Whoop-ah!
Oh, there you go. That's a 9-mark call. I'll tell you that much. Oh, man. That's a great way to answer that. Your opponent opens up with a 7 and you find a 9.
Look at the 5-year-old just pounding that 6 mark.
There was a picture that Ken Rip put out there earlier of Liam Musser and Tyler Hensey sitting at the bar together. Natasha, I will let you know that is my mistake, but I'm happy to have him in here.
Honey, Nick voluntarily gave me the microphone, and that's on him.
That is true. If you guys clip this out and say, you know what, this is Nick's fault. But no, you're doing great in here, man. And we just saw Aiden hit a 9 mark in response. These guys are absolutely battling right now. Who wins this point battle between the 20s and 19s?
Goodness, I mean, Sean Kaplish is just an absolute beast on the board. He kicked my butt yesterday, and he just continues to be an animal on the board, right?
Yeah, it is insane. And what's even crazier to me, and you can see Bobsy deciding he's trying to see if he can get an angle in the 19s or if he wants to just go at the 20s. Bail out. If you don't like those 19s, shoot those 20s.
Right.
Does do so.
Good close. I mean, Eric, so much confidence in his throw, so repeatable. I mean, the guy's just an absolute beast. Just a pleasure to shoot with him. I know Tim Eisner is usually his partner, and he has some medical issues going on right now. And Eric hit me up. He's like, "Hey, man, you want to shoot? I'll be the supporting role. You start." And it's been good. Eric's a great guy, and I can't speak higher of an individual than Eric, right?
And Bobsy's been traveling around a lot lately. We just saw him over at the Filthy Assassin Throwdown. We saw him at the Rockford Bull Shooter. So he's been making more and more travel events this year. But I'm going to ask you another question here, Carter.
All right, come on.
So Liam, 14 years old. What advice would you give to him as he continues on with his dark career when he inevitably listens back to watch this 10 out of 10 commentary performance from us?
Put me on the spot, right?
That's the job.
At the end of the day, just be yourself. Have fun. so many players talk about averages, and I was talking with Porky the other day about it, and it used to be, when somebody would reach out to him, what have you won, right? And versus what are your averages, and y- you just gotta focus on the end of the day, hitting what you need to hit, and just having fun, enjoy the game. At the end of the day, you know, most of us aren't getting rich playing darts, right?
No.
We're just out here having fun, and we're enjoying the company, and just continue practicing, and just enjoy the game. At the end of the day, whether or not you get your butt kicked or you have some success, just enjoy being out here, being in the company of a lot of individuals, and just continue to learn about different strategies on how to play the game, and just at the end of the day, just have fun, man. Just have fun.
And that's what it is. I mean, we're literally in a bowling alley playing darts on the weekends.
Yeah.
It ain't that deep sometimes.
Yeah, like that was a deep question, but at the end of the day, we're throwing darts at a bowling alley. Like let's call spade a spade, and let's just have fun, man.
Well,
There's so many good players in the Midwest and across the country, and Doug, like, I don't want to be a dead horse, but Doug does a great job of putting on a really good tournament and keeping tournaments moving. And
it's running real smooth this year, man. And,
oh yeah,
I told them they definitely I don't like give them any notes or anything because I know that they've been running this tournament for a while. But just like even just from my experience last year versus seeing it this year, everything just is running super well out here. As Catholic does grab the 16s. This one though, Bobzine has a good shot opportunity here. Two
Right.
15s and a 16 for a potential 2-0 win here. Big moment. Finds the 15s over to the 16s. Can he nail them and get it closed?
big stick,
Yeah,
big stick by Eric there.
pretty much said and done now. Liam can do nothing but hit the bulls and pray for a miss from the opponents.
Not bad for a 6-year-old.
Yeah, I like that it went from 4 to 6. He is getting older as the stream has gone on here.
I mean, talk about a prodigy kiddo. I mean, he approaches the game the right way. He's having fun. You look at guys like Tyler Hensey. I mean, there's so much potential there. He's just got to continue to approach the game the right way and have fun playing.
Liam goes up there and practically tackles Aiden. And Carter, that means that your match is probably going to be up here in just a moment's time. I think it's going to be next on our board. So you're going to be playing in the seat of this very bracket, buddy.
Oh, no. Can we put us on board like 29?
You can pretend it's 29. It's going to be 27.
I'm just going to be staring at you the whole time.
I appreciate that. I would look at the board personally, but remember, at the end of the day, it's about having some fun, buddy. And I'm excited to see you on the board. And thank you for joining us to call a game.
I've been getting my butt kicked on the stream board, so hopefully I can play a little bit better now, right?
Well, there you go. And now you got the behind-the-scenes view, and now you get to go do it yourself, man. So appreciate you joining me on the comms.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me, and look forward to many more.
Hey, we'll be back in just a moment's time, folks. Don't go far. righty, everyone. We got a great matchup here for our King Seat match in the Pro-Am Cricket here in Plover, Wisconsin. This should be a phenomenal match, as you just heard Carter Underwood on the mic with me for a little bit now, playing with Tritt, going up against Pritzel and McCoy here. And this is going to be a tough one to see who gets the dub and what's going to happen here, but I'm excited to see every bit of it, as this should be a high-octane affair. Let us know who you're cheering for and who you got in this one, guys. Anything could happen here. Bob McCoy going to get the start on this one. He's been starting in the Pritzel himself as a duo. Been doing a good job of getting things going on the right foot. Underwood and Tritt, Tritt's first appearance on the stream, but Underwood just had some great chances and just has fallen short at some of these late bracket runs to get across that finish line. So we're going to see if that's going to be the case here, or if he's going to be able to persevere. He did get a chance to experience the commentary side of things, so now he has to practice what he was preaching. Gets a 4 mark there to get things going. Luke Pritzel, your pro singles winner, but did come into this as an AM. Does find a 5 mark to get things going here. That's our first look at Tritt here, and I'm excited to see what form he's going to be coming in here with. It's a player that we've seen before on our feed in general, but haven't had a chance to see him here in Plover yet. Gets a 4 mark to get things going. McCoy taking an extra moment here to get composed. He's normally a pretty slow, methodical player, but definitely seems like he was taking an extra moment or two here. I wonder if that is a sign for his darts feeling good or not. Let us know who you got here, guys. I do see a couple of you guys tuning in. Missy saying, once again, get it, Carter. And then Jessica saying, go team, girl dads. Ricky Nelson saying, okay, start talking anytime now. Well, here I am. And Sean Green in there earlier saying, hi, guys. I said hello, but he said it like, hi, guys. That's how he says it. He loves saying hi, guys. It's like a padded intro when joining a conversation. Trying to see if he can work his way into the trip to get the point lead. Kicks it through the uprights. Good determination and focus, although frustrated that didn't go his way a little bit earlier. They're hugging the wire. Liam Mustard in the chat saying, oh my God, hi, Nick. Well, hello. Great job shooting on the board there. Tell Sean Cafflish to pick it up, man. And Bob definitely frustrated there with just the 4 mark, throwing his hand up in the air. Like he just do, in fact, care. And Carter just continuing to try to get himself into an opportunity, but going high and then bailing out to 17's not going to be happy with that visit here. And Pritzel, with the bare minimum on the assignment, does expand the point lead ever so since 18s. Can you get another one of those trips? Does do so, getting a 2-point lead and keeping this team in the running there with that big 7 mark. Good shot there from Mike. McCoy trying to take the dagger shot. He's not feeling those 20s at all. They're not really even far off the margins, but I wonder if it's just like a hand feel thing or if he just doesn't like the position he keeps finding himself in. But definitely showing some signs of frustration in that moment. And opportunity handed back over once again. Will Carter capitalize on this one? He does, finding a beautiful 6 mark there, getting the close and the points on the 17s. 33-point difference, though, means an 8 mark opportunity here for Britzel. Just the 5 mark there, does not regain the point lead. So it's up to Trey here to decide shot selection. I really want to say for 4 17s and then take one look at the 16. Goes first our trip. Moves over to the 16, though, taking the gamble and paying off. Finding a 7 mark there. Beautiful shot. And, yeah, actually, you only did need to hit the 1 trip because a trip 15 will not get the point lead here after 2 trips. So good shot there and bad math by Nick DiChiria, which is to be expected. Michael Walters in the chat saying, Nick, when I met the Trits, we were in Vegas, and we both have traveled to different states to play with each other. Truly good people here. And then the previous comment saying they are the nicest people in the world. That is a big claim, but you know what? I believe you. He seems really nice. I haven't had a chance to talk with him too much out there. But I can tell you for a fact, the sportsmanship and the hospitality between everybody in this room is really second to none. As a 8 mark there from Carter Underwood says, you know what? I'm not just a commentator. It's like at least 6, maybe 7, maybe 8 years old, says Liam and Andy on the heckling couch in the background. Well, outside opportunity has been left. Would be 6-3 on the Bulls. Jessica Tritt in the chat saying, maybe one of the Trits are nicer than the others, but I won't name names. It's Jessica, right? It has to be. You know, speaking of like nice families and likenesses, McCoy? RJ McCoy's my favorite. I'll be honest. Big fan. Well, not to be able to take it out here. He's going to close the gap, though, just in case. Finds 4. Brings it within 2. We expect Underwood to go ahead and take this leg number 1 here. Oh, needs to be careful. This last ball has to go. Oh, no. Carter does not collect after hitting some really big shots in this leg. When it matters most, Pritz will have the opportunity to hit 2 Bulls for the win. Absolutely crushes the shot there, given the opportunity and stealing the leg away. It was a hold of throw that felt like a break. The better Windsor saying Heather is my favorite McCoy. That's a fair take. Carter's going to get the start here. He's going to look for redemption after the previous turn, and you just got to have that short memory and kind of move on and keep on swimming. Four mark there. Not going to feel like enough, but it's up to Bob to punish. See what McCoy does given this chance here. Trying to look for a 6-mark start on the 19s. We'll get the swing up to the 20s. And nails a 9-mark there from the realest of the McCoys. Game Time Streaming said he poked the bear. Yeah, we'll have to see. I don't know. I think, if anything, Bob and Luke are keen to capitalize on the momentum from the stolen leg. Luke has the ability to attack. He's going to attack immediately. and finds 3 on there. Bare minimum on the turn, so now an opportunity has been handed back over. 6 mark on the 17s. 5 mark is the minimum. Oh, no. Oh, no, Carter. This is the seat to get into the finals. Very frustrating moments here. Looking at the run here for Pritzl and McCoy. Round 1 played Vanden Heuvel and Huskin. Then afterwards played Nycannon and Jervis. I wasn't messing it up until this very moment. And then after that, in the next round, went ahead and played Corey and Lance. From there, moved on to play Bob Anderson, Tyler Henze in an absolute thriller. And then Ryan Earl, Kellen Sperlin before getting to the seat match. So that's the tail of the tape for the team that is looking likely to hold the seat here. And that's Cricket Pro-Am. Underwood there was trying to go for the white horse to leave it at a 4-3 on the Bulls. I don't know if now's the time where I would have done that, but I mean, it's a good shot. If you take the shot, especially he tripped the first one, it's a good swing. But I don't know. Bob and Luke have been so good on their Bulls. I kind of don't want to give them an opportunity there to shoot them immediately. As soon as I compliment the Bulls, though, it goes wayward for Bob. Bob's wondering why he's missing. That's called a commentator's curse. You can turn around and blame me, Bob. That was my fault. Okay, look a little less aggressive, Bob. I'm very sorry about this whole ordeal. But Carter, since he only grabbed 1 number there, means that Tripp will not have an ability to have a game shot here. Now the question is, do you go for the 6 mark and try 4-3 again? I really wouldn't with Pritzl behind me here. I normally would. It's just Pritzl's been so good on the Bulls. There's no way I can jinx 2 players in 1 match. Oh, but doesn't regain the point lead. Luke on the approach now. Was correcting the scoreline there, as it was actually only 2 Bulls, not 3. So props to Tritt there, proving the nicest Dart family thing from earlier in the comments. So I guess Michael Walters was onto something. Onto the Bulls. Double Bull needed. Not found, but a 5 mark there will do. Carter again, no outshot in sight. This time going to stay on the Bulls. Trying to dig deep. And just 2 there will be all she wrote. Bob McCoy, 1 bull on the approach to make this a 2-0 win after a total steal of the first leg. And immediately goes and shakes the hands of the opponents, and then is going to give his partner some love and some sugar here, as this was a sweet victory for them on our main board, and will be happily holding the seat of our Pro-Am bracket. And we're going to figure out what's coming up next here. Let's actually take a moment to hear from our sponsors and everyone else, starting off with Booyah Darts and, of course, Flight Faction as well. Do want to thank them for bringing us out here once again. We will be back in just a moment's time, folks, so don't go far. My name is Nick DiChiria, and we're covering the Doug's Sports Pub Darts Championship 2024. Of course, we're looking forward to seeing you all in just a moment's time with our next matchup here. Don't go far.
Woohoo! We've done it once before. Can we hit the perfect 6-dart leg again? Stay tuned to find out. Treble 17 for Bull. Can she do it? Yes. Yes, gotta do the Will Stewart celebration dance. Pretty sure he stole those moves from Trump. Be original, Will.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions with equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
That's a good way to start. Big 180. Jen and I will be having a little competition based on our signature barrels here. So just a reminder, definitely purchase my barrels. Just leave hers alone for a little bit so I can get up on the ante and then we'll call it good. But in the end, she supports me as well. I know she agrees I do have the better barrel, right, Jen? That's right, Will. Thanks, Jen. Now go purchase your barrels today, folks.
Jules Van Dongen, the Dutch Dragon, brand new signature darts as a part of the Winmore US player launch. Soft tip and steel tip variations, of course. Stretching it out because someone suggested a 95 checkout, and I am not feeling very confident yet because I filmed the steel tip portion first. But we're aiming for the 19s, and if we miss into the single 19 like it did, we go treble 16 for double 14. But no dice. Gonna have to reset for attempt number 2. She gets the treble 19. Miss outside on the double. And miss inside because you suck. Attempt number 3 always comes by so fast. We've got the treble again. And she gets a cheeky double in the corner.
Here we go for another great matchup on our stream board here for Plover, Wisconsin, the Plover Tournament, the Doug Sports Pub Darts Championship. It doesn't matter what you call it. We're here at the 5-Star Lanes having a great time. My name's Nick DiChiria, and we got a good matchup here in front of us for our Pro-Am. This is a 7th, 8th position matchup. We got Jeremy DeSavage and Matt Jenks going up on the other side here against Bob Anderson and Tyler Hinsey. Winner of this will go on to play some scrub named Gary and Cole in the next round, and Stephen Hucks, who is not a scrub. Is Gary and is sitting right behind me. Here we go, guys. Let us know who you're cheering for in this one. Just a heads up, we're going to have nonstop action for the next couple of matches here, so pretty much no breaks in between. We got Jesse Faulkner and Brendan Hull going up in the non-pro singles after this. And then afterwards there, we're going to be going right into the women's doubles final where we're going to see who makes it back to play Bridget and Abby there in the women's doubles 301. So strap in, folks. We're in for a good time as we're getting some more good signs made by the audience here. Well, here we go. Back and forth affair, but Tyler Hinsey, your finalist, runner-up in the pro singles, continuing to do work in the Pro-Am, which is insane to me because he is the pro on this team. Anderson did fall off the pro list there. Travis Wilkinson asking, are there any giveaways? Asking for a friend. I give away my love to all of you for free. Thank you for tuning in. Ace taking a moment here. And only gets a single on the last. As we're getting a lot of you guys tuning back in. Appreciate each and every one of you. Arthur saying hello from British Columbia, Canada. You know, Arthur, next time you're in the States over here, what my favorite thing to do, I go out to like random restaurants and I'll just ask the server, hey, where is British Columbia? And you know how many people will say South America instead of Canada? It is a great question. Well, Bob Anderson does do a good job of cementing some control of this leg and putting Jenks in a position where he is going to have to swing big. And just 2 marks there. Jenks not going to be happy with that one. Tyler Hensey going to take advantage of that lax turn on the 17s here. Needs to find at least one more single to give himself an approving nod. And last one gets away from him there. Must have put a foot in the mouth as the hand was already gone. Ace is going to take advantage of the lax turn. It's a tight score. And normally, if you get a tight score with the shot at the 20s, you would take it. But because they had the X on there, I actually love the stay. You need to give yourself an opportunity to get as many points off it because you expect it no matter what to go away turn. And Bob's going to go ahead and pop the 17 here after getting some points on the 20s. And then back up top. Bob Anderson, 7 mark there. Good shot indeed. And picking it up there as Tyler kind of shakes his head and says, my bad on that one. And Jenks there does find 4 on the 16s, but just not going to be enough for this particular visit. The momentum of going first is in the favor of Anderson and Hensey. Tyler to close up the corner pockets and move on to the bullseyes with a 104-point lead here. And doesn't quite get the 15s there. But again, no harm, no foul. A 9 mark on them does not regain the point lead by any means. Meaning that this one's going to be pretty much a lock here, barring an error from Anderson on the next visit. Yeah, and just the 3 marks on the 15. So Anderson, single 15, and then he can go right onto the bulls here with no outshot anywhere in sight. Good marker to find the double. Doesn't quite find it, but a good attempt at it. Gets 2 bulls there and 1 bull away from taking a 1-0 advantage in this one. All that matters in this turn is clearing up your mentality for the next leg. You know that this one's going to go, so you're just thinking, all right, well, I'm going to get the start in the next. I actually do love that Jenks did take a close at the 20 there in this position, kind of getting that free warm-up dart distance marker. Because, again, it's a best of 3 with loser start. Therefore, it doesn't matter if you lose the first leg. Obviously, you want to win every leg, get 2-0, and make it a little bit easier on yourself. But in the same vein, you're absolutely not out of it just because the first leg didn't go your way. So Jenks going to get the start. Trip the 20 at the end of that last turn. Can he start off with a couple of those little bits of the black bit? Oh, he is. Well, how about a 7 mark there? And frustrated at the last one dropping away, but still a good shot nonetheless. And so now Bob Anderson stepping up at the hockey here. See what he's able to do. Dylan Messing saying, Tyler better be saving his good darts for team tonight. I don't think he knows how to do bad darts.
I'm on the vibe. I'm already
Guys, no one tell Carter his microphone's muted. Tyler Hensey, 99 points, plays 0. Not going to be able to do too much here. He's going to try to bed these 18s and get the point lead back and hope for an opportunity for his partner to kind of pick up on this one. But so far, DeSavage and Jenks just kind of taking control. Dylan saying, I only say that because he has to carry me. Well, don't worry. He's big and strong. I'm sure he can carry you regardless if his darts are hitting the board or not. Your microphone is muted. You just walked in here and grabbed a headset.
I just want to say some stuff.
Yeah, I'm. Oh boy, shenanigans here. Matt's going to get these 18s closed and continue to move along. This is pretty much going to be a set last leg decider here for this match. Just the 4 mark there, but just enough done. That's all he needed to do. Bob Anderson going to be approaching up, trying to get one of the corner pockets in his favor and contest the mark on the 16s. Does find a trip on the last, but again, momentum's completely on the other side here. 2 16s and a 15 is going to be the look here. Ace needs to get this close here. Nothing fancy. You don't want to screw around with it too much here. And gets it done there. Yes, I have not unmuted you.
You haven't unmuted me yet?
Not yet. And once you get like 3 more glasses of water, we'll consider it.
Really?
Tyler fist bumps for the 4 mark there and just knowing that this one is just about done and dusted. Matt here just going to go ahead and focus on getting those 15s closed up, making sure to stay in style here. And on to the Bulls. Jenks falls low, points at the dart and yells some expletives at it. As he should. That it was the dart's fault, not the shooter's. Jenks turns around and gives us a wave. Bob trying to just get some bowls on the board here, especially just trying to get the diddle settled because he's been doing a good job of nailing those bowls and kind of making them work for him pretty well, knowing that that's going to be a big deciding factor in this next leg here. Thanks, Carter. I appreciate that, buddy. It is 1-1 here. Anderson and Hensey over to Savage and Jenks. This is chaotic. This is chaotic. Oh man. Tyler going to show first on the diddle. Goes high. If you're going to go, as he almost throws one more dart.
Miss there.
Yeah. If you miss there. So I've always said. Matt's over here, going to try to get underneath that dart. It's going to be a little bit awkward, but not too awkward for him. Yeah, the Savage and Jenks here going to take advantage of the start. They did good last time when given the opportunity. Matt opened up with a 7. Will he be able to open up with a 7 again? Matt, what do you got in store for us here? Does get a 5 on the open. The best, worst opening possible. It's the best until someone hits a 9 behind. Bob and Tyler, same. Go back up there, Jenks. I'm curious what the... Was it a 7? Oh, it was a 7. There we go. Never mind. Even better than that. Finding another 7 mark there.
There you go.
I like how it was Bob and Tyler that said, hey, that didn't score right. Go fix it. Anderson going to try to respond back, and oh no. Just the 3 mark there. Gives a big opportunity here up to Ace to see if he has one up his sleeve. That's it. Ace in the hole. But he has to find the right hole. In darts. Does get the close on the 19s. Tyler finding the 18s. It's his best friend on the board, and a number we've seen him dominate on time and time again, but only a 5 mark on the shot there. So now Matt's going to continue to try to ride the momentum here. This is the moments where you have to be careful. Unless you're Jenks and you go right at the 18s. And the reason I say be careful is because you don't want to accidentally give a shot away at your 20s. That being said, that's a phenomenal momentum-moving shot. As Kurt in the chat says, Jenks only has one eye. He probably couldn't see it. He actually did walk in here with an eye patch today, but then decided to take it off. That is true. Doing the JC Martinez special. Bob can make this hurt, though. 7-point lead. Finds a 9 mark for Bobby Anderson over here. And there is an X on the 17s, and that was the risk for Matt with playing the aggressive play, is it left the 9 mark in range. So now Ace over here, if he just needs a 5 mark, a trip on the 16, a single, and then a single 17 there to regain the advantage. Awkward dart. I'd bail to the 15. Grabs the 17 there. That's fine. Just bail to the 15. You don't like the angle on that 16. Yeah, he does, but goes up by 2 numbers there. Definitely a squirrely dart, and now Tyler Hensey has an opportunity for a 6 mark to get the corner pockets going with advantage into the bowl. Them laugh out there. Tyler locking in. Gets a trip 16. Going for the 15s. And just a single as he says, screw that, come on.
That was a handy shot.
That was a very handy shot, but not handy enough. Gives the opportunity right back over. Matt's going to need to try to find 2 trips on the 15. At least a single on this last start to regain the point lead. Finds the 7 mark there. Good shot. 37-point difference here. And Bob Anderson is going to need to find a trip. He's going for at least a 5 mark here. Trip 16 and 2 15s. If he can get the 8, he's going to be giddy with excitement. That's an awkward dart, though. He has to move to the side. He's going to try to throw into that dart here. Yeah, and deflects right off. You could tell that position was very poor on that top-end dart. Now it's just an easier shot. Bare minimum here for Ace is just 3 16s. Of course, you have one a little bit more than that, but as long as you get the close in the 16s, again, anytime you can have advantage with 4 bowls and a shot at it, 4 to 3 on the bowls, you're going to be happy. And a trip 15, a single one of not pushed the bowl, so that's a huge find. 50-point difference now means no game shot available for Tyler Hensey here.
Just relax, Nick.
And Tyler goes for the close in the last for prosperity's sake there. Would have made it a 3-3 on the Bulls. I want Jenks to take the first dart and see if it sticks. Now you bail to the 15s. Adds 1 bowl. And a huge find on the last 110-point difference. Now it means 1 bowl to close, 5 to get up. So 6 bowls now required for Bob Anderson and Tyler Hensey here. Good double there. Finds a single. It's 3-3 on the Bulls. I might just pop the single 15 and take the coin flip. That's what he does. It's a coin flip, though. You expect the 3 Bulls to go, but if it doesn't, you just gave your team the same opportunity. It's up to Ace to capitalize here and show his hand. Needs to work up. Finds the double. One more Bull. And it doesn't go after finding the double. An unbelievable miss there. After you thought it was just about set to go from the double. Tyler Hensey, no stranger to opportunities like this. Happened with Bob Zine where he missed a big single at the end. But Tyler still has to hit 3 of his own here. There's one. Oh, he kind of double clutched a little bit and went high. He has to throw it from over in the side, going probably from the right hand of the Aki. See a big dart. And it doesn't go. He throws the hat. No, he doesn't. He kept it in his hand. He wanted to throw that hat. He was about to chuck it 20 miles. And Matt just needs one Bull here to save the leg after a total scare there. Does go and get it there. And you can see the handshakes over there and some nods of approval and some nods of disappointment there, as that match could have gone either way, especially towards the end of it. But coming up on our stream board, up next, it's going to be Brandon Howell going up against Jesse Faulkner for our non-pro 501 singles final, followed by, it should be, if I'm not mistaken here, our women's final to see who plays Abby Spot and Bridget Munoz up there. So just give us a quick moment, guys. Those players should be at the board in literally less than 5 minutes. We'll be back in just a moment's time. I'm Nick DiChiria, joined by the ghost of Carter Underwood. Be back in just a moment. Alrighty, another great matchup. Just made it to our board. It's that non-pro final. Singles, 501, open in, open out, Fat Bull. This is going to be Jesse Faulkner and Brandon Huell going up. Oh, my goodness. Hi, guys. I'm Nick DiChiria, pronouncing things like Will Stewart. Welcome back, everybody. This should be a good one here. So just a heads up, coming up next is that women's final on our stream board, and it looks like the teams have been decided. So we already knew Abby Spot and Bridget Munoz was going to be sitting in the seat, but coming back to play them is a team we have not seen yet, but some players that are familiar to a lot of you guys, Jenny Hood and Michelle Daka. So looking forward to seeing that one here on our board. That's going to be right after this one. Ladies are going to be Huell. There you go. I appreciate that. Jessica Tritt in chat helping me out here, knowing that fatigue is starting to creep in just a little bit here. It's always funny. I always tell people, I'm like, I work a lot of different events. And yes, I do pull and guest commentary and stuff, but the amount of events where I'm going for as many hours and specifically by myself as the person in, I guess for lack of a better term, the person in charge, is few and far between. So sometimes that fatigue sneaks up on you, and I appreciate you guys being so patient and nice and having fun with me in the chat. And if you guys ever want to chit-chat about anything or talk about it, I'm right here with you. And besides that, we'll also be talking about some great darts on our stream board. It's a low ton in there. Brandon here gets a couple doubles. And goes just a little bit high, kind of floated that last start a little bit, but finds a low ton and answer. These guys are neck and neck. Jesse was extremely impressive in his king seat match, and you kind of expect him, if he keeps up any remnants of that form, to be an absolute threat in this matchup here. But especially when you're playing a format like this, really anything is possible. Anything is possible. It's just about catching a high hand for a couple darts at a time. I want you guys to know what is happening in the background is Abby Spot is serenading me through the windows while singing some R&B. I love every bit of it. Love every bit of it. 175 will get brought down into place here. Uh-oh. Bob McCoy's coming in here, and I think he's mad at me. Yeah, he's always really nice to me.
Never been mean to you.
Yeah, but one time I got in an argument with Chad about your shoe color. Leaves on 35. Definitely not the ideal target there. Brandon's going to have to capitalize. Trip 17 for 220s. It is open out. Bull for double 12 now. And not going to go either. Single 15 to leave the bull. Do apologize, guys. If you're watching on Facebook, we've been having some issues with the Facebook servers. It's been kicking people off here every now and again. So make sure, if you're watching along, to go ahead and take a look and join over on YouTube, as unfortunately Facebook has just been not giving us much luck over here. Finds a trip 5, which works out well. Single 20, and Jesse does put himself on match point here in the non-pro. And Brandon does get a low ton to get things going here. But Jesse, will he be able to answer in suit? This is moments like this where he's really shined the best. Those bowls have just been a mile wide open for him. Goes outside and last. Shiloh Evans saying, deserves another post. Delicious, Nickalicious, greater than the world. And I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Shiloh. Wayne saying, but hello, Nick. How are you doing? I'm doing great. I'm over here in Plover, Wisconsin, having a good time. Calling some great darts. Again, Fortunately, arguing with the internet issues out here, so I do apologize about that, folks. But been having a good time calling some great games with you guys. Jesse going to try to find another low 10 here. It's going to be harder after that first start, though. Another one of those bulls on the right-hand side. And drills a double on the last. Well-thrown dart. But Brandon's done a good job of controlling his throw. Again, that target line of 2 bulls every single round will get you a pretty big distance no matter what level of play you're at. 2 bulls and a decent fallout. Leave a finish. That's not one of the decent fallouts, though. 163, no good. A little bit of an error here. Jesse's going to have an opportunity, but he has to leave a finish for that to be punished. That is not a good fallout either. Needs to move to a trip. Wayne saying, you're not too far from me. I didn't even know this was going on. This is actually always first week in November. Doug's Sports Pub Darts Championship, also known as the Plover Tourney. Always recommend it. It's a player's choice favorite. Brandon pretty much going to be set to take this first leg here. Tees it up to leave himself at 50. Jesse going to try to put some pressure on this by getting himself to a finish as well. Again, anybody tuning in on our Facebook right now, make sure to jump over to our YouTube platform. I will go ahead and drop the link here in chat so that way you guys can join along. And I only say that just because we have been having issues today with our server for Facebook. I don't know what's going on with it, but if you guys want to come hang out with us over on YouTube, it's been staying up and going this whole time. And we've been having a lot of fun, and we appreciate every one of you for coming in and hanging out with us. That's a link to the YouTube right over there. As Brandon makes us 1-1 here in the first set of this final. It's a good diddle there from Jesse. Do you have to qualify for this tourney? You do not. This is an open tourney. There is no events that you have to qualify for out here. And they run, I mean, in total, you have 3 events in the morning, 3 events in the afternoon, and then the 2 team events in the evening on Saturday. You got all the singles and the blind draw on Friday, and you have a $1,000 added blind draw on Sunday as well as the mixed event. So highly recommend this tournament. Like I said, I'm not just saying this because I'm paid to be here, because if I wasn't and I lived in the area or anywhere closer than Florida, I would be out here as well, just because the talent in this room, the vibes are immaculate, and really it just is a tournament where everyone's just trying to have a good time and throw some darts. It really feels like it's a room full of people that are just playing for the love of the game. Does get a low ton there for Jesse. Well, Brandon now gonna try to follow in suit and kind of continue his lead here from going first. Keep that 2 bull around momentum. Does find it there. Yeah, all the cool tournaments are in Wisconsin. That is a certifiable truth. I mean, literally, you look out here, and we got a full bowling alley full of boards. We're over in the game room on the side, and there's a full bar area full of boards as well. On top of 2 full indoor beach volleyball courts. Finds a hat trick in there. Can Brandon leave it out? Good dart here will do so. Does leave it out. That's a good fallout. But 177, not ideal. Big moment here for Jesse. If Jesse finds a low ton, he's going to be in a good position because 177 is no gimme no matter who you are. Needs to drill this bullseye. Does find the 124. Big find there for Jesse. Oh, what an out this would be. Doesn't happen. Down to the 19s. Yeah, I was just trying to clean up. 1, 2, 4. Possible to go. For the finals and the win in the non-pro singles. Bowl number 1 found. Bowl number 2 found. Double 12 for Jesse Faulkner. Goes outside by 1 hole. What a well-thrown dart there. $78. Gets 2 darts for 28 points. Go inside. And hits it on the double. We're going to another set here. It is reset 0-0 in this one. Brandon, good job on the throw there. Jesse just confirming, and they're going to get right into the fray here. They're going to flip one more time to see who goes first, as it is flip and go in the format. The pro singles was not today, actually, so let me pull up here. Did get a question about the format here. They've done a couple of different formats, but almost all the formats have been Fat Bowl single. Fat Bowl single. Well, here we go. First set is done, and now it's anyone goes for this final here. This should be a good one. Brandon, to get us started here for this final best of 3 in the non-pro singles.
How about that beard?
The beard.
Yeah, Brandon.
It's really good.
Yeah, it is.
Better than Garrett's.
I'm jealous. We already discussed Garrett's.
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah.
It was bad. Porky,
Yeah.
I love Quick Trip.
Yeah.
Where'd you guys just eat?
I made, what was it, 6 or 7 pounds of sloppy Joe meat?
So you had some homemade sloppy joes.
Yeah.
I had
Yep.
Quick Trip. You know where Jeremy Byrne, our good friend, went?
Steakhouse.
Yeah,
Supper
what
Club.
the heck?
Well, you got to feed that mustache.
Yeah, he sent me a picture. He said, "Wish you were here," and I was like, "You just did that to make fun."
Yeah.
There's no way.
You know,
Jeremy Byrne.
all he does is add to the list of why people don't like him.
You said it. Steve
Yep.
Hilger, everybody.
Yeah.
Well, look at this so far. Jesse had the seat, lost the first best of 3 by going outside by 1 hole on the winning double. And then Brandon goes hat-trick to start out the second scoop here. This is intense.
Yeah, Brandon's a very good shot. He beat me one time here in Plover. One time.
Well, everyone gets their one time, right?
Oh, yeah. Nah, he shot good in that match, too.
Well, you might getting 2 times. That's 9
Yeah.
bowls in a row here.
Staying perfect.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Those darts are un fuego.
I betcha he won't go bullseye his next round.
I don't know. 1 bowl seems really popular this time of year.
Oh, yeah. 1 bowl. You know what else is popular? That Mariah Carey song this time of year, too. Thank God we haven't heard it once yet.
10 dart leg.
There
And it
is.
goes. We got a 10 darter here in our non-pro, and the crowd erupts,
Yeah.
and Jesse's even giving some love and respect on that one, and a
Yep.
big hug. It's just leg number 1, but that was a beautiful shot there from Brandon.
Did you see how hard Jesse was hitting his dart arm? I think he
it
pulled
was
a fast one there.
Oh, a little sneaky with it. So we see now a 10 darter on our stream today, and we saw a 6 darter from Spot in 301
Did you?
Yeah.
Nice.
in the finals.
That a girl.
Well, Brandon, can he keep up the hot hand?
I think he will.
I don't know. Jesse tried really hard, as you said, to stop it, but oh my
Right?
goodness, he's still going.
Oh.
Oh, and then I said it too much. Oh,
Yep.
The commentator flew too close to the sun, but
No
you know,
Rakowski moment for him, huh?
that was 12 perfect darts, though, man.
yeah,
that was good.
That's good.
Well, technically it's 15 perfect darts because he hit the 3 winning darts in the previous leg.
Ah, there you go.
So you know what? He's on a pretty much a hot hand streak here as the nicest person in the world, Mike Tritt. He's looking for his friend Carter, and Carter, I had left his microphone muted for quite some time.
That's Mike Tritt. He has no friends.
No, literally, the chat said the Tritts are.
Obliged to be my friend for this weekend.
Everyone said the Tritts were the nicest people in the world earlier, so I don't know. And Jessica was in here, and she was really nice. Jesse has a little bit of momentum going in this leg, has edged out a slight lead, but not going to be able to leave a finish from here.
No. I mean, he could have if he went upstairs after that first dart.
Yeah, but
why risk it?
Opponent on 325 there
Yeah.
means that he has to hit a bull trip. I wouldn't have taken the risk going first there.
Nope, not at all. But now Brandon's situation, I definitely would.
Oh, absolutely. Now,
Not anymore.
Now you can't.
Oh. See, it's fudge.
Wayne, oh, I could go for some.
Yep, I could too.
Wayne saying, Steve gave me some good advice the last time Whammo was in Green Bay for 0-1 because, to be honest, that was the first time I shot 0-1 that tournament, says Wayne Shawley.
I can't remember what advice I gave you. Was it don't miss?
You know what advice I got from?
What's that?
It seems like a Porky advice.
What's that?
Jessica says, good call on kicking Mike Tritt out of the room.
Jess, there's, when they say the Trits are nice, they should drop the S and just say Jessica.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fair. I always got a piece of advice from Meredith saying, I always eat 2 hours before I play my first match, and that way I can go and regulate the body, make sure I fully digest
Yeah.
and ready to go. So that's some food advice I feel like.
Yeah. No, that's solid advice. I just change one word in there. I usually eat for 2 hours before I shoot. So I guess it's along the same lines.
Until they kick you out of the Golden Corral.
Yeah. Or
Trip
the Pizza
17 for
Ranch.
double 16. I just stopped bragging about Pizza Ranch.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
found
that's
Carter.
right. You haven't been there yet.
I have not. 180 is a leave. If
It
Brandon
is.
hits this, it would bring the house down.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. The bowling alley. It would bring the bowling alley down.
First one's good.
Oh.
Goes high. Now just going to recompose before going back up to hit a bowl to leave 50. But this one's going to be going the distance one more time here.
If he takes out that 50.
It is an if, but Jesse's
Yeah.
going to be keen to do so.
You would think so. I think you just cursed him.
I don't think so. Jesse knows better than to get cursed by me.
Pizza Ranch is a pizza buffet out here in Wisconsin. It originated in Iowa. And I see David was asking there. But I go there for the chicken. 'cause
Pizza
it's
Ranch is also a
roasted
new
chicken.
condiment by Hidden Valley.
Yeah, is it really?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
true.
Nice.
It's like a more savory ranch, a little less creamy.
Ooh, yummy.
There you go. You can see Brandon just letting Jesse know, hey, it's 1-1. We're gonna have to diddle here as Jesse's
sir.
ready to just keep going. So here we go. Brandon to show first. A very important diddle here. Oh, it goes high. It's a good spot to be in. If you're going to miss outside the bowl, you want to go high and kind of block over. But moving just a bit to the left here, you should be able to get a good angle if you're Jesse.
There's a lot of room, and he does it.
Yeah, just sneaks away with it there. So 1-1 tiebreaker here. Will Brandon complete the double dip or fall just shy by one leg? It's going to be hard to tell. He threw a perfect 10-dart leg, and you can see giving some love and respect to each other
Yeah,
here.
he could do it again. Andrew, yes, it is me, Porky, Aka Porky,
Acapulco sounds really good right now.
Acapulco,
Pollo Loco.
Pollo Loco.
We've lost our minds, guys, but Jesse is not. He finds a hat trick
Yeah.
to get things going here.
This is going to be good. Does he go up for the 180? Or he could still go
You still start
and
hat
then-
trick because
yeah.
it's open. If it was
Yep.
if it was double, I would agree with you.
Yep.
But yeah, you try to answer the hat trick of your own. And the reason Porky's saying that is because if your opponent starts hat trick and then you hit a hat trick, your opponent hits another one, you're supposed to go 180, leave the 171. Give a chance
Yeah.
for the 9. It's the only way you're going to beat the 10.
See, I like going 171 second because if you hit the single 19, you go bull 82 or 132.
That's fair.
Yep. Just a little easier that way. Ooh. I still go for it. Because, I mean, a ton is just as good as a hat trick when you're going first.
Yeah. It's, you know, you're not wrong there. I don't know, man. The bullseye just so big sometimes where it's hard to kind of justify it when it feels free. And the triples just always in 0-1 are harder to hit than in cricket. That's just how triples work.
And Brandon elected not to go bulls at all.
Well, he did get one at the end.
Yeah, he got the one.
Give him some credit here.
He got the one.
But definitely momentum has shifted to Jesse's favor. He seems to have ice in his veins in this very moment. He almost won the first set in the tiebreaker, missing one dart outside.
Still a good fallout.
Yeah, 1-3-6, good leave because it's bull first. 3-2-3 will need to be left as a checkout, and 150 is not enough, so you have to hit at least a 160 here, or bull
170 actually. 160 is going to leave him 163. Right?
Oh yeah, that was bad math. Well,
yeah.
No. Yeah, you're right.
Yep,
that was bad math for me.
Yes, sir.
The fatigue is catching up. You got a nap in, didn't you?
No, I didn't. I got a hot tub in, though.
Oh, that's basically like a nap for the feet.
Yeah, I did not nap at all today.
The rabbit here, Kevin Schmidt saying, hi, Porky.
Hey,
hi,
what's
Nick.
up? What's up? Mr. Rabbit, you should be here.
I agree with that.
Ooh.
Give me the rabbit. 69, it means it's a 2-dart finish, which has a little bit more room for error. Brandon needs to not give up on this leg here. He has to try to tee up and put a lot of pressure on this. Does get right in striking distance.
We got a game here.
Jesse will have an opportunity, though.
Sugar. What's up, buddy? One bowl to win it, and he gets it. Jesse, el campeón.
Yeah, and you can see Brandon kind of throwing up his hands there, man. He's like, I threw a 10-darter. What else did you want, man?
No doubt.
Incredible stuff.
That was a very, very good match.
Well, now we have another great matchup here. We're going to see if Abby's spot can go perfect as she has made another final with the seat position. Abby Spot and Bridget Munoz going up here against Jenny Hude and Michelle Datka in our next matchup. And do see a couple good friends in the chat. Sugar Shane, you know we like to give you a lot of trash talk because you usually deserve it, and you do wholeheartedly. But I want to say I am really happy for you. I saw your talk online about venturing into sobriety and working out more and taking care of yourself, and I just want to say I'm really happy to hear that for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Because let's be honest, I couldn't handle seeing that train wreck too much more.
Man, I haven't seen his video, but if that's the case, man.
Or his post. I don't know if you made a video.
His post or whatever. I mean, dude, I've been a sober player for years, and I've gotten most of my wins being a sober player, and I still have just as much fun.
Alex Bellman, great example as well.
Actually, but he's actually good at darts. I'm talking about me,
you're just a finalist in the CSC, something Sugar can't relate to. And, of course, we got Jed Neal saying, great call on the 171 for the 9 at Porky, so there you go.
Oh, thank you. Any compliment from Jed is pretty good. Usually it's an insult.
Jed's always nice to me. You guys are just really good at upsetting him. Well, here we go. Ladies finals coming up, and I can already see the girls walking to board. I see Abby and Bridget already walking up there. I know that we're going to have some more on the way here in just a moment's time. Taking a look at our bowling alley here for the Doug's Sports Pub Darts Championship. Hey, go over to Facebook right now. Look up Doug's Sports Pub Darts Championship and join the page. Come on and hang around here as Porky's going to break our microphones and just start turning stuff. Do they let you touch buttons when you're at other events?
Yeah,
they
actually,
shouldn't.
I touched a lot of buttons when I was in the Marines doing bombs and missiles too, and
it
worked out.
So you're really good at blowing stuff up. That's great. That's what we need for a live stream.
And I'm really good at picking the right button to push.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
That's me with Will. Funnily enough.
Easy on the facts there, yeah. Well, you got to look. I mean, Nick did say you're always nice to him, but, I mean, come on. When does he beat you at darts,
Hey! I don't know if I never actually played Jed, but I'm sure if I played him, that would be a true statement.
Yeah, exactly. And if you beat him, he'll throw some insults your way.
I'll probably hop in. I think the next thing, well, besides the Buckeye Open for Steel Tip coming up here in December to playing with Austin Braswell, I want to try to hop in one of these Booyah qualifiers here.
Do it.
I always play one a year. Last year, I lost to Alex Spellman in the first round or I had a bye, so I didn't win the first round.
Yeah.
And then Alex Spellman beat me in 0-1. and
All
then
right.
shot a 7.0 and a 7.25 in cricket. And I was like,
Oh,
all right, well, that's
yeah.
reasonable.
What are you gonna
I'm
do?
not going to be mad about that.
Right.
And then I proceeded to play Larry Butler, beat him 3-1.
Nice.
And then Sugar Shane
Oh,
went and smacked me around
Yeah.
after that.
I remember that one. I remember watching that bracket. That was pretty good.
I joined it. I like to remind everybody that I enjoy playing quite a lot.
Yes. Always.
Well, it looks like these ladies are just about ready to get on over to the board. You can see they're getting their warm-up darts. Bridget's there. Michelle's there. We
Hey.
got all of our friends saying hi to us over in the stream room.
Hey, do you have a team yet or no?
I'm not playing team. I'm commentating, Travis. Okay, Travis is going to sign me up for team.
Nice.
It's been a good run, everybody, but it turns out the people of Wisconsin need me to go 2 and out. I don't know.
Hey, 2 matches, you'll be back here commentating.
Me?
Me?
You?
I was
Are we on the same team?
2 and out in both events today.
Is it the Sloppy Joes?
It could be. It could be.
The Sloppy, what do you know? I mean, who knows?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just excited to see if Abby hits another perfect leg. She hit one
That would
in the
be good.
seat match earlier.
Yeah.
She hit a 6-darter. We just seen a 10-darter. We want more and more.
More perfect darts. Makes for a faster event.
Not even just a faster event. I just want to see cool stuff. I like
Yeah.
the board when it gets all shiny and lights up and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Well, then you got to put bald guys up there. They'll get real shiny.
That's true. I've been putting McCoy up there a
Bob
lot.
McCoy. Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
McCoy.
yeah.
McCoy got mad when I said that RJ was my favorite McCoy. But then Chad immediately said that Heather is the best McCoy.
Yes.
And that's also correct.
Hey, what's up, Red? I don't know when I'm coming to Somerset anytime soon, or I don't even know where it is.
Couple of people saying, if you leave, to make sure to leave and play on the streaming board. Don't worry, guys. I'm not actually going anywhere. The only times you'll ever see me play at events is either A, it was already an event scheduled not to be streamed, so I was actually debating about playing the blind draw tomorrow. But I do think just it would be smarter to focus on packing up, and that way I don't have to have a late night tonight. Otherwise, sometimes at the bullshooter events, I've played some of the mixed doubles and triples because those typically don't have commentary on their streams.
Yeah.
But I always prioritize focusing content. I as much as I love being a player, and I definitely miss being a player, there's also a big drive for me to just do this. And if this all goes away, I can always go back to being a player.
Exactly. That's how I feel, too. I could always go back to being a player.
Oh, it's Danny Baggish, is that you?
Yeah. No. I still got a bunch of years left doing this.
Oh, I mean, to our pleasure as well. I mean, it's always fun to watch when you play, and it's also just always great to have a good sportsman on there and keeping the positivity going.
Yep. Knowing the game, I never care if I win or lose.
That is true. Although winning feels pretty good.
Yeah, winning feels good. Don't get me wrong. I'm always going to try to win, but I'm not going to lose any sleep, obviously, if I lose.
Let's pretend that Nick East is in the chat right now listening to you before your guys' match on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to say to him?
Good luck. I mean, he's shooting really, really good. It's going to be a tough match. I can't underestimate him at all. I mean, he shot great the last few weeks, and to come back and play me in the finals it's going to be fun. I mean, I got anybody out there that's a betting person, I got $1,000 on the Booyah player to win it. So let me know if you're going to take that. Is that food? Those are fries.
That's
with
called
skins on 'em.
VIP service right there. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, he told me you sent him a picture. Yeah. Oh my God, look at that.
It was the only time Jeremy said, "Wish you were here" to me.
I said, Jeremy, that's a guy that's just building up that list of why people don't like him.
I'm just teasing with food while talking about darts.
Yep.
But then he actually brings
Sending
it, so this is really
pictures
cool.
like
I
that.
appreciate that. Thank you, Jeremy. Hashtag buy Booyah right now. Best dart company ever, baby. Been saying it my whole life.
Bridget, looking at the Sixer coming up.
She's been throwing good. She threw good
is.
earlier. I like how you introduced me to her.
Yeah.
She then got more excited to me carrying gold, which was
right?
hilarious.
That is.
And then
that's
she
funny.
goes and plays on the stream board. Let me ask this. Prime rib's about to get torn up after this. I got to hide out
that's
of
prime rib?
Yeah.
It smelled like fries.
Underneath it. You see something down there?
Oh, well, then you eat the fries. You just eat half. eat the fry half, and then I'll eat the prime
pretzel.
rib half.
Wait a second. I don't know if that's the deal I want there,
no?
Porky.
All right, never mind.
Hey, we got a final going on here
do.
on our board.
We do.
And back to the match.
Ryan? Mooneyham.
Mooney. Quick, say something Ozarkian.
Oh, my
Real
God.
fire plug here on the dartboard.
The Mooney Minute was so funny.
He was so
God, he is just a natural at.
That was the funniest, because
Yeah.
I normally know, 9 times out of 10 when we make content, I can tell you if it's going to be good or not
Yeah.
beforehand. I didn't have that much faith in the content until I saw it. I was like, I
Yeah.
was never more wrong in my life. That was hilarious.
And, for those of you out there, if you haven't seen it yet, go to USA Darts and look up the Mooney Minute. Minute with Mooney.
Mooney Mayhem.
Yeah,
It has like 15
it was a
names.
different name every time he went and talked to someone. It was perfect.
Yeah, we also had the Met Gala video with myself where I proceeded to scare a couple people
Oh,
off.
yeah.
Oh, man. Good times here. 1-2-6 was the look for the Great Scott. Bull for 419s. I wonder. So she's going to stay on the bull for the double 13. Let's see
Yeah.
if it goes. It
She hits
does
it.
go. I will say my opinion on 1-2-6 and
19,
open out has
right?
completely changed. Yeah, I
What do
used
you
to always. I used to be a big stay on the bull and hit for the
Yeah.
double 13, and in this case worked out well for spots, so no notes there.
Yeah, yep.
But when I was commentating in Florida with Danny, he's like, the
19
difference is
first.
you have to hit 3 perfect darts.
Yeah.
You only have to hit 2 if you
2.
go that route.
Yes,
I was like, you know what? You're right. That's very reasonable.
And, that's why Danny is wanting to do commentating. His knowledge is just incredible.
It's just a complete
Yeah.
perspective switch because normally
is.
it's so easy to say, well, no, you should go for the bull and fat bull because it's easier to hit.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, it completely changed my perspective on the whole thing here.
Yeah.
You can call me Garrett Ricos.
Here we go. We started with a hat trick last time. Well, she'll be able to do one this time. She would like to.
I think she will. She's back in form. She went through a slump for a while that she had to work through for the last year or so, and she's back to where she was.
You would've
maybe
loved-
even a little better.
WizKid was in the comments earlier,
Uh-oh.
and he was trying to say the pretty much a similar sentiment. But what he typed, he forgot a word,
Oh,
and he
yeah.
said, "I'm glad to see Bridget is stable again."
Oh,
and I was just like, "Oh no!" And then he immediately typed, "Her throw, her
yeah.
throw." But no, I mean, really, if I didn't get told that, I would have
Yeah.
not known. It literally is just about textball.
Exactly.
Because Abby Spot's a dominant player,
Yeah.
but her form does have that kick and a little bit of a drop in the arm.
Yes.
And while you can still be very good. I mean, whenever I see that, I think Chrissy Grimmel, Kelly Mears, right?
Yeah.
You can still be an excellent shot with that, but for her, it just there's nothing wrong with it.
No,
it's
not
a
at all.
beautiful
It's
throw.
yeah, it is. It's like perfect textbook type throw.
And Daka has a beautiful throw as well. The only thing is, right after she finishes setting up, she just does that slight squat. If
Yep.
she were to remove that squat there, I think that it would do just massive improvements for the game.
Stay a little more consistent with everything.
Jenny and Michelle do a big fist bump high five right there. I can see in the background.
She's going just outside again, but I mean, it's consistent. Tons are going to win this.
Yeah, and putting in a position where if Jenny doesn't hit a big one here, there's a good chance of a freeze coming into
Yeah.
play.
Yep.
Oh boy, they're getting spicy out there, guys.
Yes, they
the spicy water is flowing here in Wisconsin. Abby Spot 106.
Well,
She just took out the 126.
she could also get the freeze here if she goes 6 and bullseye after this. If she hits that bull, there's a freeze.
She hits the bulls. There's the win.
Got it. Well, 0's a freeze.
There you go. Well, that's a 2-0 win here in the finals. A blink and you miss it there is Spot has gone perfect. A spotless record
Spotless
for the Great
record.
Scots.
I like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty good.
Beautiful stuff there. And coming up next here, the only thing left from our afternoon events is right now the 4th place match is playing in the Pro-Am. So we're going to get the 3rd place and final, and then we're going to go right into the team.
Awesome.
Sounds good. Porky,
Yes.
what do you want to say to our friends?
Hey, thanks for tuning in. You got to love it. Stay tuned for the team event. That one is one of the most popular ones here. So are you streaming the whole thing in its entirety? All right, so remember we gain an hour, so you're going to be up till about 2 or 3 a.m. if you're going to be watching this.
It's part of the deal because I always tell them, I'm like, I always feel bad that we don't do the Sunday stream.
Yeah.
But they're like, we would rather you have one really long day and just get out early.
Yeah.
And so because it's just a draw and then the mixed event, so they're like, why don't you just do that? And so that was the deal. And you know what? I'll strap in for it. It's going to be a good time. I remember the team event being a lot of fun these last 2 years as well.
Well, you know what? I need a partner tomorrow.
For mixed?
In the blind draw.
I got you.
right, cool.
I know a guy or a girl.
Yeah,
depending on who it is.
There's a couple of people I would shoot with any day in a blind draw, like you, Ricky Bobby, Will.
For sure.
Yeah, any of those guys.
And what
I'd shoot
about
with them
outside of the
anytime.
blind draw?
No.
Alrighty, guys, we'll be right back here in just a moment's time. Don't go far, folks. I'm joined by Steve Hilger, my now ex-best friend in darts. See you guys in just a moment. Well, I do apologize about the delay there, folks. We just had to finish up getting that 4th place match ready because now we're getting 3rd place and then the finals of the Pro-Am. And then we're on to the team event, the fan favorite here in Plover, Wisconsin for the Doug's Sports Pub Darts Championship 2024. My name's Nick DiChiria, joined by a great chat here because I see Andy Zamora in here. I see Ego Chip. I see Ryan. I see Sean, the Mean Green in chat. It's going to be a good time, folks. And we got a great match coming up here on our stream board. Tritt and Underwood going up against Bob Zine and Cromwell. This should be an absolutely enticing affair here on our dartboard, so make sure to lock in and sit in here. Sean Green saying, apologize, not accepted. That's the English teacher for you, making typos. Carter Underwood, we did have in the stream room earlier commentating a match, did lose out in the seat. Was not happy with his performance there. He is playing against his partner from this morning, and Eric Bobzine, as they were a duo matched up together. And Bobzine and Cromwell, honestly, they're going to be the ones here that are going to be favored in this matchup. But Tritt's played really well in a good supporting role, and Underwood just needs to get his head from underwater and above it. The better ones are in chat saying, what's up, Nick? Hey, how's it going? Welcome in. And Tritt does get the close there. Does do it from behind, but takes advantage of getting rid of the better real estate. So now Cromwell, who has been on fire, is going to try to snap right back. And is going to do so. How about a 9 mark there and a white horse? Hey-ya! Yeah, the call still needs some work, guys. I'm really trying hard here. We've been going live for quite some time today. I believe we've already been going for 6, almost 7 hours across our 2 sessions. And I expect this to go probably another 4 or 5 hours at least tonight going into the team event, maybe even 6. As I believe, is that Sugar Shane Johnson that just walked in the room? Is that Sugar Shane Johnson that just walked in the room? He saw us in the comments and said, I guess I'm coming up, boys. As Liam Musser is going to go ahead and make sure that Sugar's responsible. Thank you, Liam. Doing God's work. Tritt here, going to try to give himself an opportunity to set up for Underwood. Backing away at the 16s here. This would be a big shot. Finds a 9 mark in there. Good shot from the second best Tritt. Jessica's number 1. Yeah, bowling the turkey there. Finding all 3. Of course, now that Sean Green is here, I can say Andy Cromwell, most notable for ruining my streak in Rockford against Sean Green and Casey Jones there at the end. It definitely wasn't my fault. Has to be the now pro player's fault, right? Is it right? Is that how that works? Eric here. Going to try to take advantage, get the point lead back, and then snap over to the 16s. Does find the trip. Does he take the swing? Decided to stay for 5. Not going to be happy with that dart, but it's going to be just fine. Serves its purpose, especially with having the 2 pieces of real estate on the dartboard here. Tritt's going to be attacking the 16s once again. Found perfection on the previous visit. Will not find perfection this time, but can get pretty close to it. Get a marker dart. Does he have clearance to get that last one in? No. Got a little bit congested on the highway. Cromwell now. I want him to actually take advantage of the 15s here or move to the 17s for cover. Does move to the 17s for cover here. I think you can take a shot to get a little froggy with it, go to the 15s and put some pressure on the other team by taking advantage of 3 numbers up. But at the same time, they are, up until this moment right here, smacking that 16 pretty good. So maybe you should prioritize getting that close. It's hard because you still need to find that first start trip in your favor to make moves like that. Awkward. Does still find it in there. Great shot from Carter Underwood. Bobzine down 27 points on this visit. Immediately gets point lead recovered. Over to the 15s. Does take advantage of it. Walking the dog. Just gets let off the leash a little bit early there. Finding a 7. This is a good back and forth affair here. does leave an opportunity. The thing is, with the 15s being closed, it doesn't matter if Tritt hits a first start trip because he cannot close all the numbers out. So really what you're doing is trying to hit 2 trip 16s and then getting a close on one of the numbers. That's going to be trying to set up Carter for the shot on the previous or next visit, excuse me. .21 difference. It's a single there. Yeah, he's forced to stay. If he had 2 trips there, he'd probably swing at the close. But there's 2 schools of thought. It's either chip away or try to build up enough of a point lead to get it done in one visit there. Point lead immediately recovered. And a beautiful 8 mark using the patented Cromwell double. Oh, wait. Hold on. Sorry. I guess the patent office just called me. Turns out it's supposed to be a Maloney double, but he never submitted the paperwork on it. And Cromwell has not claimed it. Bobsey and Cromwell averaging a 5.88 combined, 5.77 after hitting the 3 bowls and 2 darts there to go 1-0 up here in a race to 2 format. This is getting chaotic, and I love every bit of it. Tritt and Underwood under some serious pressure here. Can they get themselves out of the woods and trot along? Sorry, misspoke. Got too lost in the pun again. It's the problem when I'm left alone, guys. I get lost in the sauce and think I'm still sounding smart when I'm definitely not.
All right. Women's team.
4 mark there.
501. Open in, open out. It's a race to 2. Flip and go. Flip and go.
Bobsey finds a 7. Good shot there.
501. Open in, open out.
But Tritt, just 1 trip will get the point lead recovered.
All right, good luck, everyone.
Oh, no. Bad case of the neighbors right there. All 3 into the 1s. Finding a trip single on the 1s. That's going to be frustrating there for Mike. Cromwell going to be able to attack these 20s immediately. You don't even have to start down. Finds it on the first start. Going to walk to the 18s. Can stay there. Finds a 5. It could have hurt a lot more. Because now you still have an opportunity. If you hit trip, you're only down 2 points. So you're going to stay and try to look for a 7 mark or more. Just a 4 mark there. Bobsey just continues to push the envelope here. This is looking like it might be done on double time here. Tritt and Underwood going to be upset again after losing in that seat match to then come over to the 3rd place match and not be able to produce results. Combined 2.0 as they've definitely fallen off the bandwagon here, but it doesn't help when the other team is throwing real strong darts there. Grabs the 15s. Now going to probably either move back over to 15s or grab a bowl here. Does find the 16s. That's what I meant to say, not 15s, excuse me. But does get to the corner pockets close. 3 bowls away after being 4 numbers up to get this one done. Mike Tritt and Carter Underwood did do a good run here today. Falling just shy at the end of the road here. Eric Bobsey to clean it up and finish this, getting themselves a finals appearance. Quitter. Sorry, that was a bit rude. My bad, Eric. I didn't mean it. I mean, I did, but, like, still. Sorry. Not much you can do if you're the other team here. Try to delay it. Grab a couple bowls. 3 to push this along and add a dart, but all going on the outside. Fortunately, the darts had just escaped him just a little bit, but again, congratulations on the great run to the very, very tough team of Tritt and Underwood. See, they're giving love and respect to each other there. But coming up next is going to be Eric Bobsey and Aiden Cromwell going up against Luke Pritzel and Bob McCoy two guys I'm sure you guys have never heard of or seen on our stream board several times today, as it should be an enticing matchup. We're not going to go too far, folks. I'm going to just run a quick little ad break here so we can hear from our sponsors, Booyah Darts, Flight Faction, everybody else, and then we're going to get things going immediately here. So don't go far, folks. Appreciate each and every one of you. Make sure to stay tuned for the finals of the Pro-Am, and they're going right into our coverage of the team event here. Be back in just a moment, guys.
Woohoo! We've done it once before. Can we hit the perfect 6-dart leg again? Stay tuned to find out. Treble 17 for Bull. Can she do it? Yes. Yes, gotta do the Will Stewart celebration dance. Pretty sure he stole those moves from Trump. Be original, Will.
Hi guys, my name's DiChiria. Welcome to classy streaming for me as I was sitting here talking to myself and Andy Douglas here the whole time. Do appreciate you guys tuning in here as I finally got a compliment saying awesome commentaries because I forgot to unmute myself. It was bound to happen once this weekend. Do appreciate you guys tuning in. This is going to be the finals of the men's doubles cricket pro-am here. Luke Pritzel and Bob McCoy going up against Eric Bobzien and Aiden Cromwell. I'm just going to repeat everything I said from the first couple of minutes because I thought I was actually cooking with fire there. Pritzel and McCoy are going to be a tough team to try to double dip, but if there's a team to do it, Bobzien and Cromwell have shown that they have the form, the stuff, and everything else. Do want to give a shout out to Nate, Brandon, and Scott here for calling it out and making sure that I actually was able to get my microphone turned on because I'll be honest, I had no clue there for a minute, and that shows the fatigue settling in here. So appreciate you guys with your patience on that one. Good back and forth battle here. Cromie going to need to find some 16s. Aggressive shot, but finds the 9 mark there. We unmuted just in time. Good shot there from Aiden with a 3-point lead. Now pressures Luke Pritzel to find the 7. Trip 15, single 15. Will get the shot at the 16s with the point lead. There's the 15s. Another one. And over to 16s. Finds the 9 right back. Luke Pritzel. Class act. And says, I can do it too, Aiden. You're not special. Now Bobzien going to have to just drill the bulls here. Dropped well low. Must have slipped from his hand. You can see the frustration. He's been in good form today otherwise. And does still find 3, so good job recovering after the slack first. So now McCoy going to try to get this one finished up, but you got to be careful to not leave a game shot. Of course, he's just going to go ahead and drill this bull. And does it in 2 darts there. Combined 6.12. Beats the combined 5.22 there. Pritzel and McCoy playing class darts against some class darts there. But now they are on match point and need one more leg here to get the title for the Pro-Am event here in Plover, Wisconsin for the Doug's Sports Pub Dart Championship 2024. Bobzien trying to walk around the line here to see if he can get under that first dart. Does do so. Can he drill another one in? Just a 5 there. A little frustration, but does recover well after the awkward angle. Christopher in the chat saying, throwing my Lucas Pritzel super darts right now. There you go. I'm sure he appreciates the support. I know we appreciate you hanging out with us here. McCoy's first dart, a little errant there. Kind of just flows away. Just a 1 mark on the open here. Expect Cromie to kind of go ahead and punish that, right? I mean, you have to go down to the 19s immediately. If you get the close, it's a massive advantage. There it is. Adding insult to injury, can he get the 17s? He says, I'm going to go back to the 19s, play it safe there, and that's going to be a huge lead to get things going. Luke Pritzel making his first approach to the dartboard in a very dire circumstance. Not going to phase him. And with just the 5 there. Now this is where Bobzien, I really want him to take advantage of the mark on the 17 here, especially given the point lead and 2-number advantage. I go 17. You hit 2 singles, you can move up to 18. You hit a trip on the first dart, you move up to 18. It gives you more options. But of course, he's just really good and going to hit that first dart trip 18, so it doesn't matter because he's Eric Bobzien. And finds a 7 mark. Doesn't matter what your strategy is if you're good, and also not a bad strategy in any way, shape, or form. McCoy going to try to recover from that 1 mark open here, but this is pretty much going to be set to go 1-1, and a blink and you miss it leg. This leg is going to last almost as long as my muted microphone did in the beginning of the last leg. Outside there. Maloney double does not pay off, and then he immediately gave up on it and went back to the trip. So just 2 singles there. It is a little bit of a let-off. If Pritzel is able to bet this number or find 2 trips on the 16 and 1 on the 15. Awkward to get under that dart. Does do so. Can he fit another one? Those flights are crossed. And see, that last start, I think after the flights cross, going to the 15s there might be a smart bailout. Right to the 20s, pops the 16. Looking back up, finds the 7 mark. Bob Zine doing amazing stuff and playing in immaculate form here. Him and Cromwell doing a good job of complimenting each other and showing that they're quite the ferocious team themselves. McCoy trying to make a stand here. Will not be able to regain the point lead. Last star just gets flicked right on out of the bed. So Karami here. 315s is the bare minimum on this assignment to be able to get a passing grade on the report. And double bowl in the last start there for the extra credit. Drilling the bowls, but it's mostly for show. Getting ready for the diddle here. And drills it there, so it's 1-1 here. Will Pritzel and McCoy get this done? Or will we go to that last deciding set here where it becomes any man's game? Luke Pritzel has been known to have some crazy diddles on the dartboard here. Will this be another one of them? Does get onto the bowl, but not going to be happy with the position. Doesn't really block much of the real estate there. Cromie on the diddle. Goes outside on it. Going to be frustrated with that as this could be a big let-off here. But it all matters about how Bob McCoy takes advantage of this start. We've seen him start with perfection. We've also seen him start with a 1 mark here. Which version of it are we getting right now from the real McCoy? Bob taking his moment here to set up. Adjust the glasses. Calculating the angles. Testing the wind now. Lined up. And ready to execute here. Oh, last start sails away, and that was definitely a frustrating dart for him. You can see he almost immediately knew that one was not going to go where he wanted. Kind of floated off. So Bob Zine can try to take advantage of the slow open. Keyword is try. And finds a trip in the back, but 4 mark just answers 4, so no punishment around. Now Luke Pritzel stepping up here. And a huge 7 mark there from Luke Pritzel, saying, I'm going to go ahead and just play textbook here. Stayed up for 4 and then went down for a swing. When we say playing textbook, one of the biggest things there is just about taking... Oh, never mind. Hold on. We get a 9 mark there from Aiden Cromwell. Great shot. And he says, textbook this. McCoy going to just try to play it smart here. 4 mark would not be enough to be able to take the swing here and feel comfortable about it. If he gets 2 trips, it will be. Now he has to stay. And only finds the 4. 53-point difference here. So 1 dart trip does get the point lead. It enables you to have a swing at the 20. So again, you're thinking, let's hit at least 4 18s here, because you're going to stay for the first 2. He moved on the second one for the attack. I don't like the shot there, although he did end up immediately correcting back to 18. If you already hit it once, you might as well stay there to hit it again. When we talk about some of those textbook shots, it's about saying that the single doesn't matter if you go for that close there. So what does matter more is about being efficient on your shots, and saying, you know what, I'm going to take only 1 attempt at it to take that swing, just like we just saw right there. 4 at the 20s and then 1 trip at the 18s there does go. Probably going to need to find a 9. Finds the 20s. Doesn't hit the 9. It kicks up on the last start there. It's well thrown. 8-point difference. McCoy needs to find a house here. This is an exciting last leg decider here for our first set. Good trip. Doesn't go on the 17. He goes back, just finds a single there. So there's your opening, 24-point difference. I think Bobzine's looking fired up right here. This is a scary version to be playing against right now. If you're Pritzl or McCoy, you don't want Eric or Cromie at the line for that matter. Oh, no. Moves over to the left, throwing right into those darts there. Should be able to find the trip, and does do so. You can see Kiss won the flights. 44-point difference now, so Luke Pritzl, first dart trip will enable him to get the point lead, and he loves taking big swings. But he needs to find that first one. Good marker. He's going to have to stay now. Oh, no. And you can see he hesitated about his shooting, decided to start reshooting again, and then he said, you know what, let me back off. Let's go ahead and put full focus. I like the reset here. And does go for the close. I don't know if I like the decision that was made. It's basically asking the question of, Cromwell, can you hit a 6? If you hit the 6, you win the leg. If not, we probably do. There's the trip 15. Single 16. And misses the double by 1 hole. So the gamble does pay off from Luke Pritzl. So now the real one, McCoy, stepping up. Single 16 will get you 2 darts at the 15. Finds a trip. Moving over. Bob McCoy, can you hit it? Can you hit it? He does find it there. 36-point difference also means that the outshot is not available here. Eric Bobzine can only hit as many bowls as possible in one single 16. And I like to stay there. He was going to try to fish for that double. He would rather add the dart there than trying to remove a dart he has to throw later by finding the single 16. Given how well Luke Pritzl's been throwing bowls, I don't disagree with that decision whatsoever. One more bowl for the win. And it goes. Luke Pritzl and Bob McCoy get it done here for our Pro-Am match in the finals. Oh, my goodness. Good stuff there. And Pritzl McCoy get the win. Good stuff for him. And you can see the chest bump there from Luke Pritzl. Oh, boy. I love it there. And that's some good stuff as we got now coming up. It's going to be our team event. So those matches are going to start flowing in here. So we're going to take another moment to just relax here. We're going to put on some music. We're going to just watch the room for a minute here. Get set up, reset mentally, knowing that we're going to watch some 4-on-4 action on our dartboards. Don't go far, folks. I'm sure we got a good one coming up. And if it's Andy Douglas, we don't. We'll be right back, guys, after this. Well, here we go. It is time to watch the start of our team events here. The men's team 501. We also have the women's team 501 going on, as well as our last two remaining brackets for our evening session. We covered the morning, covered the afternoon. It's on to the evening, and we got some great darts ahead of us here. 4-on-4, 501 split score. Open in, open out, fat bull, freeze roll, and I'm Nick DiChiria. Who I got here with me?
Eric Ludke.
The Eric Ludke joining us here. How you doing, buddy?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm excited to watch some great darts here on the board. And, you're playing in this team event, correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you like playing on four-man teams?
So the four-man team is a great it's a great concept. And the best part about it is even though you can be focused as you want to be, you got to rely on your teammates as well.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right, is well, as a player, I always preferred playing singles in the sense that, like, I like the momentum of it all. The best memories I have are from playing on stuff like four-man teams, right? Because it's just so many things that happen and so many memories are made when you're playing with your friends like that, right?
Well, the thing about singles is it exposes how bad I am. So, the thing about a team is even though if you have a down round, your team can pick you up.
Yeah, and okay, let's give yourself some credit here. You're a pretty dang good shot yourself. I mean, you're shooting probably, what, mid-4 right now?
Well, sometimes. The thing is, again, there's games you play great, there's games you don't play great. What you want to do overall is just let go of the bad, get to the good, right?
Yeah, that's all it is, right, is just trying to keep the positive mentality through it all. And, some days are going to be better than others.
Which is hard to do, especially if you start a certain way, you're like, you feel like you have to do something else, and just come back and say, hey, you know what? I'm going to go back. I'm a bowl, or I'm going to trip, whatever it may be.
Yeah, and that's it. You have to have a short memory in darts, positive mentality. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm fiery. I like to get real mad at myself, but not in the point where I'm cursing and kicking and screaming. I'm still over there smiling on the outside, getting fired up on the inside.
First of all, if you act a certain way on the outside, it's just going to fuel your opponent.
Yes.
They're gonna be ready because they know they got you right now. They know they have you. If you can take a bad shot with control and come back and doesn't bother you, they don't know how to react.
So, okay, that's an interesting point you brought up there, right? So you believe that in, like, seeing the tells of dart players?
Yes.
Okay. I had an argument about that with, I believe it was Gordon Dixon. Him and I were actually having a discussion about that one of the bullshooter stops. And I told him, I was like, I don't know, man. Even if it gives a 5% bonus to the other team, the slightest of edge, maybe it makes one dart a little bit better for him.
Right.
That's still an advantage I gave him.
Well, so for me, like if you're playing somebody and they're frustrated with their game, and they're letting it explode outside, and then if I just go quietly and I answer with something better, I know it's getting to them even worse.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
It's getting to them even worse, right? So you just what you want to do is stay in control of yourself and not give your opponent a reason to be better.
That's exactly right there. I see a great comment here from Andy. First off, he says he was talking about TSC, saying this is my first year. Next year, doubles will be back. Enjoyed meeting Nick. Got to play his dad in the event. Great guy. Don't lie about my dad. And then follows up to say, met Porky out there. Very cool dude. Took the time to talk with us. Porky will take the time to talk to a brick wall if it had ears. I'll tell you that much. But Andy, it's a pleasure to meet you out there, buddy.
Hey, did he have like a plate of food with him?
You know, I the amount of phone calls I get from Porky where he just sit there, he'll just talk to me about the weather.
Right.
He'll talk to me about Silverado trucks. I don't care, but I'm not a truck guy.
He's a conversationalist. That's what he is.
He's super personal.
Yep,
but
for
Andy,
sure.
it was nice to meet you. And then Kyle Brimson chiming in on our conversation here saying, they can go the other way too. Your opponents can think he's in your head and then gets in his own head. It can go either way. I mean, that's just darts, right? It's super mental in general.
Yeah, it's 90% mental and the other 10% is mental.
Yeah, and that makes 100% mental.
Right.
Quick maths, everybody.
Right. I mean, you did it. I didn't do that math.
Well, let's look at our teams here. Team spare change is going to be Corey P., Jesse Faulkner, Nate Lisi, Travis Wallace, and then clean up on lane 16. It's going to be Cody Mertley, Jason Curry, Michael Bowling, and Steven Batten. And this is an all-out brawl so far between these teams. And right now, spare change kind of leading the way so far. I will say, cleanup on lane 16 is a reference to last year's Plover Tournament, where Whitty was on that cleanup lane 16 team, did not make it out here this year, tried to walk behind the dartboard in frustration, and forgot that bowling alleys are oiled. And, dude, one of the most comedic, almost, is he going to fall, is he not going to fall movements, and it's one of my favorite clips we've ever captured. That was over on Eagle Eye Sports.
I don't know if I agree with what he just did there.
What did he do?
One bull, it puts a freeze on.
Oh, was he trying to go around for a setup there?
Yes.
I was too busy telling stories.
Yeah, so one bull sets the freeze. Now he doesn't have a freeze.
Yeah, 164 would be a big hit here, and this is the moments where you have to pay attention. When you're playing teams, you have to be thinking about your partners too. Doesn't go there. Was going for the bull for 6 on the 19s or the 20 to 18.
They caught a break there, but one bull sets up, and he still had it out with if he started with the bull because he was at 90. Whatever.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You have to be factoring every single one of your darts and really considering the fact that the freeze format, once you freeze your opponent, you're almost guaranteed to win the leg on average.
Yes. You got more opportunities at it.
Yes, certainly do. And this case, no real harm, no foul, except if the 168 goes. Yeah. 168 could be a big find here. Not going to happen now, though.
Big shot, though.
Yeah, it does collect, so pressure on the 86 to go.
No matter what, you go bull here, right?
Yeah, you go bull.
It's automatic freeze.
Yeah, finds the bull, needs to make sure not to bust, go, and just be careful on this last start and get the leg win.
Yep.
And there you go, leg number 1 to spare change. Do you like team names?
Do I like team names?
Team names in general,
yeah. We're all.
See, I'm okay with it on 4 and 4. Once you get up to 4 or more on a team, yeah, team names are cool.
Right.
Mixed trip teams names drive me crazy, and they're always the same, like 5 team names with slightly different puns.
Whoops, wrong hole.
Yep, and then you get the doubles team names. I'm like, get out of here, get out of here. Now 4-man and up, you get fun with it, I guess.
Yeah, have a good time with it. At the end of the day, everyone we see here isn't making a living off darts. You want to have a good time. You want to make camaraderie with it and have fun. And if it's you have something that makes people laugh, then do it.
Oh yeah, it's I do like it when they start messing with the tournament stuff. Whenever I heard hotel security to board 7, it always makes me laugh a little bit extra.
Back in the '90s, the big thing was you put your team name as "Bye."
Yep.
Because before there was CompuSport and all that, they'd look at it and your team name was "Bye." They thought they had a win.
That would be it. And still sometimes at CompuSport it works. I've seen that one get a little tricky.
Right.
I love it. Well, so far a slow start for the A position players, but looks like we're going to hat trick here for cleanup on lane 16.
3-hole.
We appreciate each and every one of you talking along with us here. Make sure right now, if you have the time, you just hit that little follow button. We're working hard for you.
Completely follow.
Would love to see you guys at our other events here, especially next week we'll be live for the South Carolina Bull Shooter, then afterwards for the New York Bull Shooter, and then on over to the EDC World Finals will be the next 3 weekends there that you'll see on the USA Darts channel. It's a lot of darts.
Yes.
I never get to go home anymore.
Oh, my goodness.
My cat Fred is in shambles. He's crying, probably. I don't know. He's a cat. Never home. I wouldn't know what he's missing.
He's got like a plastic pool for a sandbox.
That's it. That's it. No, I do have my roommates taking care of this animal, thankfully.
He's like, I'm going to go ahead and crap this plastic pool.
Well, unfortunately, no dice for either A player. Well behind, so cleanup on lane 16.
Big hit here.
Yeah, you kind of expect, even if the hat trick isn't found, the advantage is there.
Mm-hmm.
Although the hat trick would be nice.
Boom. Nice.
Back-to-back there for the bottom scoreline there on cleanup lane 16. If you guys are curious, just because of the amount of players, so we'll usually refer to A and B scoreline as the top and bottom. And then, again, same thing left and right. We'll try our best to try to make sure you guys are following along with us. And, of course, we have the scoreboard on the right-hand side. Just remember, whoever won the first leg is going second, and the second leg, it's just best of threes here. Now, over 470 guys tuning in. 407, Orlando represent.
Tell your friends.
Yeah, tag them right now. You have friends. Just tag one. Tag one friend right now.
Tag one friend. Let's go.
Tag one friend. If you do so, there's no giveaway, but like it'd be really cool if you did it.
Right.
Faulkner here, who did win your non-pro singles over Brandon, trying to continue to follow the hot streak. I will say, you see one or two things when someone wins an event. They win an event, and they proceed to win every other event because they're having a good weekend.
Or they let down.
Or they just don't win a single other event.
They let down.
And get nowhere near.
Right.
We saw it with Ryan Jervis earlier. He won and then immediately got in 32nd place in the afternoon event.
Right. I had another friend, Sean Moray. Sean and his partner won the doubles, and then they go to Pro-Am out in 20 minutes. And it's tough to stay at that level of focus for so long.
It is.
It's difficult.
Yeah, it's a drain, and you're trying to do anything to keep the batteries going. On top of the fact that, some of these people, and I can relate to this, the social battery can drain a little bit too. You're constantly around people, especially if you're doing well all day long, day in, day out. Certain people just get grumpier throughout the day. You see someone like a Liam Musser, and you're like, yeah, man, they're total attitude adjustment problems.
You see them throw smooth dart, then go 102.
It's tragic. Tragic. Sorry. That was child abuse from us. So here we go. 111 will be the look to make this one apiece here. Does not have to go, but certainly wants it to go.
Easy 3-darter with the open.
Yeah, bull 11 bull here. You don't want to go the other route. You don't want to accidentally bust by going to 14.
Still have an out.
Yeah, bull for trip 19. Trip 19. There's not an argument to bring it down. You just go right at it here.
All right, perfect.
And that's okay, though, considering 286, 296 are the opposing score lines. The freeze is going to come into play more than likely here.
146 with a hat trick here. Ton from player one. He's good now. One time, he's good.
Here we go, 211. You're going to be just fine over here. You're just going to be focusing on continuing to score long. You don't need anything fancy. That's the hard thing is when you start getting into that advantage where you're getting out in front, you're like, I just want to start hitting everything.
Right.
You don't need to.
No.
Just settle in and make sure you're collecting on the important darts there.
Right. Set the first one and go.
That's it. But now the freeze is on. It's double frozen. They've frozen each other on the other score
Double
lines.
frozen.
Well, if either one got to an out, neither
Right.
one could still shoot. Is what I mean.
Right.
It sounds more offensive when you repeat it.
Well, the way you said it, I was offended.
You know what? I can't wait till your board comes up.
I hope I'm not on the stream.
That's what happened. Carter Underwood comes in here, starts commentating, and then immediately goes out there and forgot how to play darts.
I've got my game. My game's meant for radio.
That's it. That's it. Just like my face, as we're 1-1 here. Who will win the diddle? Clean up on lane 16. Spare change.
Set one is good. Yep, that's good. That's good.
It's a well-thrown dart. I was just kind of fascinated. He kind of stands with the shoulder almost facing away from the
Right.
board, and then kind of has that elbow like fully just dropped down and it kind of extends out.
It's a one dot.
Wow. Well-thrown dart.
Yep.
I like one dot better than P-hole. P-hole. Every time I hear P-hole, I lose my mind. Well, here we go. Another good matchup. Last league decider. Yeah, says Aiden
Yeah.
Cromwell. Yeah, get out of here, Cromie. Who invited you? Get out of here.
Starts big here. Set the tone.
That's it. Grab those two bulls. I will always stress it, especially when you get into a format like this where there's so many darts. You have 7 other players throwing them too.
Yeah.
Just try to get
Just
two
set
bulls.
the tone. A ton's big. A ton's big.
It's a ton.
Yeah, ton is a ton.
A ton. Guys, we're losing our mind here in Plover, Wisconsin. I'll tell you, there's something in the water, something in the quick trip. I don't know.
Something in the bush light.
That's it. Bush latte. We're fancy around here.
Latte. My pinky's up.
It's the not champagne of beer.
Hi, Zeb.
Zeb saying hi, Big E. How long have you been playing darts?
So I started in 88.
Okay.
And then I played all the way through 2001, and then I took 20 years off, and then I just got back in 2021. Thanks to Zeb.
What was it like getting back into darts after having such a long break like that?
Learning experience, for sure. The game changed so much. Everybody's good.
Yeah, you're not wrong there.
Everybody's so good, and the difference of playing people in person versus playing people online, it's still a learning experience for me. And I've been very blessed to be around a lot of great guys and been welcomed back by a lot of amazing players. But it was such a different game when your only way to play was in person, right?
Yes.
And you had to travel back then. And now you can play in your home bar and you don't even have to leave.
Oh, absolutely.
But for me, the camaraderie of the sport is getting out and going to these places and playing, seeing the guys you play online and doing these things and the friendships that you make. And there's so many great people in darts, and I'm very blessed to have been a part of it.
Yeah, it's funny. As the darts world has grown bigger, it's also grown smaller in the sense that we're getting more connected with the online play. I mean, you see these point in case, I'm probably most known for my work on the CSC Challenger Series.
Oh, for sure.
And that's how I know players like you and chatters like Liam that are going to be future players on the show and everything else, right?
Big-time players, right?
Even Gary and Cole back there, no one's ever heard of him. But
no, he's never won anything like a bull shooter.
Yeah, no, never does anything except whenever he plays at a streaming location, he says, please don't put me on the stream board. And I tell him to find any other location to throw at every time.
Yeah, the wonderful thing about darts is a lot of the guys that play the game, and the young guys come up, they spend the time with the young kids. Like they want the sport to grow. They don't want to just be, hey, this is who I am, and I don't want anything. Like the great players of the game try to grow by bringing up the young kids, man, and I'm blessed again to be a part of that community.
Well, I mean, I was a youth shooter that got into it. I started playing adult youth leagues with my dad and tournaments. I really didn't get into it too much until I was 16. Oh no.
Just kidding.
Well, you know what? I did see someone buy milk the other day.
I know,
I'll
right?
see if it was him. But I listen.
But no, yeah,
but if
no.
you hypothetically though,
Yes.
let me tell you, getting into leagues with my dad was a true bonding experience. It made me feel loved. It made me feel he was very present.
No, for sure, for sure.
Did not go out to go buy smokes and never come back.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. No, it was great. No, jokes aside, that's the whole thing about darts. It's like, you know, dads that play darts bring kids around it, and like you see people all the time that, hey, my Gary is one of them. He's like, I'm a second generation player. You know, their dads. That's what they did. Brady McCall. You know, God bless his dad, just passed away. You know, but he was brought around darts because his mom and dad played darts. You know,
and it's huge.
Yeah, it means a lot for that.
Well,
you know?
and one of the coolest things is, you know, one I didn't even realize this till the other day when I was talking to, I was on a Grand Board Beast show doing like an interview with them. I never realized, but honestly, having stuff like Grand Board means that there's more opportunities for youth players where they're not in, some environments are not the best for kids.
Right.
And the fact is that you're always going to be in a safe environment.
Safe, yep, right.
You listen, Liam, you're a lost cause. You can be fine over there.
I have a 10-year-old son who,
Yeah.
who loves to play darts, and he's like, Dad, can we go play online and want to play darts? You know, and I'm like, yeah, bud, let's go. It's not about whether we win or lose. It's just about he wants to have that experience of playing darts with his dad, and I'm more than tickled to be like, yes, buddy, let's do this.
Absolutely, you know? That's an experience you can't trade for the world.
Right.
Looking back at it here as we got lost in the sauce there for a bit, but 1, 2, 4 for the checkout here. Would be a match win. Not going to go now, but with the other scoreline down at 243 there's a chance for the freeze.
Yes.
Ring Windsor saying, I don't know who the other guy is, but 100% agree. Well, the other guy, my friend Eric Ludke on the mic.
The other guy.
The other guy. Oh, this could be big. 17. Oh, that's all right. Trip 17.
Nope.
What?
What happened? That was a tied
score. You're not
It was a tied
frozen.
score. You're not froze. What are you doing?
That was a total mistake. On top of the fact that the board says you're frozen in this format here, and his teammates just told him that, and he just realized, and now he will be frozen.
Yep.
That cost him the match right there.
Well, he had the opportunity for the win.
That's right, and he had a dart for the win too.
Right. It was in his hand.
That's frustrating. Yeah, and the freeze is going to be in play here. You have to leave it out on the scoreline here and hope that the 54 and 70 don't go.
Right.
That's the only opportunity you have, but that means you're surviving 6 match darts here.
You need a bust or not an out and not a win, and then number 4 has got to get his opportunity.
Yeah, but it looks like cleanup does not quite yet. Over to 14s. Double 14.
Okay. 49.
But it can't go.
40. You hit trip 15 and push the button.
Yeah, I mean, open out. I would even argue trip 16 or trip 15, either or.
Trip 15 that way.
You want to get below 10. That's the number.
Trip 15, hit the button.
And
But
just
you
goes
gotta-
outside, and that's a complete mistake.
You got to
now.
get below that.
Yeah, because now that the 70 doesn't go, you can still freeze pretty easily here
Right.
by getting below 29 or
Right.
19, excuse me.
Yeah, if
You get 18 or less here. There's multiple ways to
You do a
guarantee the win
bowl?
now.
yeah.
Bullseye.
Bull.
All right, you need to get below 18, or you get below 19, 18 or
Hit
less
eight,
here.
Hit 18.
Yes, hit a single. No, what was that?
So math here, you're 15 first, right?
Well, they were thinking trip 11, trip 14
Right,
there, but
you're 15 first.
oh my gosh, what is happening? Trip 19 to save it.
Oh,
And
he hit it.
Absolute punishment. Spare change pulls the nickel out of the pocket there. That is a beautiful shot.
I'm sweating.
Yeah, I can see that.
What happened?
That was error after error after error. What the heck was that? That was absolutely insanity on our dartboard here.
Oh,
and
goodness.
Yeah, you're going to have to clean up on board 27 here as Spare Change does somehow sneak out the win in dire circumstances. But Eric, thank you for talking to me on the mic here,
thank you
Biggie.
for having me along, man.
That's
I appreciate you.
Absolute pleasure, man. Well, let's get
to
back
see you
into
again.
it.
Yep.
And we'll be back here with just a moment with another match. Don't go far, folks. I'm Nick DiChiria, bringing coverage of the Doug's Sports Pub
Give
Darts
us a like and
Championship.
follow.
Yeah, like and follow. Right now, do it.
Do it.
Well, this is an absolute juicer of a matchup here for our team set up here. This is a round 3 matchup. It's Team Porky going up against Right There Coop. Team Porky is going to consist of Garrett Rakowski, Justin Meyer, Phil Mickey Mouski, and Steve Hilger, a.k.a. Porky himself. Right There Coop is going to be, you probably don't know these guys. Aiden Cromwell, Eric Bobzine, Ben Dersh, and Paul Cooper there. It's going to be a good matchup here. As jokes aside, this is probably a potential finals match playing here in round 3, and that just shows the toughness of the bracket, and the fact that one of these teams is going to lose this bracket is just insane to me. Rakowski has been on the struggle bus so far in Plover. Definitely have been off for the margins. And you can see it right there. It kind of gives a nod. And which is funny, you saw him a couple weeks ago at the Filthy Assassin Throwdown. And he was on fire playing Alex Spellman and keeping up dart for dart with him. But it just shows some weekends are yours. Some weekends you can go a little bit off the margins. And, it's about the peaks and valleys and the ebbs and flows of darts. I know for a fact there's plenty of times where I've walked in Tournament Hall and said, you know what, I'm the best one here today. I was lying to myself, but I definitely felt that way. And then sometimes you go in there and darts are just going awry. Porky has made the stream a couple times here, but mostly as a commentator, as he's also been kind of struggling to get some results. On the other hand, I will say Aiden Cromwell and Eric Bobzine did absolutely phenomenal in the Pro-Am and got the win. And then Benny Dersh has been getting some pretty good results. And Paul Cooper, I'm excited to see what he's going to bring for us here in this matchup. It is just a race to 2. And with these guys, you expect it's going to be blink and you miss it, especially once these things get rolling here. If you are tuning in on Facebook, I'll just give you a reminder, we have been having a lot of issues with Facebook across the last day and a half here, so make sure, just take a moment, go over to USA Darts. It has been live the whole time over there, and we do appreciate each and every one of you guys for jumping on over and hanging out with us because we've been having a fun time calling some great games with you. And shout out to all the guest commentators that have been coming in and hanging out with us here. It's one of my favorite parts of this tournament. I think especially just being up front by all these players, these opportunities where we get to talk with different talents and get to know different people or people we already know pretty well. I've enjoyed our conversations nonetheless. Murphy complimenting the Impulse Sports Apparel jerseys walking around there. Yeah, I always love seeing all the different squads and teams around here. You got like the Bullshitter Saloon people. You got the Doug Sports Pub team out here. You got Impulse Sports out here. The Flight Faction crew, Booyah crew. I mean, there's just so many different dart teams and organizations. The Marshall Dartists. I always love seeing all these different orgs and teams get together. Aiden over here going to just try to continue. Chug along with the scoreline here. Does get to 207, so out in front. Doesn't leave a checkout here. Bull Trip 20 does leave a checkout for Rakowski. So he's going to have to stay true. Going to stack up on that first start there. Does not find the high ton. He is not happy with that dart at all. But does still keep the score in line there. That's the other reason that shot's just fine. The fact is, if you find 2 bulls, you already know you're going to keep up with the A player there, but you're just giving a gamble on getting the first one to a finish. And seeing Benny and Garrett having a discussion back there. I also want to give credit where credit's due, and I like to bring this up every now and again. Benny Dersh, I got to meet him in person here for the first time, but like I said, I've played against him in a couple of online leagues. We were in a couple of different team leagues back in 2018, 2019. He used to have a problem where he would have struggles with losses and, have these flip outs and these moments where he would get upset. And the last couple of years, not only was he trying to work on recovering the hitch, but he was also working on covering his mentality here and working on being more positive and be more friendly. And now, if you met him today, you would have never known about any of that past because he's one of the nicest guys in the room. And I always like to give credit where credit's due when these players work on themselves over time. And not only as their form, but as he just swings it away over there, you can see he's having a good time. And that's what matters. It's just a game. We're literally all adults. with our own jobs. Unless you're Liam, then you're not an adult. And we're all just hanging out at a bowling alley, throwing a dart tournament here on our days off. That's what it's about, folks. If you guys are curious, he's not standing on a chair. That is Phil Glomsky, everybody, a.k.a. Mickey Mousky from the 2023 Whammo. Congrats on the new nickname, Filthy. Courtesy of his friend Porky. This team very reminiscent of the Milwaukee Monsters, only missing Jeff Johnson on the roster there. Of course, we see them at Whammo, always usually going up against Black Saddle in the finals, which we've seen all but one with no Scuba Steve Diker here of the Black Saddle team. Always fun to watch them over at Whammo. 177 does leave a finish here. Big question is the 314. Can Smooth bring it down here and get into a position where the freeze is out of range? They also still have to survive the 144. This is a good shot here. One more. Does collect a hat trick to leave the 164. Smooth, showing true to his name. Looking nice and smooth there. 144 might have to go. Trip 18. Over to the double top for Cromie. Nails the 144 there. Beautiful shot for right there, Coop. As that is going to be a big find and a hole to throw to start things off here. But of course, again, I'll mention it time and time again. As Aiden's like, oops, my bad, missed the button there. What matters a lot in this format is the fact that you just forget about the last leg. It is losers start in the best of 3. That means that break a throw, hold a throw, all that goes out the window. It's all about just playing each game as it's given, and Garrett Rakowski is keen on doing so there, starting off with a hat trick. This is open in, open out, split score, freeze rule format, Fat Bull. And if you guys are new to freeze rule, just a reminder, folks, all you have to know is that if your partner score is higher than the other team's combined score, you're not allowed to win the game. Simple and easy. As my third favorite Hinsey joins the chat, Rick Kinsey saying, hey guys, how's it going? Rick, we all miss you out here, buddy. I know you had some family stuff to attend to. And let me tell you, Ken has been doing a subpar job of watching Tyler, but we've been having a good time with him regardless. And wish you were here, buddy. Solid supporting score there from Porky, finding the 2 bulls. Aiden just going to continue to, or Aiden, excuse me, Eric Bobzine going to continue to pile on pressure, though, by finding a hat trick there. But, of course, advantage to the team going first at the moment. Rick saying I keep moving down the list. I don't know. I mean, Kara's just really cool. Or Kara. Don't tell her I said that. Now I'm on the bottom of her list of commentators. Glomsky keeps it up, finding another hat trick. We've already seen one 10-dart game today. We're looking to see if we can find another. Shot by Brandon in the finals of the non-pro singles. We also saw a 6-darter from Abby Spot today in the 301 for the women's doubles. We've been spoiled out here. Been a little frustrated with just the 2 bulls there, but you have to remember 2 bulls around gets the money, and unfortunately not much you can do when the other team's on track for the 10. You just got to focus on continuing to score. Smooth here needs to make sure to stay true, though. You don't want to accidentally start setting up a freezing scenario. We saw it once where a player, I believe it was actually Aiden Cromwell, was on for the 10-darter after hitting 9 perfect darts, approached with the 10th dart, and was frozen. So that's going to be a big factor here. Paul Cooper, what do you got for us here? He's going to put some pressure on this. How much pressure will it be? One more bull helps the cause. Good find there. So now Garrett just going to continue to chuck away at this at the 10 to 12 darts run here and hope that it doesn't get frozen, because that's what's in play potentially. Drills the double. Hits another single. Beautiful shot from Garrett Rakowski. 9 darts into that A score line, and it has been perfect. Grommy here going to need to try to find a hat trick here to put a lot of pressure on a potential freeze. That's going to be the play to try to win this leg. Oh, no. And the freeze will come out of play real quick here. So now Hilger going to try to do some course correction on the scoreline. Start talking about my favorite and least favorite Hensies, and now Tyler's just walking in like he owns the place. 2 bulls there from Porky. He does a good job of correcting the situation here. Do appreciate, we have over 500 of you guys tuning in watching our team event right now. We appreciate each and every one of you guys for watching along. Make sure to follow our brackets over on CompuSport because we are going to be covering great matches all night long until the events are over. You are stuck with me until I lose my voice, we lose internet, or something else happens, or the event ends. That would probably be the one I hope for. 10 dart leg, Phil Glomsky. Psych out. Oh, 1 hole low. 2 big 17s. Ooh, a little bit of a squirrely dart there. Caught the flight and slapped the board there. Double 14. Drops it well low there. No immediate danger. Here's the thing. If Benny hits a big shot and prevents a freeze from happening, 120 will get a look, and that's when the danger comes into play. This is a lot of if, ands, or buts in this scenario. Good first start from Benny. Another one. Can he find it? How about a hat trick? Bringing the Jets there. Smooth has a lot of pressure now. $150 will not freeze here, so needs to go for a high ton. And the freeze did not happen, and 99's not particularly low. There's a good chance 17 won't have a shot. This could be a potential 2-0 for right there, Coop. Big moment. Bull for 20. And then back to the bull. Right there, Coop, it is, as it is a 2-0 win and a good shot there. You can see the love and respect between teammates. A near 10 darter that got flubbed just a little bit at the end became very costly. But there's a lot of respect for these teams, and, you know, I wouldn't have any trouble believing that we'll see them again play each other there. But, of course, I say that knowing that there's a lot of other great teams in this. The Right There Coop team will play Blue Water Pups in the next round here. Looking at some of our other winners on the men's team 501 side, Sinsoda is going up against Iowa here. And that should be, I believe, our next match on our stream board. We also still have the ladies bracket running along here for the Team 501, and they are still a little bit behind there as they did have a later start. So as they continue to move on here, we will get some coverage of those ladies matchups. So give us just a moment, folks. We'll get that next match to the stream board in just a moment's time. We'll take a look over at our bowling alley here, and do appreciate it. Do see a couple great comments in here. Of course, we have Eric Grimm in there, Sarah Strange, Rick Kenzie, Reagan Windsor, and then Randy Felt saying, when I was in middle school, there was a girl. She only had half an arm. She would take her prosthetic arm off and chase us and screaming armed robbery. Yeah, we were talking, and Tyler was telling us some stories out there earlier as well. It's fun to see. But alrighty, guys, we'll be back in just a moment's time. Don't go far, folks. Back for another great matchup here. We got Minnesota versus Iowa, the battle of the states here in Plover, Wisconsin. I'm Nick DiChiria, joined by
Akaporky.
Akaporky,
AKA
Akabuco.
Porky.
Have you ever had Akabuco?
No, what is it?
It's like a slow roast pork meal.
Really?
Really good.
Yeah, I've never had it. Maybe
I'm also butchering the pronunciation, but it's basically the same spelling
could
phonetically.
How do you spell it?
Akabuco.
Acapulco?
I'll have to look it up later.
Geez.
Anyways, guys, welcome back to the action here. We got
to the match.
Back to the match. Men's Team 501 matchup here, and this should be a good one. We got Team Minnesota, which is going to be Adam Hafke, Dustin Melberg, Ken Rip,
Yep.
and Nick Greger. And then on the other team here for Iowa, we got Jesse Sherban, Kellen Sperlin, Ryan Earl, and Sean Moore for this one.
Yeah, this is their first time up here, and they're loving it.
Oh, yeah.
The Iowa team, yeah.
Well, it's nice when you have the out-of-towners kind of show up because, I mean, we're used to seeing a couple of Minnesotans.
Yep.
We're used to seeing a couple of the Illinois people come over.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Iowa's a little bit of a trek here for this tournament. It's good to see.
Yeah, I mean, over the years, we've had Kirshner brought some of the Japanese players over.
Oh, that's awesome.
Ray Carver used to come out here, Big Dog, Glenn Gage, a lot of Indiana people that are still here coming today.
You know, I'm undefeated against Ray Carver.
Are you really?
Well, we were in the same round robin, and him and I won the pod, but I lost to him. So.
Oh, did you? Oh.
But I beat the other guy, and then the last guy didn't show up, so I won by technicality.
There you go. Hey, a win's a win.
Maybe not against him, but we won together. I like to think Ray Carver and I go way back. That one time we ever met.
That one
when
time.
I was 19, and he has no clue who I was.
No. I could text him right now and be like, hey, Nick DiChiria says hi, and he'd be like, who?
Yeah, we got out of that pod. I then played a gentleman from a Japanese pro named Tomo. Ended up somehow getting through that match in the last leg, and then lost to David Fadden 5 straight, which respectable.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 5 straight is very respectable.
So David Fadden. Back pre-COVID, David Fadden was pretty top form.
Oh,
that was back in the top of the CDC
back
days.
in his, definitely. He was good form back then. And he fills it up. I can't remember who is who on here. I know Jesse.
That's a good start.
And was it Ryan that he shot with in doubles?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
So I know Sean Moore and Ryan Gervais played together earlier.
Yeah.
I believe so. And then, it was Earl and Moore. Ryan Earl, Sean Moore.
This is Ryan right here.
Yeah. Guys, it's been a long day here in Plover, Wisconsin.
Yeah, definitely. It's always a long day in Plover, Wisconsin when you're out here for the Plover Tournament.
Rack and Roll saying, evening, kids. Has anyone tried the pizza from Pizza Hub? I haven't been to that website yet, but...
Gary Wanta. So he lives here in this area.
Nice.
He is a legend in Wisconsin darts.
Okay.
Yes. He he's going to hate this, but this is how old school he is. He has a VHS tape of how to shoot darts. He made a tape on a video on how to shoot darts, and you could get it on VHS. Do you even know what that is?
Well, do you have to go to the local Blockbuster?
Well, yeah. I mean, if you've been to a museum, they should have a couple of machines in there. So, yeah.
Yeah, you're losing me here.
Yeah, I know.
You're losing me.
I can't talk to these kids, Gary. That's the thing. We're all too old.
It doesn't help that Liam's also in the room.
Oh, yeah. Liam, 14 years old.
And Tyler.
Yeah, and Tyler, yep.
This is a pretty young room.
Jeez.
Thanks for helping raise the average up in
here.
here.
No problem. No problem. That's what I'm here for.
Oh, boy.
Back to the match.
Back to the match. We got
Ryan Mooneyham.
going on.
These guys, this is a much more exciting match than the last one that was on the stream.
I'll be honest. That last one was a lot of fun. It was actually our most, funny enough, that was the highest number of viewers we had the whole weekend so far was for that match.
Really?
Yeah, we had almost 600 people tuning in for that one.
Oh, my God.
We've actually had a lot of people. We have 400 people watching along with us right now for this great matchup, and we appreciate each and every one of you giving us the time of day. This is getting pretty late into the winner's bracket here. If you win this year into the top 4 on the winner's side, and honestly, the bracket's kind of cruising along here so far.
I mean, you got players like this doing 501, open in, open out, full bullseye, race to 2. Can only go fast.
That's it. Like Lightning McQueen. Ka-chow.
Yeah.
Ka-chow. As Jason Watt joins for my low point of commentary today. How's it going, buddy? I do remember Jason Watt had my favorite. He says hi, Pori.
Oh, and Poral.
Poral. Jason Watt had the comment of the year last year. He said, "Who was on color and who's on play-by-play?" And it was just me solo at that point for like hours. And I was like, "Just me twice as
Oh
much."
my God. Yeah, that's.
I was losing my mind last year.
Much.
It was 24
Yeah.
hours of streaming and 48 hours. This year, the events have been running so much faster
Yeah.
with a higher turnout, which is crazy to do.
Yeah.
So hats off to the tournament staff here, and on top of that, hats off to me for learning how to schedule a break in the middle of the day.
There you go. Yeah, and you even had. Well, did you eat it?
Quick trip?
No, the prime rib.
I also ate the prime rib.
Oh,
I have leftover of the potato skins if you want them.
No, I'm not hungry. Just kidding.
You want some potato skins?
No.
Oh, we got Johnny Jenkins in the chat saying, "What's going on, fellows?" Nick DiChiria and Steve Hilger.
Yes.
What's up, Devil Dog?
Devil Dog, Johnny Jenkins. That's my boy right there.
Appreciate each and every one of you guys tuning in. Bullseye for leg number 1 here. And it goes. Gets the check on that one. So good stuff there. And a solid start for the team. Was that Minnesota or Iowa? Oh, yeah, there we go.
That was Iowa.
That was Iowa.
Yes.
There you go.
Jesse is from Iowa.
Appreciate you helping keep my head on straight here.
That's what I'm here for sometimes.
Ryan O'Hara asking, is TOC the only event that requires a strict dress code? And that's absolutely not true.
No, not at all.
Especially in steel tip world,
Yeah,
that's where it's
steel
most
tip,
common.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's the thing. When it depends on what you're trying to categorize your event. When you're at the regional level, I would consider a Plover Tournament like a regional event, right?
Yeah.
And you're here, there's no reason to have a strict dress code. But if you're having a national level event or debate, at times, I mean, there used to be international challenge there too, a national or international level event, there's just a certain expectation of decorum.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, we are a sport, believe it or not.
Yeah. And, I think TOC is probably the only soft tip
That actively
tournament
enforces it, I would say
think
so.
of that actively enforces it.
Yeah, and to an extent, I mean, even then you see there's still dress code requirements for like the ESPN Invitational for the day on ESPN.
Yep.
Is another one that has that example. At this point with some of the stuff I see you guys wearing the CSC Challenger Series, I'm gonna have to put a rule in there.
Yep.
Except for Garrett. Garrett's always well dressed.
Oh, and, team event in NDA or the international challenge.
Yeah, exactly.
NDA, yeah. They call it the Dason clause. Yeah.
The Dason clause.
Yeah. No more Crocs and workout shorts.
Yeah, when
allowed
they had the
on Team
TOC
USA.
dress code come out, and they
Yep.
told me to wear shorts, slides, and a T-shirt. I was like,
Yeah.
"Oh, hi, I'm Dason Alberts,
Yeah.
everybody. Nice to meet you."
Thank you for.
I have a similar
putting me
shape,
on the
but
team.
he's way cooler.
What's up, Mr. Hudzik?
Rick Kinsey says, "No rule change for the CSC."
Oh yeah.
Don't worry, Rick. I'm not going to change the CSC. It's the whole point's that you're at the home bar being comfortable. That's literally the whole point.
Yep.
Just don't tell Scarborough to take off his shirt anymore, please, for the love of God.
Yes. Maybe that would help my heartburn.
That's it?
Would that induce vomiting?
It might.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's tune in and see how they're doing over there in Arizona. See if Scarborough. I know he took third today in the singles, and I missed who was winning the finals. It was between Chris Lim and Leonard Gates.
Oh,
But
who?
that was a tough one. Leonard Gates.
Oh, and the Pokemon card guy.
Yes.
Yeah, there we
the
go. Okay.
Pokemon guy.
Just want to make sure
Yep.
I knew who you're talking about here. Ed Chambers' best friend.
John, don't ever call us gentlemen, please.
John Buttle's like an actual gentleman, though. He's always really nice.
Not when he beat me at state. I didn't think he was too
He was a big
nice.
fan.
Oh, yeah. You were a big fan of me getting beat at state? Ah, yeah. Well, back to the match. I don't think he's missed a dart yet.
Can we talk about dress code with this gentleman? He doesn't need it. He is rocking the handlebars, the cheetah print. That is an
Exactly.
athlete.
Dude, that's just that's brave.
You may not like it, but that's what peak performance looks like, folks.
He's got that hamburger meat sticking out the top with that chain too. Yep.
All right, what's the line? Back to the match. Here we
Yeah,
go.
there it
Hat
is.
trick on the board here. Since Soda gets one in.
Oh, look who it is. Yes. All right. Sugar Shane in the house. Well, not in this one, but outside the window, which
Sugar
is
Shane
way
in
better.
the house, indeed. I was giving him too many compliments earlier, and then he showed up.
Yeah.
I decided to be nice for the first time ever, and just
He had to make sure it wasn't like a
prank?
one of those AI loops. where you
Oh,
just-
yeah.
Yeah, use your voice.
You can't AI this, baby.
Yep.
That was a bit forced on
Ken
the baby
Rip
for me.
looking to rip in 3 bulls.
That's good.
That is good. Jesse, the way he's been shooting, he's going to fill this up. No doubt about it.
At least 2. That's going to be the goal.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'm trying to.
Well, there's 2. There's 4. Oh,
You want to apologize to Jesse or no?
nope.
Commentator's
He beat me
curse from
today,
Porky
too.
once again. 1-3-3 will be the look here. Not frozen. 2 bulls and a trip 11.
Not anymore. Good. You're talking about my commentator's curse. Are you going to
Curse. I just said what the hell was.
Yeah.
There's a difference between laying it out and saying they're going to hit this for sure.
Oh, yeah.
The way he's been throwing.
Yep.
Oh, gets a low ton in there. Gets down to the funny number.
Yeah. He is really going to have to fill this up to get down and ensure out for whoever's next on Team 1.
Well, interesting here, but you
Yeah.
expect the 18 to get frozen if the 135 doesn't go. We will see.
See, check it out. See the hamburger meat right there?
No, I get what you're saying. It doesn't mean I like to hear it.
Oh, yeah. You know, I'm a visual person.
A visionary.
Visionary. Vision is scary.
Trying to make sure that he goes with a route that will guarantee the freeze. You can go for the trip 15 single 20.
Yeah.
As long as you hit at least a single 20. Ooh.
Not a single 2. That was a commentator's curse. I'm going to count that one
That,
again.
we can count that one if you really want. But a bull here still does get the freeze. That's going to be the look.
Yeah.
Not making any promises or
By
guarantees.
1 point. Got it.
Does get it there.
John Bunnell.
No, are we talking about Jeremy Byrne?
No. What's yeah.
Does get all the way down to 1 there. It's the correct decision to get the 104 chance if the 69 doesn't go.
I'm not even going to say anything.
Yeah, we're just going to be quiet for these 3 darts.
Yes, or maybe 2. There you go.
Nice.
All right.
There we
I
go.
didn't curse him.
Well, that is
See
a
how it works?
2-0 win for Team Iowa there. And good work. I'm proud of you, Porky.
Hey, thank you. I try not to curse everybody. Actually, you know what I should do?
What you
My
do?
next match, I should come in here and commentate on my opponents. That might
Like in
help.
between turns?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm sure that's what you've been needing. And that's the X factor
Yeah,
that team has
that's
been
exactly
missing.
what I need. Yes.
Couldn't have been anything else. Like, I don't know, hitting a 51 with 3 darts.
Right?
Anyways, guys, we'll be back in just a moment here. We will be right back in just a moment. Obviously, we're having fun. You guys are having fun with us, I hope. If not, well, you're still
Well,
here, aren't you?
There's one guy in the window there not having fun. He looks like he's crying.
Ken
Mr.
Rip
Ken Rip.
is, yeah, he looks rough right now. I'm going to be honest. Someone just kicked his puppy.
That's nothing that some barbecue can't fix.
Alrighty, guys. We'll be back in just a moment. Don't go far, folks. Well, we must be scraping the bottom of the barrel here. Jordan Zemansky at our dartboard. Looking forward to a great matchup here. As jokes aside, this should be a fun one in our men's team 501 here. This is going to be the teams of Opie's Let's Go versus Team Porky. Of course, we just saw Team Porky light it up on the stream board and still get 2-0'd. And I say that because it was really, they were on for the 10, missed it, and that's the only reason they didn't go to a last leg decider. Of course, Team Opie's here is going to be Bob, Bobby, James, and Jordan here. So I'm looking forward to seeing this one play out. Of course, Bobby Opie is the Bobby that helps run 5-star lanes here, and this is his venue that we're a part of. So absolutely appreciative that they listen here and have this great tournament for the Doug Sports Pub Darts Championships. On the other hand, we already just heard from Porky on the microphone, him and I bickering left and right, and having a fun time calling some games here. Should be good stuff, guys. So let us know who you're cheering for and who you got in this one, as we've been having a thrilling adventure here in Plover, Wisconsin. How about a hat trick there? Bobby nails it in. And here's a tall glass of water approaching the board right here. Phil Glomsky. I do like that the creativity of the team name, Opie's Let's Go. Really spent a lot of time drafting up that name. Incredible. How about a hat trick there? Glomsky making some recovery. Of course, I mean, the 51 was unfortunate because first dart was one hole off the trip for the 10 darter, and then the second dart deflected right off the flight and slapped in to leave the 28th there. So it was an unfortunate circumstance, and I was just mostly talking smack for fun here. Here's Smooth walking up to the line here. Let's get some Let's Go Opies and Let's Go Porkies in chat here, as these are some fan-favorite teams playing against each other. Jordan Zemansky, most well-known for being my Uber driver last year for this tournament. That being said, he also has been working on his game quite a lot and has been, believe it or not, he has been improving on his throw here, making some new strides in the game. We saw it over at NDA Team Dart this year where Will Stewart's like, who's this guy throwing on there? And I was like, don't worry. I don't think it's normal for him to throw as well as he has been. But he actually has been working this game quite a lot, and I like to give these guys a hard time because I know all these guys pretty well. Bukowski finds a hat trick there to leave 82. Beautiful darts. 46.56 on the A score line for Team Porky. 402 well behind here, so more than likely that we're going to get into some freezing scenarios, but also more likely the 82 will get taken out. Peter in chat saying, oh boy, in for a match here, and that's how I felt every single match. It's either the matches that have gone 2-0 were because of wiry stuff that happened at the end of legs, and otherwise, everything else we've been seeing has been going the distance. It's been a lot of fun here covering the team event. It's always a player favorite, right? The fact that you get to play with 3 of your other friends or 3 random strangers you picked up on the day of, depending on the situation there. It's where a lot of memories get made. Bobby's going to try to get this low and leave a finish here in case the 82 doesn't go. Also is aware that there's a potential freeze in line if the B score line for Opies does not get in line here. Oh my goodness, I just realized there's a team in here named Boom Goes the Dynamite, and it's RJ, McCoy, Bob McCoy, Matt Graff, John Pilgrim. That is phenomenal. God, Sean Green effect, everybody. Someone tag Sean Green there. And then I do want to give an update here. I did get this update earlier on. Team Right There Coop was taking on the Blue Water Pups. And Right There Coop had to hit 2 10-darters in a row to get that win there to move on to the next round. So good stuff on them. Playing against Team Iowa that we saw earlier, the Jesse Strubin, Kelly Sperlin, Ryan Earl, and Sean Moore team that we saw. Down to 16, so it does not go. A lot of pressure, though. This 285 needs to get reduced. Big hat trick there. Mission accomplished. That being said, the Smooth man right here, a.k.a. Smooth, I don't know why I said it like that, is going to try to make sure the freeze still comes into play here. Sorry, guys. I had to have a little bit of a breather here. Single 15 there on the last start. I don't know if they actually enabled the freeze rule on the board because it did not say freeze on the top. It should have been frozen, and it should have said it on the board. But it does not matter. Double 8 there because Garrett Rakowski doesn't want to hit a single. That's lame. Who hits singles here? Tyler Hensey? Maybe. 1-0 lead. Opie's in a little bit of trouble here. But just a reminder, like I've said time and time again, all that matters in the best of 3 loser start format is that you forget about the last leg and play the next leg. That's literally it. There's no advantage to breaking throw. There's no advantage to holding throw other than having that extra leg and to play with in case you lose in the next one. That's the only benefits. And even then, you're going against the darts in 0-1, so it's going to be tough no matter what. Jordan does find a hat trick there, and again, props to him. He's really been working hard on his game as of late. Good low ton there from Garrett. Obviously not the ideal turn. You wanted to try to challenge us a little bit more. Wayne in the chat saying, let's go Team Porky. Mike in the chat saying, there any more Team Cricket coming up? No, we will be all 0-1 for the rest of the night. The women's team event and the men's team event are all 0-1 events. Tomorrow there will not be a live stream, but there will be a $1,000 added draw. So if you're anywhere in the area, come over here. Playing that $1,000 added draw, there's a chance you could get the Jeremy Byrne, the Steve Hilger, the not me because I'm not going to play that. I have equipment to pack up. A lot of different options for great partners out here. Then there's, of course, a mixed event tomorrow as well. So don't forget that. Well, look at this. Bobby and Jordan, the dynamic duo of the Opie's team on the A score line, going back-to-back hat. Gabriel Johnson saying, honestly, I'd love to see these guys on a steel tip board. Some of these guys that you will or have seen on the steel tip board and some of them not. So, like, for instance, the OP team, majority, I would say, soft tip players. But, I mean, you know, Porky and Garrett, while they are soft tip players, have been known to venture into other fields at times and take their swings at these events. It's hard, right? For some people, the transition's easy. Some people it's harder. For instance, I would assume Garrett would have a harder time with that transition, throwing those kite flights, right? Trying to get the angle of the board. What? Oh, he's staring at me. Oh, no. Why is Garrett looking at me? Oh, Garrett Rakowski in the background making me laugh. But yeah, some of these guys on the steel board, it's interesting who does the transition better or not. For me, I've never struggled transitioning back and forth. If anything, I play steel because I feel like it makes me have a little bit of a stronger follow through and soft tip. Smooth having a little bit of a laugh here, but he has to recompose. Does recompose. Last one gets clicked on out of there, but finds 2 bowls. Hat trick there. The 10-dart game is on. 9 into it. Jordan's fired up. Bobby's fired up. Opie's is fired up. Welcome to some more great darts happening on our board here. Garrett gonna be frustrated. Just 2 bowls there does not leave a finished the challenge. And the freeze is not going to be in play. This is going to be pretty much locked in for a 1-1, although we've seen crazier things happen today, especially in the team event here. There's just so many darts in between that some errant rounds can happen, and these random hot flashes of beautiful darts can also catch the board here. Porky going to try to make a play on this, though. Bobby, 51 is the look here. And he hits the 10-darter on the dartboard there for Opie's. Let's go. Making this 1-1 here. A combined 10-darter between Jordan and Bobby. Oh, boy. We got a good one going on in here. This should be a phenomenal matchup, and I'm curious to see how this one will finish up on our board here. Diddle's on the top inside bowl. It's going to be awkward to try to get around that dart. Oh, but Zemansky got it. The Uber driver drives it in. Oh boy, this is getting into some interesting territory here as Team Porky is now in some serious danger. Might turn into a pork roast at this point. Jordan, I like that he's taking this extra moment here, getting a big deep breath, says good luck to the opponents, says let's go to the team, and after recomposing here, will he be able to execute? Unlucky deflection on the second and third dart there. So did not take full advantage of the start. Outside on the bull for Garrett. One bull there. Does find the low ton, so good correction and starts to put a little bit of pressure on the team going first. Not enough to take away the advantage, but enough to start asking the questions here. That is our second 10-darter of the stream. Third perfect game that we've seen in 01. We saw 6-dart, 301 from Abby's spot. We saw Brandon hit a 10-darter, then a combined 10-darter. So we've been getting some good range of games over here. Beautiful stuff. Well, Porky does pick it up there, finding a hat trick. He was having a little bit of struggles. I know he was talking about some heartburn earlier that he was kind of struggling with. And, you know, you might say, well, how does that affect the darts? I mean, it's something that you're thinking about while throwing. You're a little bit uncomfortable. And since darts is such a mental game, it's about finding the way to be the most relaxed and the most comfortable at the dartboard. So he took some antacids or something and started getting settled into place. And it seems like his darts are starting to come back to him as well. So now, Glomsky's coming up here. Trying to regroup. He likes to take a little bit of time setting that first dart. Gets away from him a little bit. Does correct. And gets a low ton. Good correction after that errant first dart. Advantage to Team Porky so far in this one. Yeah, this is getting into danger zone territory. Because now both score lines are getting out of whack for Opie's. The adrenaline dump after the 10-darter coming into play here. Look at that from Smooth. Hits the bull and does a little bit of a look away after that last dart there. And all smiles on the return. Jordan's going to need to lock in and show us some magic we saw from the previous leg here. Just a low ton. Not going to be enough to re-challenge the throw. Garrett has a good opportunity to leave a finish. And even if he doesn't, two bulls gives enough separation here where Team Porky is in a potential range to double freeze the other team. Hat trick will do. Leaves the first look at and out at the 1-3-3. Beautiful stuff. 3-2-4 needs to get set up here. Hat trick to leave the 1-7-4. Not going to happen. This 2-1 needs to get brought. Sorry, Smooth. Sorry, waving at me. I got nervous. 2-1 needs to get brought into line and gets up to finish as well because this is a good position to find yourself in. You want to just make sure you stay focused throughout these last couple darts here. Don't want to let anything go crazy on it. Oh, finds a hat trick. We might get another 10-darter. I almost am cheering for the 1-3-3 to not go now. I want to see if we can get back-to-back 10-darters in this matchup here. These guys are lighting up the dartboard, folks. What a moment. What a time. 1-3-3 from Phil Glomsky. We'll get the win here, though. Might not even need to shoot the 10-darter if this 12 goes. Here we go from Phil Glowski. Looking at the bull. One more of those for the trip 11. Does switch to the trip 17 for double 16 there. Back up to the bull. Doesn't go. No immediate danger. Neither opponent on and out here. And really, let's be honest. We didn't want the 1 through 3 to go because we want to see if we can get back-to-back 10 darters. That's all we were thinking about here. Phil was actually paid to take the fall on that one. Here we go. 51 from Smooth here. Take a moment. Bask in the limelight. This could be a big one. Oh, drops it low. He laughs it off. And you can see that he's getting heckled out there. There's so many people. He's getting heckled by everybody out there right now for that one. Look at everyone giving him a hard time. Single 17. Oh, no. Oh, I love it. Oh, phenomenal stuff there. Oh, everyone here is having a good time, guys. That's what it's about. $61 now for the win. Everyone that was watching doesn't care no more. Missed the 10 darter. Got to heckle a player. Life is good. 11 for bull. Bull for 11. Trip 20 for 1. Trip 15 for single 16 it is. And gets it there. And that will conclude that match. And Team Porky survives that one after losing the diddle and the momentum going for Opie's way. That could have gone in a very dangerous direction, but they do hold their heads up high and still miss 10 darters. So Team Opie's has that one on them. Here we go, guys. Got some more great matches coming up in just a moment's time, so don't go far, folks. We're covering our Doug Sports Pub Darts Championship in Plover, Wisconsin. My name's Nick DiChiria. Be back with the action in just a moment's time. All righty, guys. We got another great matchup here. This is going to be another winner's side matchup. 3 guys and a baby, which is going to be the team of Dustin Larson, Jamie Ott, Liam Mooser, and Sean Kafflish. And Sean Kafflish being the baby on that team. And then Trit or Treat, Jake Tisnick, Carter Underwood, Luke Pritzel, Mike Tritt. I'm Nick DiChiria, joined by...
AKA Porky, as always. It's not going to be as exciting as the last match, but, you know.
The last match was quite
we will be
exciting.
entertained, yes.
I will say, while you were playing that match, the delusions, the voices in my head started getting to me as I normally I'm like, oh, Steve Hilger, a.k.a. Porky.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, Porky, a.k.a. Porky.
Yep.
And then Smooth, the smooth guy.
Yeah.
And I was like struggling
But
so
I'm calling
much
him
today.
Smooch.
Smooch?
Yeah, I think that's what you guys called him at the Filthy Assassin tournament. Because it looked like his shirt said Smooch.
Oh, yeah. That
Yes.
sounds like something we would do. Especially because
Yeah.
Will can't read.
Yeah. And, you know, well, you can never pronounce especially correctly. You always say especially.
All right. Welcome back to the booth.
Back to the match. Trit.
Hi, I miss you too, Porky. That's really cool.
Did you miss
when,
me?
Yeah.
You like it when my match gets called up.
Yeah, I do. I'm a big fan of it. I did like you guys throwing the almost 10-darter there in that last match.
Yeah, almost.
Almost.
You know.
Opie's hit a 10-darter.
Yeah,
that's
they
worth
did.
something.
We're going to return the favor, but Smooch kind of,
Smooch it up.
yeah, he smooched it. Definitely did.
Do appreciate each and every one of you guys. And Andrew in the YouTube chat says, there's 273 people watching and only like 21 likes. Come on, guys in the chat. Smash that like button.
Yes.
I will say, and the reason that is the case, though, a lot of you guys are over on Facebook and then throw it up on the YouTube for your TV.
Yep.
And it's honestly hard to hit the like button on the YouTube TV. I will give
It
credit.
is, yeah.
But, yeah, smash that like button. I appreciate that, Andrew. Andrew, you're promoted. You are now honorary moderator in my heart.
Yes. Is there a special badge we could send them through Facebook?
Yeah, I'm sure you're right on it, right? You're the tech guy.
Oh, yeah.
We're having a good time here. The winner of this matchup will go on to move to play Cornell Lake. Daryl Nightcannon, Mitch Barham, Ryan Jervis, and Travis Frazier.
That's a good team.
Yeah.
And this is the winner side, right?
This is winners. Yeah, this
Okay.
is 2 matches away from the seat match where right there Coop is sitting and waiting. So if it makes a difference, they didn't just take it out on you. They've been running through the bracket.
They have. But like I always say, as long as you're still in the tournament, you have a chance.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how you do it. There's easier ways, there's harder ways, but the only way that matters is the winning way.
Yep, absolutely.
I wouldn't know it.
The winning way?
Nah, not in quite some time.
Nick, you're a winner.
I've been doing good in some blind draws as of late, but
That's
that doesn't
good.
count.
Yeah, it does. Blind draws count.
Bob Hudzik, oh my goodness, hi, I know how to pronounce your name, saying, what tournament is going on in Arizona? I don't know, we're in Plover, Wisconsin.
Yeah, the one in the one in Arizona is the Monster Smackdown, and that's going on at Bull Shooters out there in Phoenix.
Yeah, I did tune into the Monster Live. I always like tuning into the other streams. Eagle Eye Sports, Monster Live, both had streams going on today. I always tune in when I see like Wisco. I always tune in when I see Raptor. I love seeing all these different streams, man. It's cool.
Hey, what's up, Tim? Long-time listener, first-time caller. I always love that. You know, I'm a talk radio person during the day when I'm working, so awesome, man.
Deadman Darts stream, of course.
Yeah.
Sorry, was that natural? I was trying to naturally
that is,
put that into the conversation.
Yes.
I might have forgotten it earlier.
You know, Tritt's wearing glasses, too. That's
Yeah,
different.
he's been rocking them all day.
Yeah.
He did switch out the jersey he was in earlier. The only reason I remember he's been wearing them all day is because of the orange frames. It's just very unique-looking glasses.
Yep, they are. They match his shoes, too.
Oh, this one's a race to the finish line here.
Yeah, it is.
1-2-2 has a chance to go.
18 first or both?
We talked about this earlier with the 1-2-6. It applies to the 1-2-2 as well. 4 18s for the bull. Here we go. And see, stayed on the bull, had a bad fallout. Now, don't get me wrong. The argument here to stay on the bull is also because freeze is a big factor.
Yes.
When we were talking about the 1-2-6, that was also, I believe, in a singles matchup that we were looking at.
Yep.
So that does change up your route. There's nothing wrong with getting all the way down there. So I do like it. Catfish, trying to bring it on down. And now the 1-4-3, even if it doesn't go, good chance to freeze the 54 now.
Yeah, I'd just go 2 bulls and maybe trip 13 or whatever you want to try to set up.
Oh, I was going to say, it's
Or
optimal.
just
Trip
take
12
it
for
out.
the fans. Never trip 12 for the fans.
Oh, that's what I would do.
Yeah, do you actually?
Yeah.
I know Meredith McGee actually does use the trip 12.
I like it. Actually,
in freeze format, I like it a lot.
Yeah. Our second game, we were at 93, but they took out that 10 darter. I was actually going to go trip 11, trip 10, trip 10, just to show off.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's a show off.
Right?
Well, 5 does get bust here.
Carter.
115 will get an opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to happen.
Here's the baby. 14 years old.
Still got the shot.
Smart move, got rid of the 5.
Good miss. Oh.
And see, here's the argument here is after that first start, I wish he would have gone to the 20s because he felt blocked, and I would rather him have a cleaner chance at more points in that very moment.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think so too.
And that's dependent on the block there. Is trying to go 9 for double 9. How about 2 big singles there? That'll work. Trick or treat that.
There you go.
Hot Rob from Booyah Darts, big fan. Thanks for tuning in.
Nick and Porky.
Watched him play Dart League with Jeremy Byrne on Thursday before we drove over here. They brought me out to the bar. And I was like, oh, yeah, it's just a little local league. You know, the team we're playing against, those are some, like, just local guys trying to get into the game. And then I proceed to watch the second game there where they go 5 hat tricks in a row. And I'm like, oh, just a little local league, boys. Is that what we're watching?
Oh, man. Yeah, and Mr. Hudzik, you know you could use a phone and a tablet and tune into multiple tournaments.
Yeah, or
like
just turn to this one like
PDC
17 times
or
or
do that too.
whatever you like.
Right.
You know, sometimes I have one screen. I actually this is real. I'll have one screen on darts, and I have because I have 4 monitors on my work computer. One screen on darts, and then the other screen I usually have on for right now. I've been watching a lot of Smash Melee, so like for like esports and stuff.
Okay.
So for my 5 nerds in chat right now, that's for you guys.
There you go.
Mango's the goat, baby.
Yes, yes.
Nick Marr saying, fine, I'll comment. I have it on my TV in my garage bar. Yes, that's the most Wisconsin things you'll ever read today. I have a bar in my garage called The Mirage. Little play on words with my last name there. Well,
Nice.
hey, appreciate you, Nick Marthin. Thanks for coming in and talking around.
Yeah, I mean, you know, when we saw your last name, we knew that it was a play on your last name and the garage, but if it was Will that wrote it, we would just know that he misspelled it, right?
Yeah. And then Tyler here says, Porky looks like he was pressing this weekend. Fans' perspective, of course. Good to know Pro can have a weekend off, too.
Yep.
What do you got to say to that? You're
No,
Porky.
Yeah, I mean, I was struggling. I was tired, man. You know, it was, sometimes they're long weekends. You know, they're long weekends before it even starts.
Yes.
Yeah, Thursday, we lost power. We had a big storm, took the kids trick-or-treating, and 50,
Trick-or-treating?
60 Yeah, trick-or-treating.
No, trick-or-treating.
Yeah, I was trick-or-treating on Thursday with the kids. And, yeah, we had 50-mile-an-hour winds. Tree knocked down a power transformer, so we didn't have power until 2:45. So I had the generator running and stayed up with it while the family slept. So, yeah, it was a very long night, Thursday and Friday. We got some good action going here.
Yeah, the dartboard's been lighting up. Oh, and
It
the other
is,
stuff, too.
yeah.
Sean Gafflish going to try to lead the first finish here.
I think he's going to do it. There it
That
is.
was a good call.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't curse him that much, right?
Well, now 2:37 here. Going to also need to be set up to finish. Pritzel, your pro singles winner.
All these double bulls.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff going on our stream board here. Finds the 150 to match the 89. It's going to be pressure of, does anybody miss and set up a freeze by accident? Or
Yeah.
is it just a race to the finish line in true earnest form?
Well, I mean, it depends what Dustin is going to do here. He needs one bull and there you go. I cursed him. I mean, now the freeze is in play and you got Carter coming up.
You're trying to curse again.
Yeah, should I just be quiet? Is this where I got to be quiet?
No.
Let it play out?
Watch what a pro does here.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
Carter's here going to hit a hat trick.
Okay, let's see if that works.
No, I don't know what I'm doing
you're
either.
not a pro. You're not a pro anymore.
Yeah, sorry guys. Everyone else was busy. That's why they brought us in.
Oh.
And no freeze in
This
play
is-
now either
It
direction.
might have been the pressure. Who knows?
That's true.
A lot of young players on both of these teams. Whoa.
Yeah, this is fine though.
Well, with 71, you go 17 and you got 54 if you hit a single.
Yeah, I was going to say you absolutely should consider different routes there, but the fallout worked in his favor. 71's not fun either because like a lot of people also fall into the habit of hitting trip sevens lately.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, it's fine if you're trying to power score, but if you need to leave a finish, not the ideal route as that gets taken out in 2, and
There you go.
that's a 2-0 win for Trit or Treat.
Nice and easy. Oh.
Kenny Doyle?
Kenny Doyle's in here?
When you said ho ho ho.
Oh.
Alrighty, guys.
I meant it was supposed to be like, like who's that guy?
Santa
Sesame
Claus?
Street. The Count.
Oh,
The Count.
yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I can only count to 4. We'll be right back, guys. I'll be back in just a moment's time. Steve Hilger, a.k.a. Porky, Nick DiChiria, a.k.a. Subpar Commentator. We'll be back in just a moment. Here we go for our ladies on our live stream. Women's team 501 here. We got the team of Acquired Taste going up. Janine Johnson-Cullen, Jen and Sarah Fish, Sharon Sontag on that one. Going up against We Win, Abby Spott, Bridget Munoz, Cindy Johnson, and Trina Reed. I'm Nick DiChiria, joined by Steve Hilger.
A.K.A. Porky, yes.
You know it.
Yes,
That's the guy.
This is going to be, oh my God, I just noticed she shoots right-handed with her left foot forward.
Oh, wow. That is great. Okay, so I've seen one other person do this lately. I can't remember their name. That is so hard to do.
That
do
is,
well.
yeah. I mean, I have enough trouble shooting with my right leg forward. So, wow, this is the first time I noticed that, and I've known her for years.
Yeah, well, it's one of those things where you kind of just don't think about it until you see it on the camera angle and go, wait a second, that's a little fishy over here.
Did you just see Cindy eye roll the camera after she hit that hat trick?
Was
that was kind of funny.
Well, these girls are going to all be in top form here. You kind of see the usual suspects and then some. And honestly, I'm glad to see Acquired Taste here. We've seen some of these ladies on our stream, but some ones that we haven't seen the chance to make the run yet.
Yeah.
That was Fish up at the line here. And of course, this is Bridget Munoz coming up for this one. Now, you introduced me to Bridget earlier today.
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about her darting career past.
She was mostly a steel tip player and dabbled in the soft tip. She shoots a lot with Liz Tynan down in Chicago area, so they live pretty close together. But, yeah, she said she was going through a slump the last year, and now she's coming back out of it. Obviously, she's doing pretty good here. But, yeah, so now she's back to doing steel tip and soft tip. She got her confidence back on both, and probably going to be seeing a lot more of her traveling around.
Do you know how we know she's a steel tip player?
Because she knows her outs?
No, because earlier when she was diddling in the final of the women's doubles, the opponent threw, she then goes, throws the dart, and then immediately throws another dart. When the opponent throws, they go up there and say, wait a second, I won on the first one. And she's like, oh, I thought if it was a bowl, it's a bowl. And I'm like, no, that's steel tip right there. And Abby's like, she did not mean to do that.
Yeah, right.
So, having a little bit of a laugh over there. That's a funny error to make, too.
Yeah, that is, definitely. I thought, she could have asked her opponent to pull it, too.
Yeah, that is true. She wasn't scared of it. She was ready to just keep throwing.
Yeah, exactly.
Abby has been perfect for the weekend here, winning every event she's played. I believe she went on almost a similar, if not the same run last year as well.
Did she?
She won both singles and she won doubles today.
Very profitable tournament for her every year.
Yeah, to not only win all the titles last year, then defend all the titles so far.
Yeah.
I mean, after the team event, all she would have left. I guess I don't remember the mixed results because I did fly home during. I always
Yeah,
fly
that's
on
right,
Sunday
you did,
for this
right.
one. But of course, the favor then has to go towards we win in the Abby team there.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, even in the chat is talking about that too.
But that being said, I mean, there's some fierce competitors on Acquired Taste. Specifically, one of the competitors that I've gotten a chance to play against in the tournament before, Sharon Sontag.
Yes.
Besides the fact that we disagree with the fact that she's a Michigan fan, and it's a whole thing.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Well, she played for Michigan.
I
That's
know.
why.
I understand.
Yeah, she played
and,
basketball.
That's great for her.
Yeah.
Terrible for her too, because she had to play for Michigan.
Right.
But absolutely one of the nicest people ever. I got to play against her in the 2019 TOC, and literally was in a final where we played a triple dip match, and it went back and forth all the way down to one team sitting on one bull for the win, the other team sitting on a double for the win, and we always we see each other, always get so excited. We had so much fun during that match, and every time I've seen her since, it's always an absolute pleasure and absolute competitor on the dartboard.
Yep. Absolutely. And Andrew, this is the women's 4-person team event. So this is for the queen seat. It's a race to 2, 301, 2 players on each, or 501, 2 players on each score. So
Keith Williams saying, Nick, sure, I would like to give a big shout out to AKA Porky and the others for stepping in and helping you with commentary. I know it's been doing this by yourself, so thanks. You guys are doing a great job. Other phrasing for that comment was, thank God Nick DiChiria had someone else in the booth with him.
Yeah, that could be it, right?
No, I appreciate that, Keith. And thank you to yourself,
too,
Porky,
Keith.
and everyone else that's been stepping in. We have 8, 9 different people jumping now with us.
Yeah. What's up, Ian?
Super darts, baby. Give me my $1. Oh, wait, no, wrong company.
Oh, yeah, wrong one. That's like a combination. If Ian were to buy out Mark Bond, then they could probably do that. Super darts, baby.
Speaking of, I do want to, say our thoughts are with Mark. But I know he's been having some medical issues. He's been kind of going in and out of the hospital, so hope all is going well with him. I did. He was in the chat the other day saying he wanted a rematch. I did whoop him online the other day.
Oh, probably well deserved too.
Whooped him.
Yep.
I was because I just lost a tournament. I was like really mad because I felt like I was throwing good, and then I proceeded to smack him around. So.
Oh yeah, Janka looking to fill it up. Oh, right there, right there. Whatever, Matt. How do we block people on the chat?
How do we block people on the chat?
Let's say we do this to, let's pick Matt Iceman. How would we
just
block
randomly
him?
picking anybody.
Yeah.
Random. Sorry, unfortunately, I'm not allowed to press any buttons here, as you'll break it. So Iceman lives to see another day.
Yeah, Andrew, it is open to anyone. All you got to do is show up and pay your $25 entry fee and play. And Gary, I do actually no, I don't. I actually carry a microphone with me because you never know.
Yeah,
Yep.
a man's made for content. I will say a lot of times when I interact with chat and everything, I always tell them, like, as much as this is a fun job, it is work. It is something where it's long days. It's a lot of mental focus.
It is.
Surprisingly so. That being said, if there's somebody that's built for talking all day, it's you. Because, man, ever since I gave you my phone number, my minutes have gone up. I had to switch to unlimited data. It was crazy.
You think I'm bad at talking all day? Try talking to Darren Auckland or Casey Jones or Joey Beecroft. Man, those guys are built for talking. Sorry if you guys are listening, but I ain't lying.
They usually tell the truth.
Yeah.
The 108 is frozen, so Fish will not be able to take it. Just going to be able to try to put some pressure. Unfortunately, with the 189 on the ace score line here, We Win is looking like their name is reigning true in this first leg.
It is.
I also just want to give a huge shout out to everybody in chats. Last year, we were on just Eagle Eye Sports. We were averaging maybe 50 to 100 viewers most of the day and night. This year, we've been averaging over 400 plus for the most part, and that's just a huge thanks to everyone, you guys, for giving love and support, and a huge thanks to Will Stewart and Jen Mouse for letting us use the USA Darts platform for this weekend.
And thank you for having me as a guest. I always like it.
Yeah, I like it too, except when you and I start arguing for like 20 minutes
I know,
straight.
right? Plus, it's when the family, I know they've been busy all weekend, so they haven't watched, and we got that family or Life 360, so
Yeah.
they think I'm doing good because I'm still here at the tournament. They don't realize that I'm going like 2-0 and then on the microphone, but I can make up whatever lies I can when I get home.
It's okay. I'll back you up.
Tell them I did real good.
You did so good.
Oh yeah. Nah, I love you, Matt. We're not going to block you.
Today.
Today, yes.
Porky is not sleeping here. Jeremy Burns the only one to fall asleep, and Tyler Hinsey was getting close to falling asleep earlier.
He was
on the edge.
Yep.
Liam was also on the edge of falling asleep, and I was too after my quick trip.
Yeah. I mean, Tyler was so tired. He actually put his head in his hands and, kind of laid it down, and laid down right there on that hard wood.
Yeah, it's worse when
Crazy.
you like fall asleep laying on your hand and it falls asleep, but I guess it doesn't really happen to him as often.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Oh, you got busted in the chat.
Oh, jeez. Hi, honey. Yeah.
He's doing
But,
so good.
Yeah,
on
I'm
commentary.
actually still in the tournament this time, so that's good.
That is true. You are still in.
Yes.
Trip 12. That's a bust. And
What?
she was also supposed to hit a trip 7 because she had 21.
What is she? Or was she going 588, 516?
Maybe. In
Had to
either
be.
case, that was definitely a questionable shot selection there. And now the 129 has an opportunity. Acquired Taste wants to acquire this shot here.
Yep.
Oh,
Look at
double
this.
11.
Is
Give
it
it to
gonna
her.
Go?
Oh.
Yo. Close.
But
close,
now
close.
it also means if this 13, it's already been missed once. If it somehow gets missed again, the 23 is live to go.
Anyone going to Myrtle Beach next weekend?
For the bull shooter?
Is it the Bullshooter Regional?
Yeah.
Oh,
South Carolina?
yeah. I'm not.
I'll be there.
I wish. Nick is. Nick is going.
If you hit the button, you freeze. If you bust this, 23 probably goes for the opponent.
Yeah, I mean.
This is a tough call. You have to shoot,
I
right?
would button. Or I would
there we
just say
go.
0 was a
Never.
freeze too. So, I mean, they're just going to go for it.
All we do is win, 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 no matter what. Here we go. 1-0.
I don't know the words to that song.
It's okay. Do you want to sing a song you know the words to?
Oh, gee,
Mr. Rova.
You're putting me on the spot, aren't you? I see what you did there.
Porky,
Yeah,
I
that's
do
true.
believe my field reporters here are letting me
Uh-oh.
know that you got a match.
I do. Oh, well, that's good because, the wife is right there. She'll believe it when she sees me win, right?
She knows I wouldn't lie, probably, except for the part where I said earlier that was a lie.
Yeah,
I'll
right.
cover it up for you.
Oh, my God. Duet on The Voice. I'm calling it now.
No, we are not going on The Voice.
Oh, look at Alex. Did you call it wrong?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so because they had 23, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So that was a freeze.
You silly goose.
Oh, yeah. No, it was nice meeting you too, Andrew. I'm glad you got through your little medical thing that you went through a couple months ago, a bunch of months ago now. Time goes so quick, but making that comeback too. Push would have been a tie. Oh, no. So now there's 2 people in there saying other partner had 22, so maybe you were looking at the wrong score. Maybe the next player would have had 23.
Chat, rewind the tape here.
Yeah, we got to do that. So,
Chat, clip that. Oh, 23 is the score up next. That might be true. Guys, it's been a long day of coverage here in
Yeah,
Plover, Wisconsin, and let me tell you, the bar has been lowered more and more. It would have been a tie. There we go.
Hey, Steve Diker says it. He's Asian. He's good at math.
If it,
Yeah.
it's true. That is very, very true.
All right. So I am up on the board. What's up, Mr. Scott? I know I got people kicking my chair. I'm going to get going. So I'm going to go play my match and come back, and we'll see y'all in a little bit.
We'll miss you, Porky.
All right. No, you won't.
Would like to congratulate chat today, as that was the test. I was testing you guys. Of course I knew 22 was a tie. Come on. All right, guys. Anyways, I lied. Back to the match. Currently, we win is well out in front on that A score line. but trying to push for a freeze. A good low ton there for the B score line of Acquired Taste. Can I tell you guys, there's a bunch of other people here in the room, and all of them are looking like they're ready to fall asleep in here. The energy levels have been going down and down and down. It's actually only 10:50. We're playing the seat match here. The ladies' bracket's moving incredibly fast. I kind of expected to finish in the next hour or two here. Yeah, make yourself at home, Tyler Hinsey. That's fine. That's cool. Go ahead. Acquired Taste. Trying to acquire a win on the board here. Does find a low ton. Good shot there. Got quite a few good matches continuing to come our way here on the board. I do believe after this we are going to more likely get our seat match here as Trick or Treat and Cornell Lake is going to be finishing up, and then we will be moving on to see the winner of that match play right there, Coop, in our men's team 501 bracket. Abby wants to leave a finish here. And, yeah, it does find the 162. You have to leave a finish, only because with the B score line being at 405, you don't want to accidentally get yourself frozen, or your partner, because you are sharing the score line at the end of the day. Tyler's saying Porky is a national treasure. That's fair. Cindy here, gonna try to get this 405 under attack. And doesn't get the low ton here, but not quite in freeze range yet for the other team, even with a hat trick hit. So no immediate harm, even if there's perfection. Yeah, and first one's a blocker. This is going to be awkward. You need to set up so your partner can freeze, because the 162 is no gimme. But now I don't even think you go at the 162 here. If anything, I would probably just go in the bolts and tee up. It's hard, right? Because your partner's at 318, and you're worried about a potential freeze. Yeah, I'd agree with here going with the bulls. It's just 162 is just a real tricky one there, and does get to 88, but 244. Big shot here could change the tape just a little bit for our queen seat match. Two bulls leave the 140. One more of those, and does find it. Combined 200 or 331 for the other team here, meaning Trina's going to have some pressure. If she doesn't hit a low ton here, the freeze comes into play. Oh no! One bull will get the freeze now. Yeah, big moments here for Acquired Taste. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Combined 302 there. So does not get the freeze. Abby Spot will get an opportunity to just get this done and dusted right here. As I believe that you'll take it out. $18 for Bull. It's going to be hard with that hanger dart. Oh, not going to be happy with it. Almost would have preferred to, I don't know if I would have preferred to stay on the Bull there or what. And last start does not connect on the Bull either. Frustrating moment. 140 will not get a look here from Sarah Fish. Fatality Games joining in the chat here. Grandboard streamer from over the pond, across the pond, whatever pond it is. saying, I still don't understand the freeze rule. I tried, but I can't wrap my head around it. It's nice and easy. You just look at your partner's score. If it's more than the other team, you're not allowed to win. That's as easy as it is. So right now, 291 is more than the 162 plus 71 combined for the other team. Therefore, the 50 can't go out. Need to find 2 bulls here. Not going to be able to do so. And yeah, 50 will be frozen again. It is now guaranteed to be frozen, regardless of if there's a bus or not. Tyler saying coverage for tomorrow, Nick. There is no coverage tomorrow. This is going to be the last event for us to cover. This is the men's and women's Team 501. So we actually do a double-length session today because tomorrow is just a blind draw, and then they do have one mixed event in there. So instead, we would rather have a longer day of coverage here, focusing on covering more matches across all of the 8 events that we feature on Saturday. I do believe, according to my supervisors in the back here, that we will have the Trit or Treat team going up against right there, Coop, for the seat match of the men's Team 501. Thank you to my supervisors in chat. Supervisor, sorry. Tyler Hensey did nothing. And just a bust there, so not going to be happy with it. No harm, no foul, though, because, again, 262 is not on a finish. Anyways, back to the match here. Sorry about that, guys. I had to take a quick phone call from my therapist. They said if I keep talking by myself, I'm going to lose it. 15 for 20. Yep, there's the 15. Another 15. And single 5. Was going for the double 10 there. Was a little scary, but does get the job done. It's a 1-1 here in the Queen Seat matchup. This is, of course, our Doug's Sports Pub Dart Championship here in Plover, Wisconsin. A historic tournament's been around since the mid-'80s. It's been held at 5-Star Lanes here for the last 7 years, I believe. Here we go. Last leg decider here. We win versus Acquire Taste. Tell us who you're cheering for and how you got, who you got in this one. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Alex asking, have you heard if they're changing Whammo to double and double out, or are they just leaving it to master out? I'm from Florida. There's no update on it though. Jokes aside there. Sorry, that was the worst non-answer. No, you guys are having fun in chat. I do appreciate all you guys hanging out here and having a good time. Abby going against the darts here. Will she get a good in here? Last time it was the A score line just getting a little wonky towards the end, and then a freeze came into play where they didn't get another opportunity. But finding the bullseyes with ease. Starting off with a hat trick from Abigail Scottsdale. Sarah Fish, 7 up to the line here. She's been very impressive so far. Does get a low ton, solid in, especially going first. It's all about not having the flashiest score. We've seen it a couple times now where people are on for the 10 darter and the freeze comes into play. It's all about getting that consistent scoring, getting those 1 to 2 bowls around, and keeping the scores in line here. Cindy having a little bit of struggles here. This is a little reminiscent of the previous leg. And if that's the case, acquired taste is going to like the taste of this. If you guys are curious, my third energy drink of today is a Ghost Swedish Fish, not sponsored, and we won't be because this is terrible. So now Bridget stepping up here, going to try to support that great shot from Abby. Finding the hat trick. She's going to try to get one of herself. Goes on the outside wire. So just the one bowl on the visit, and they really do need to be sprinting to the finish line after the no bowl start on the B score line for the team We Win. Over 500 of you guys watching this one. Do appreciate you guys. And looking at that here, Ian Hansen saying, how many people are there? We've had about 200 people in the room at the start of all the events. Currently in these particular events, 39 teams in the men's 501, 16 teams in the women's. But I mean, earlier today, there was almost 500 individual players playing in the afternoon events. If you guys are curious, Abby came over here, gave us a stank face, and then walked away, showing that while she can be a great sportswoman to her opponents, she will never be to me. Wayne asking, have you tried the Winter Red Bull Iced Vanilla Berry? No, but I have to. And then John Novak saying, C4 Jolly Rancher flavors are fire. I do appreciate that we're having argument or discussion here, not argument, of the optimal energy drinks. Nothing matters, though, if White Monster still exists. It's the best one. That's illegal. That's emotionally illegal. Bull does not leave a finish there at the 166. Doesn't go, though, either way. I like how chat's still going. Gary Rose saying, stick with the Black Rifle coffees. I actually do prefer coffee to start off the day. I don't like starting off with an energy drink. But now the rest of the chat just saying White Monster's the go. So appreciate you guys. I'm glad that we have a culture in the chat that we've been cultivating over these last couple of years here. You know, I think when USA Darts got acquired by A to Z back in 2021, they expected the best in sports broadcasting, and they're getting this. Is this what you guys wanted? It's been a good run, everybody. No bulls once again. Cindy's frustrated and kind of waves it off here. The freeze is absolutely going to come into play as long as the scoring continues from the acquired taste. So this is going to be coming down to the wire here. Chad saying hello from Lorain, Ohio from the 440. Sharon Sontag just going to continue to find the bulls. Finds two in there. And a combined 395, meaning that 337's in a very bad position to potentially get frozen. And no out setup for We Win. This will be the first time Abby has lost a queen seat match this whole tournament in 4 events. Scott saying hi from Portridge in the 219. We got Braden in there saying from South Dakota 605. Hello from Michigan the 734. Of course, I'm from Central Florida, so Orlando 407. Trina Reed here. Going to try to do some course correction. Give an outside opportunity. Just one bowl there, so pretty much set now. The freeze will be in play. The 127 will not have an opportunity. It might not even matter if the 149 goes. Got the 937, 262, all the area codes in chat. And see there, she went down to try to sub it out. I would have just focused on continuing the pressure of the scoring here. Doesn't matter because the freeze was already in play, but you just don't want to leave an opportunity for the freeze to get out of play when it's a last leg decider to get into the final. I wouldn't leave anything up to chance here. Got the 808, the 715. Appreciate you guys all playing along with the area code game, the 608. Hi, everybody. We're from all over the place. I haven't seen a repeat yet. Do I need to go for this? Again, you can take a swing at this trip 20 for trip 20, but I honestly would have probably preferred bull there. I want to make sure that 269 has the hardest time possible getting unfrozen here. Cindy has been not happy with her last visits here for the last 2 legs. She needs to course correct in this moment. It's now or never in this match. Will not even leave a finish on the scoreline here. So now there will be multiple match darts now for the team of Acquired Taste. Would be the first team to send Abby Spot to the losers brackets this whole tournament. You guys are going crazy over there. We got 847, 803, 225, 817, 219, 406, 304, 867, 5309, 701, 504. And does just correct theirs. It looks like a button was not pressed. 84. We'll get just brought on down. Double 16. Just gets it to 15 again. Inconsequential because 230 is not on a finish. It will not be able to unfreeze here more than likely anyways, given the situation. Single 18 for the match win. Not quite yet. So 230 here. You have to bring it down to a finish and then hope you survive 6 more match darts, which is not a bet I'm willing to take. One more bull here. And does leave a finish, 154 on the outside opportunity. 36, though, you expect it to go here, and if not, the 14 for sure. Single 18, one more 18 here. And it does go. Acquired Taste do the run here, beating out the team of We Win and making it to the Queen's seats. That's going to be a big one. Janine, Jen, Sarah, and Sharon do get the run completed there. And we'll be looking forward to seeing them in the finals. The rest of the women's bracket currently starting to get into that 5th, 6th position. But coming up next, right there, Coop, going against Trit or Treat. And our next match is Chapel Roan plays for the 17th time today. We're all just girls at the Pink Pony Club. See you guys in just a moment. Here we go. Should be a great matchup on our men's team 501. We just saw the women's queen seat. Time to see. And we're going to be underway in style. This is going to be a phenomenal one. My name is Nick DiChiria, covering the Plover Tournament, also known as the Doug's Sports Pub Darts Championship here in Plover, Wisconsin at the 5-Star Lanes in Opie's Sports Pub. I do want to give a huge shout out to Booyah Darts and Flight Faction for, of course, bringing us USA Darts out here to stream. It's been an absolute pleasure being out here once again. Unfortunately, just a couple of singles there is not the intended round. Right there, Coop is consisting of Aiden Cromwell, Eric Bobzine, Ben Dersh, Paul Cooper, and Trit or Treat. It's going to be Jake Tisnick, Carter Underwood, Luke Pritzel, and Mike Tritt in this one. And these are some teams that we've been keeping our eye on for the run here, and they've been doing some great stuff on our dartboard. We've been having fun watching them, and I hope you guys have been as well. Does find a low ton here, but we're still off to the races. Benny has a chance here to find a hat. Right there, Coop did win one of their matches throwing back-to-back 10 darters, so I wouldn't put it past him at this point. Goes outside, though, because, of course, I had to jinx Benny Dersh. My bad, buddy. Just goes outside once again. A little bit of a frustrating moment as those A score lines are still staying neck and neck. No one on a breakaway quite yet. Jake now stepping up to the line here for Trit or Treat. Trying to recover some lost ground on the B score line here. Josh saying, that Janesville Heat coming at you. You heard him. That's what Josh said. And here's Coop. He seems to be right there, according to the team name. I haven't had time to play a single game of cricket my entire time out here. During my break where I was trying to work off all the quick trip because I really felt like I was going to fall asleep. I was like, I better keep moving around. Played Coop. I did get away with the win there. So take that. I'm undefeated in Plover. Last year, I couldn't win a single game. I beat you last year? Never mind, guys. I'm a GOAT when it comes to the Plover Tournament. I have the best win rate here. Cromwell just fighting along. Last start did stop himself from throwing it. That's hard to do as he even was about to walk it too. Had to fully reconvene himself. Carter Underwood going to try to see if he can leave a finish from 317. A hat trick will do to lead the 167. High on the bull. It's going to be hard to get the other two in there. And low through the uprights. And just a bit outside there will not leave the finish. But the 1-2-2 will have the first look at the finish here. Good hat trick there from Bobzine, continuing to do what Bobzine does best, which is just obliterate the dartboard. 1-2-2 will be the look here, though, for Tritt. He went for the bull first. I said this earlier, and I'll repeat this again. When you have like a 1-2-6, a 1-2-2, 1-3-0, when you start at the, for instance, 1-2-2 is 4-18s in a bull. When you start there rather than going bull first, you only have to hit 2 perfect darts because you can miss on the first trip into the 18. And then instead of the bull for double 11, where you have to hit 3 perfect darts, I always will recommend that route, although I understand going bull first in a freeze format. Does find a hat trick. Vinny soaring with the Jets. 211 now needs to get brought down, and there's a big risk that, honestly, 64 will never even get a look. 129 will have an opportunity to go here. And just one bull in the last here. So now 129, barring a bust or a very poor round, should freeze the 64. Might just get it done here. Right there, Coop. Wants to get this one. 19. Trip 20. Right there, Coop, but you're just a little bit high. 64 will not get the look, so you can see Luke Pritzel feeling a little bit of frustration here. Trip 20 to leave 4 is probably going to be how he tees it up. Stayed for the double 20. And stayed a double 2 for the fans. You know what? Luke Pritzel's a little bit of a show-off shot. I love it. Cromie here, 41. You want to make sure to be careful. It's open out. Just get this checked out because you don't want the 1-3-2 to have a chance. Does get it there. So right there, Coop up to 1-0 in this seat match so far. Here we go. Tritt or treat. Going to start us off here with Luke Pritzel to show first. Super Darts sponsored player. Nails a hat trick to get things going. Your pro singles winner. Does well again. Also played and won the Pro-Am as well with Bob McCoy. A notable Pro-Am team. You can guess which one's the Am. Carter Underwood has had deep runs, but has he? Let me try this again. Carter Underwood has had some deep runs in some of these brackets, but admittedly, every time he's made it to Streamboard, we have not seen his best form. And overall, I know his form has been amazing as of late, but it's just something about being able to produce the results when it matters into these later brackets have been putting him into some detrimental positions. And that's why we've been seeing some of these third place, fourth place finishes is because he'll get the deep run on the winner's side and then mix it up and having trouble collecting those results. I know he's going to feel that frustration, but he also has the tenacity to try to snap himself out of it. Well, how about another hat trick? That one from Tritt, giving us a treat. Will Benny go for the 180 here to leave the 171? Here's the other thing, though, and the reason why I wouldn't advise it here is the fact that the scoreline is at 463. If you hit the hat trick here, you're putting a lot more pressure than if you go for the 180 and miss. Yeah, I have no problem with Benny staying on the Bulls in this scenario. Just because I feel like there's a better chance of hitting a freeze than hitting the 9. But it's really coin toss decision. Either way would be correct there. Normally, I'm always go for the 9, though. Also, for the fans, you should go for the 9 anyways. Come on, think about the people, guys. Yeah, Jake's frustrated there and did not get a good scoring round in. So if Coop finds a big one here, then they can start work on the freeze. As I do want to shout out, we have a team name. Boom goes the Dynamite's getting called up over there. Nathan saying, so home player 1 team seems to be the best, but is going to lose because home player 2 is struggling. This Frozen thing seems awful. There's mixed opinions on it. I'm always, but its freeze format is extremely common in a split score format. It's something you'll see at a lot of different tournaments. It's not unique to the Plover tournament. I'm a big defender of it. I do think it adds a lot more team into play here, especially if you're going to do a FAPL format. Otherwise, it's truly the B score lines don't have much to do otherwise. It's not interactive at all, and would basically eliminate a split score format from existing. So I like it personally. I think it's fun. I think it makes you have to pay a little bit more attention to your partners and what they're doing rather than just making this a 4-way sprint. And yeah, it sometimes is frustrating. If you're the player that has the hot hand and you get frozen, it sucks. But you know what sucks even more? To be the player that freezes, it's motivation as well. Oh my goodness, like 7 people just walked up to the stream area there as we got Bull in a China shop. Travis Wilkinson kicking the door down. Obscene does hit 2 bulls, leaves the 166. Again, they're focusing on setting up a freeze here, which is why it's okay to leave the bogey. So 1-3-1. Overs at 19s for double 12. Now back to the bull. And doesn't go. So 1-4-1, even if it doesn't go, could just get brought down here. Dylan saying, trust me, as someone who isn't great at darts, it absolutely sucks freezing your partners. Guys, I used to play with Kenny Doyle in Dart League. I'm used to freezing partners. 1-4-1. First one's golden. Back to the bull here. 24. 190 for the other team here. So whatever Jake has to hit, as long as the 166 matches, they're going to be golden. To set the freeze, 68 will not even have an opportunity. This could be a potential 2-0. Oh, this is a good moment, though. Jake locking in. No, home player 1, whoever's on the left side is on the same team. Whoever's on the right side is on the same team. It's only dependent on what your teammates are doing, Nathan. It would suck if your opponents could freeze you by, like, how they shot, other than regardless of score. That's kind of confusing how I worded that. Ignore what I just said. $121 there. Freezes at 68. And it just gets it down to 1. So Krami here, 24 for a 2-0 win in the seat match. Gets it there. And yeah, a little bit of frustrations there being frozen. But you know what? Right there, Krami. Or right there, Cromie. Oh my gosh. Sorry, completely distracted. Trit or Treat does go down to losers boat. There's a good chance we'll see them again. They're a fierce team. And right to there, Coop is what I meant to say, will be your seat holders in the men's team 5-1 bracket. We're going to take a quick moment here to hear from our sponsors. Again, shout out to Booyah Darts and Flight Faction for bringing USA Darts out here to stream. It's a big pleasure of mine to be able to be at Plover for my 3rd year doing so. So thank you guys. We'll be back in just a moment. We'll take a look at our bowling alley and don't go far, folks.
Woohoo! We've done it once before. Can we hit the perfect 6-dart leg again? Stay tuned to find out. Treble 17 for Bull. Can she do it? Yes. Yes, gotta do the Will Stewart celebration dance. Pretty sure he stole those moves from Trump. Be original, Will.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
That's a good way to start. Big 180. Jen and I will be having a little competition based on our signature barrels here. So just a reminder, definitely purchase my barrels. Just leave hers alone for a little bit so I can get up on the ante and then we'll call it good. But in the end, she supports me as well. I know she agrees I do have the better barrel, right, Jen? That's right, Will. Thanks, Jen. Now go purchase your barrels today, folks.
Jules Van Dongen, the Dutch Dragon, brand new signature darts as a part of the Winmore US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations, of course. Stretching it out because someone suggested a 95 checkout, and I am not feeling very confident yet because I filmed the steel tip portion first. But we're aiming for the 19s, and if we miss into the single 19 like it did, we go treble 16 for double 14. But no dice. Gonna have to reset for attempt number 2. She gets the treble 19. Miss outside on the double. And miss inside cause you suck. Attempt number 3 always comes by so fast. We've got the treble again. And she gets a cheeky double in the corner.
Here we go for another great matchup in the 7th, 8th place position here for the Doug Sports Pub Darts Championship 2024. My name is Nick DiChiria, covering the Sin Soda match going up against Mustachios. And you wonder which one's which. Clearly, this must be Sin Soda. Oh, no, that's Mustachios. That's Jeremy Byrne, everybody. Monopoly Man himself at the dartboard. Looking forward to this one. Winner of this will play Cornell Lake in the 5th, 6th place position here in the following round, which will be the Daryl Nycannon, Mitch Barham, Ryan Jervis, and Travis Frazier in the following round. But if you're curious, Mustachios, it's going to be Andrew Nickel, Chad Ianson, James McConnell, and Jeremy Byrne. And Sin Soda, we saw earlier on our stream, play against Iowa. Adam Hafke, Dustin Melberg, Ken Ripp, Nick Greger. Looking forward to this one. I'm getting right on my pronunciations. I think I did 6 out of 10. I'll take it. Another part of the Mustachio Miracle. You can see these men are doing better. I tried to grow a mustache for a bit. We all remember that phase. It was bad. I was not allowed around schools, playgrounds, or Liam Musser. Sin Soda trying to get some revenge. That Iowa team was phenomenal on the dartboard earlier. Only the one bull in there, though. Not going to be the ideal visit. Now, we can't count it as a mustachio if you have a beard. Finds 119 on the visit, though, so that 2 bulls around gets you to the money. That's going to be your mentality there. We'll see. This is going to be a back and forth affair. Let us know who you're cheering for and who you got in this one, chat. Appreciate every one of you guys staying up with us as we start getting into the late night stream where we get more unhinged, and that's saying a lot considering I'm here by myself losing my gosh darn mind. So Mustachios here, going to try to challenge the throw. You can see the B score line starting to get out in front here. It is going to continue to get pushed away. One more bull would be huge, but just clucks onto the single 9 on the last. So no serious damage yet. So the team going first, Sin Soda, will still have the advantage. The better Nick stepping up to the line here. Nick Greger. The bar's low. I only played 1 game of darts. I did win the 1 game, though. On Thursday, did go to Jeremy Byrne's league match, and he beat me 8-4. So I guess I have not won all weekend long. And Jeremy, frustrated with only 1 bull on the visit, does not leave a finish, giving the advantage back over to the other team here. Ken Rip City, going to be trying to continue to bring the score down here. You don't want to get a freeze into play here. Does recover and hit a low ton. Mission accomplished on the visit. I'm going to bring up this discussion again as you saw reaching out for the fist bump there. Are you guys voting to ban the bump in 2024 election season? Let us know. That's the only political conversation we're allowed to have here. Well, first one out of finish might be Sin Soda. Does get to a finish. Will be a nice one. Gets down to 99, focusing on the power scoring, staying on the bull. Absolutely love the shot selection there. Now it's a goal to try to put it under pressure. Finds the first one. You can see Kiss off the flight there. Can he sneak another one in? He cannot. So now this 279 is going to have an opportunity of its own. 2 bulls and a good fallout will leave a finish here. 2 bulls and a bad fallout might not leave a finish. That'd be the bad fallout. Doesn't quite get there either way. So it's not anybody's game. 99's no give me. The trip 19 for trip 14. I gotta tell you guys, being in the pro shop here, live streaming, having a door that I don't lock nearly enough, and having a bunch of people whispering behind me while I'm talking has made me realize that I finally gotten over my social anxiety, or else I couldn't have done this job. Back to the bull. Doesn't go. I would stay on the bull to leave 19 here and just focus on keeping the score down. That's what he does here. Normally, you would leave 19 to tee up a bull if you're not playing a freeze format. Dana saying, yes, ban the bump, and Kurt saying, no bump, and go pack go. Skull Vikings, baby. Jeremy Byrne tees up to 30. Rip City. Needs to make sure to stay true on this round here. He did find a low tone on the previous visit. This is a little bit interesting here. If you can get below 128, the freeze will be set up for the 63. Two bulls will be massive, and you can see Ken's frustrated knowing that this could be costly. So 127 or less, target line. One bull will accomplish this. One bull is needed. One bull is not found. 63 gets a chance to go. Sigh of relief for Sinsoda, but only once they cross that finish line for leg number 1 here. Bullseye. And it nails it there. So 1-0 lead. But you heard me say it time and time again, when you're playing a best of 3 with loser start, you just have to forget about the first leg, whether you won it or lost it, because you're just going to have to approach it the same regardless. Here we go. Mustachios will get the start here, and Jeremy Byrne going to see if he can come in a hat trick here. It's a 108, so not a bad open. Again, 2 bulls around, especially going first, is fine. Nick's going to try to put this under some pressure here. But, again, you got to just not overdo it. It's easy to start pushing when you're like, oh, I'm going against the darts. I need to go ahead and make up for lost ground and put them under pressure. Got over 400 of you guys tuning in, despite the fact that it's almost midnight here in the Central Time Zone, and even later across the pond, where I know we had a lot of you guys from the UK tuning in here. I know because everyone's asking about the freeze rule, so appreciate every one of you guys tuning in. For the people sitting in the office, I pointed at the screen for dramatic effect. There's nothing for you to read there.
Well, you got me.
Rip City frustrated, but you shouldn't be. 2 bulls is a good shot there. Pretty much close race so far, though. No one on the breakaway quite yet. See that beautiful Booyah Darts jersey. Looks like a 90s bowling alley. We're already in a 70s bowling alley, it feels like, so it's very fitting. Hat trick there. Big find for the A scoreline of Mustachios. Oh, and Sinsoda might be costly. Only finding the 1 bull. Now it's starting to get some notable separation into the midway of leg number 2 here. And a good hat trick there, continues to pile on the pressure. You know, while it's nice to hit these perfect games, these 10 darters, these consistent scoring rounds, and these clutch moments is what makes a difference in the overall tournament run. Because one match where you're hitting everything, well, you can hit it. You can win any match where you're hitting everything. It's about these moments where you have a weak start and you recover, about finding those 2 bulls followed by 3, and getting those moments where you can kind of control the expectations and execute with tenacity. Burn, first one on the finish there for the A scoreline. 129 on the leave. You can see Nick kind of flares out his wrist when he throws there. He does release it pretty much at the normal release point, but because he doesn't fully fall through his arm, I can imagine sometimes that could lead to drops. So 1 bull will get the freeze here. Double 11. And it does go. making this 1-1 here. Great shot from the Mustachios against Sinsoda, and an absolute thriller of a brawl here. 12 darter. Can Rip City to show on the diddle here. Grabs just a single bull. Tough dart here. You can use it to your advantage, though. Right in on the barrel. Goes on the other side of it, though. You can see the frustrations. So the out-of-towner Minnesota team will get the start here. Let us know who you have in this one for a last leg decider, again, to get into that 5th, 6th position match here. Thank you. It's because you're in here. Looking at your bracket here, the 5th, 6th match is just about finishing up here for the women's team 501. So they're going to get into that 4th place match here in just a moment's time. Then 3rd place and on to the finals. $115 there on the turn, so tied score lines to get things going. And then a 113, falling well behind, 2 points less than the other 2 throwers. Terrible, just terrible. How about a hat trick there to separate the pack here for Mustachios? Still a close race in this last leg decider. To anybody that rejoining on Facebook, I just want to remind you guys we have been having issues with the Facebook servers today. I do recommend jumping over to YouTube. YouTube has not gone down for us today, so just jump on over. It has had a little bit of buffering here and there, but for the most part, YouTube has been the place to watch, so appreciate you guys putting up with this because we've been having a great time here streaming every single match for the Doug Sports Pub Darts Championship here. Another low ton here. A score line still neck and neck. Just a low ton. So now the question is the score line of 351. This is one of those moments where I would consider going for that 180 for the 171 here. You have to figure out a way to separate yourself here. Going to stay on. Does it? But you see all these score lines are neck and neck. So really the advantage is still with the team going first here. Assuming that they hit some low tons as they have been every single round, they're going to get 2 looks at the outs. With only Mustachios having a potential 1 look at the out here. 130 on the lead. Great shot from Nick. Jeremy Byrne chasing in close pursuit. Last one gets away, and you can see the frustration from there. Every point matters so much when the game is this close. Rip City tearing it up. And finds a hat trick with the worst shimmy I've ever seen on the dartboard there. Ken Rip, that was just terrible, man. Terrible. We'll need a Mustachio miracle as the momentum is still going in the other direction. Still anybody's game, though, overall. 1 bull, though. Oh, no, 1 bull not found. Now the 159 might not even get an opportunity here. Needs to get below 60. So if you hit the bull, here's the problem is there's a good chance you can leave 60 as well. You got to be careful in this approach. So as long as you hit anything here, you're fine. So the freeze is now guaranteed. And just a single 20. Does not matter if it was a 1, trip 20, trip 5. Anything there was golden. 159 should have an opportunity to go here because it's 164 combined for the other team here. And you can see They're just going to focus on teeing up. Trip 19. Stayed on the bowl there. The only reason Trip 19 it gets all the way down 2, but also the flights were crossed. You were worried about deflection, and that did, in fact, deflect. 1-2-4 has an opportunity now. Gets brought all the way down to 16, combined 56, and with 184 not being on a checkout, this is all but over as Minnesota will have another 6 darts here for the win at 40 and 16 respectively. Nick with the opportunity to get this one done. 2 single 20s, 1 double 20. Whatever you really feel like. Single 1, trip 13 for the fans, not today. Does get it there. And a good shot, but Minnesota will go ahead and take that leg. You can see them giving some handshakes out there. And again, that women's bracket 4th place match just got called, so we'll probably get the 3rd place in finals over there. In the meantime, they're going to give us another match here on our men's team 501. I'm going to have to imagine we're going to get the match of Team Porky versus either Happy Little Accident or 3 Guys and a Baby, if I had to guess, in the 7th, 8th place position. Once the next match is up and available, we will make sure to bring it to you, as we've been having fun covering the Doug Sports Pub Darts Championship in Plover, Wisconsin. Don't go far, folks. We have a lot of other fun stuff coming your way here in our team event. We'll be back in just a moment's time. Welcome back, everybody, for another great matchup on our dartboard here. This is going to be a 7th, 8th place position match here to see who plays Team Iowa in the next round. This is Team Porky versus 3 guys and a baby. My name's Nick DiChiria, and I'm joined by a very special guest, Benny Dersch. How you doing, Benny?
I'm good. How are you doing, Nick?
I am doing phenomenal now that you're here, and we got to watch you play some great games on the stream with Right There Coop. Tell me, have you been having a good time playing with your team today?
Yeah, I've been having a blast. I think they brought the inner child out of me. Like, it's been kind of a struggle bus all day, but as soon as we started playing team, there are a bunch of younger guys from my area, and it's been a lot of fun.
Well, you know, you talk about struggle bus. I actually remember first time meeting you in person was last year at this tournament, and last year was a lot of a struggle for you, and I feel like your game in the last 12 months has really kind of fully come back into swing. Would you agree with something like that?
No, I mean, yes and no. Like, it's hard to explain to some people, but like my expectations on my game is much different. Other people watching and like, oh, you're doing okay, but to me, like, it's never going to be the way it was because I don't have the time to put into the game that I used to. So like, I need to come to like, I'm okay with where I'm at and just try to have fun with it more. Like last weekend, I had a blast shooting with Mike, and then I did really good in the singles. And then Sunday, I woke up and it was like I forgot to throw how to throw a dart again. So, but it's all. I've always been one to say like you get out of it what you put in it. So, and I just don't put much in it right now.
And even with that being said, you know, there's a certain level of just leaning on the expertise, the experience, and just having confidence. And sometimes it's like riding a bike, and sometimes it's like the bike added 13 extra wheels. That is a beautiful one, a 7-1.
Setting himself up for a 9-darter here.
It's the first attempt we've seen at it. We
Yeah.
haven't even seen an attempt yet at a 9-darter here.
Very nice.
Looks like the boys are going to try to put on a show for us over here. 3 guys and a baby. Sean Cafflish is up throwing for that team right there. Also featuring Dustin Larson, Jamie Ott, and Liam Musser, which is, of course, the baby. And Team Porky, Garrett Rakowski, Justin Meyer, Phil Glomsky, and Steve Hilger, a.k.a. Porky. This is a big moment here because Garrett needs to make sure the 180 does have a viable chance.
Correct. And sitting in the 4-hole right there, that I mean, as player 2 was struggling, you almost had to at least take a look at it, in my opinion. Like, but that's a really big hat trick right there.
It is a great find indeed. It's hard, right? Because like normally if it's singles and you're going second, it makes sense to almost always take the swing at the 9 going second.
Correct.
In a freeze format, it's risky. If you miss, you could potentially be losing on a lot of points you would have hit otherwise on the bull.
I agree with that, but with the score line being 0-0, sometimes when it's 0-0 or you're up 1-0, like mentality might be a little bit different. You're down 0-1, you definitely don't, in my opinion, take that shot because you are potentially giving up a lot of points by not going bullseye for sure.
Well, here's the big moment right here.
Come on, kid.
Let's see what Porky has in store for us. I'm not going to jinx nothing. We're just going to watch these darts.
Me neither.
And it goes low on the first.
Oh, you had it until you threw it. Damn.
You know, that's a good way to put it right there.
Oh, hi, Reagan. That's my
biggest fan?
Yes. Mike has no chat at her at all.
That is true. That is true. I tried to start that controversy as the Porky goes and gives us a sad face. I tried to start that controversy over in Rockford because, you know, she was cheering for you a little bit more than she was cheering for Mike, and I knew something was up.
Yeah, me and Reagan, we've been buddies for a long time. I've known her dad a long time, but I've got pictures with Reagan when I don't know, 3, 4 years old. Like, it's been a long time.
She's been in darts her whole life.
Her whole life, and now she's throwing, and she texted me the other day that she like shot. I think she was the top female shooter in her league. Her and her dad are playing like this mixed doubles, so I was really happy for her.
Oh, that's awesome to see. I know I've been playing some online games with her before my league matches as well. Fortunately, my leagues are done because now it's the winter, and that's so many dart tournaments. I never get to go home and play league anymore. But this is a big moment with the 219. You have to bring it in range here so the 58 has a chance if the 60 does not go.
It's so funny because player visitor 2 was the one way behind it. Now the table's just flipped on this one.
It can happen in the blink of an eye, but you can see he was very frustrated on that throw there. It's so hard because when you're the player that's causing the freeze, you feel like the whole world's against you.
I agree.
It's easy to beat yourself up in that position.
Absolutely. This game is such a mental, finicky game.
Yeah, it certainly is, but Smooth makes it look smooth there. Grabbing the first leg for Team Porky. Breaking the throw to start things off here. It is a 10 darter. They want to remind us here.
What? You don't get no prizes. Cromie and I shot back-to-back 10 darters
I
earlier.
mean, you get a prize for that, actually.
Do we?
Yeah, a firm handshake.
That kid's throwing really good too, Cromie. Good Lord, these young kids.
Yeah, I got to watch. I knew of him before Rockford, but the first time I got to watch him was in Rockford. And then I was playing Sean Green in darts. I was up 18-0, and then they said, let's switch to doubles. And Sean Green got Casey Jones, and I got Cromie, and Cromie did not shoot well at all. So I take it personally because I watched him throw great every time it mattered, except when I'm playing Sean Green. Just want the world to know. He's also using my darts, to be fair, and he wasn't even playing for hours at that point.
Yeah. He's only, 23 or 24? He's got a really good attitude, too, when he's throwing. So that's what's made it easy to play tonight with these guys. I'm the old man on the team.
I like to prefer the term savvy veteran.
Yeah, I appreciate that, but no matter what, like those numbers it's still big. I'm old.
But that's the thing is with all these online events and all these other opportunities, there's more chances than ever to get that experience that would normally take 10, 20 years to get. Sometimes these players playing 5, 6, 7 tournaments a week, traveling nonstop. There's more opportunities than ever. It's great to see North American darts really kind of getting back to its heights that we saw in the 90s.
I agree with that 100%. Some of the things that we had to go through 10, 15 years ago to go play in bigger tournaments that they get to play online now is night and day. I mean, there was a few of us that were traveling halfway around the world, to go play in these higher profile tournaments, and now you get to do it at your local bar, which by all means is like a great thing because it gives way more exposure to the big game of soft tip darts.
Yeah, I mean, I would have to agree with you there. And, now looking back at the match here, you can see a lot of hat tricks being hit to start off for Team Porky. It seems like they're really firing on all cylinders and trying to get themselves fired up. You can see Phil Glomsky only gets one bull as soon as I start complimenting the darts. So
he hasn't missed a free throw in 36 tries. Clunk.
And here we go.
Clunk. Every time. That happens every time.
It does. This is a long day, right? I mean, a lot of tournaments run a morning and evening session. This runs a morning, afternoon, and evening session. So if you're doing well, you're in for the long haul.
Saturday at Plover and Saturday at Stupid Juice have always been the two. Man, if you could make it through those days. I don't drink. I don't know how some of these people. Oh, look at this. Another potential 9-dart. That's two. That's two now.
We haven't.
Porky's gonna screw. He better not screw this up again.
Yeah, at this point we can just start shaming
Yeah,
Porky.
we can't just. Porky. Nope. He better hit. He better at least hit one. He better hit the first one.
That man has eaten 4 sloppy joes. All we're asking for is 3 triples. I'm just saying.
But he gave his whole team heartburn.
He did.
That's what I heard. Too many green peppers and onions, apparently.
I guess so.
They're all out there eating Rolaids and Tums and big red gum, apparently.
Yeah, that makes for very interesting chasers. And Rakowski finds a hat trick. This seems very familiar. Rakowski hat trick setting up right going into the 9-darter. Dustin Larson, not much he can do at 3.58. Won't be able to leave a finish, and good chance he's going to leave a freeze.
I wish he'd look in here.
Here's the moment. Steve Hilger, a.k.a. Porky, folks.
At least, give us some anticipation here.
Yeah, build it up for the fans.
Yeah,
Get the
no
first
kidding.
one, and then from there we'll see what happens.
Oh
my.
Come on.
Give it to him.
Come on.
Oh, my goodness. We got a 9, everybody. A combined 9-darter with Smooth and Porky there. We've been asking for one.
Wow.
We've been begging for one, and now we finally got one.
Great shot.
You came into the booth at a good time,
I did. I enjoy this. This is nice.
Oh, wow.
That was a good shot.
That was a great shot. As we're giving a thumbs up, and I believe Porky's about to start stripping for us, so I'm glad he's just out of camera view there. Oh, my goodness. And you can see a big hug there between the guys. That's a big moment. Amazing stuff on our dartboard. Amazing scenes here
Absolutely.
in Plover, Wisconsin.
We've got a picture of me and Steve with our shirts unzipped from like 12 years ago together. It's crazy. Like, I think he wanted to redo that picture.
Oh.
There's no way my chest is getting bared again. No way. Not a chance.
Oh, man. Well, Benny, I got to ask you one more question here
absolutely,
before
sir. What's up?
I'll let you get back into the fray here, as that was incredible that we just
It
saw.
was awesome to see.
Right now, with all these young players, I mean, I see like Liam Musser out there, 14 years old, playing.
Yeah.
You had Tyler Hinsey hanging on here for quite some time at 19. What do you want to say to the next generation of darters that are starting to get serious, start traveling more and playing more? What do you want to say to them? What advice, words of wisdom, or cautionary tale would you say?
I mean, cautionary tale, like I tried. Okay, I'm gonna use Cromie as an example. A couple weeks ago, or a few weeks ago, we had the bull shooter regional, and I had a long talk with Cromie, and I'm like, listen, I said, you're young. I said, don't go on the Arachnid Pro list yet. I said, just stay off of it. Don't play any. I said, you can go out there and you can play a lot more open doubles and pro-ams with really good pro players. You'll have no problem setting yourself up forever because you're that good and your attitude's really great. I said that whole I'm on the pro list thing, that'll be there in 5 years. That's not going anywhere because my personal opinion, I don't think being on the pro list has the lust that it used to have. The luster's it's still a great thing. I mean, to strive for, absolutely. So I would say just take it slow. This game isn't going anywhere. It was here way before me. It'll be here way after me. These young kids, they just gotta, I think, soak it in, watch, pay attention. Not to everybody though. But I really think they just need to soak in their environment and pay attention and ask. Most of these guys are more than happy to give advice. I know I am anytime. I've actually gotten to know Liam really well. He's a good kid. We joke around a lot. He's got the right attitude to be in this environment. So Liam's a good kid. I played with Tyler this morning in the pro doubles, and I love the kid. We had a really good time. We didn't finish as well as we'd like, but a tough crowd out there. I didn't play very well. That made a huge deal that I didn't play anywhere near that I could, but I hope that the younger guys keep coming at this with the right attitude. I know I've been known as a grumpy loser and stuff like that, but I'm so passionate about the game. In the past, I put so much of myself into the game. So when I would lose, it felt like my heart was just getting taken out. That's how I was with this. And now I'm trying to find a happy medium with not being able to put in all the extra time that I used to, So another thing is don't let it run your life, because so many people get into darts and then they have success at a really quick, but they forget about the rest of the shit around them in their life, and they stay so tunnel vision focused. Which is, if you're single and you got endless amount of money, by all means, go do it. But if you have children, if you have, families, don't put them on the back burner. I did it. I've seen a lot of people do it, and learn from other people's mistakes and just pay attention to the surroundings. That's a big thing. Just pay attention to what the hell's going on around you. It's so easy to get wrapped up in going to these tournaments and then having all the big shots talk to you and and then you feel like you're part of the crowd, and then you feel and then you're sucked in, and then at the end of the day, most of them, they ain't going to talk to you again. They're going to see you at a dart tournament, and so just be yourself. Don't change for anybody. I know I'm rambling, but just be you. Don't change just to fit in. I can't stress that enough. And being at dart tournaments, there is a lot of like drama.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, you know. So I don't know, just find the right crowd, you know, and just enjoy it.
I couldn't agree more with that. I mean, ramble or not, it's wise words, and that's some wisdom really being imparted. And so I really recommend and implore anybody. I mean, I was a young shooter, and there's certain people where I felt like if I got mixed up with, I wonder what direction my life could have gotten into. And, you know, same version here is, you know, there's more to it than everything else.
There's so much more to it.
I appreciate the advice there, and I appreciate you sitting down and getting to call our perfect 9-darter.
Yeah,
you chose
that
the
was
exact
that
time.
was great. I mean,
we knew Porky and Garrett and all those boys wanted to give you a show, huh? Just smooth.
Hey, there he is. Hey, you sucked at the first one, but much better at the second one.
My white dart
Oh,
slipped right off my
why does it got to be a white dart?
Well, because I'm racist.
Alrighty,
Fair
guys.
enough.
Well,
I got to
we
go
are
on that.
back. Yeah, on
Thank
that
you,
note,
Nick. I
Vinny
appreciate
Gersh on
that.
the
Yep.
mic.
You guys all have a good night. Porky's talking some shit now.
Hey, here we go, everybody. Alrighty, coming up next, 5th, 6th place match. Team Porky versus Team Iowa. We'll be here in just a moment to call that one. Here we go. We got another great dart matchup on our board. We're going to continue following Team Porky here as they're playing Team Iowa. And this one for the 5th, 6th place position. Winner of this will play either Sinsoda or Cornell Lake in the next round. looks like the women's third place match is going underway here. So after this match, we will be getting the finals of the women's team 501, then going back to probably get third place in finals of the men's 501 here. So that's going to be our pathway for the rest of our stream. I did have a lot of fun calling with Benny there, getting some advice from a savvy veteran, a man that has been at the top of the game, has had struggles at the bottom, and is trying to find his way in the middle now. And giving some great advice to the youth players back at home. Really hope if you guys weren't here for that to go back and rewatch that last little bit there, right up until Porky walks in the room, and then they had a whole different sidebar that we do not approve of here at USA Darts. Anyways, into the match here, Team Iowa versus Team Porky. Currently, Porky's back here fixing his equipment in the background. This man from Iowa right here, wearing the cheetah, having the handlebar mustache. He's also been having a heck of a weekend and throwing some great darts. And today's, in this event in particular, is the first time we've actually got him on our stream board. But he's been making some really deep runs and just barely, narrowly missing the stream board up until this point. Of course, if you guys are just now tuning in, we did just miss a combined 9-darter here. Which is absolutely incredible. Finally trumps Bobby's 10-darter that we saw earlier from Opie's. We now have had 2 10-darters. We've had a 6-darter, and we've had a 9-darter on our stream. That is beautiful. But here we go. It's going to be an all-out brawl to see who gets to the position here and who goes on the run. Garrett Rakowski going to try to see if he can leave a finish, be the first one on and out here. Does not, well, it does leave a finish, excuse me. Looked away for half a second there. Heard the low tone noise, and I was like, yeah, probably didn't leave a finish. Nope, he did. Finding the 180 on the leave. Not a gimme by any means, though. 165 there. So, looks like we have a couple finishes here, but 180 will be the first look. Porky's going to try to leave another finish right here. So, we're going to need at least a 160. Just 2 bulls on the shot there. So, it doesn't get to a finish, but doesn't have to necessarily. Going to focus on just not freezing that A score line. Phil Glomsky here, 180. If you don't know how to hit it, just ask Porky 1 game ago. This is pretty common in Phil's throw there, where that first start, he kind of brings it up and then brings it back down, almost like as if it's like a, it's not even like a hitch, because it's well before he actually gets into throwing said dart there. It's just an interesting idiosyncrasy for his dart game there. Outside on the bull. He's able to work it in. Can we get 1 bull on it? It's now 114 points combined here. Meaning the 214 is not on a finish, but would have been frozen if it was on an out. Smooth. Going to try to leave it out. Hope the 58 doesn't go. 138 get brought all the way down. And then 56, hope you don't go. And then take out the out. That is your routes to victory in this first leg here. But of course, 8 for bull, bull for 8, 18 for double 20. World's your oyster here. You just got to focus on getting it out here for Team Iowa. Trip 14 it is. And takes it out there, making this 1-0 in Iowa's favor. Team Porky will get the start here with Garrett Rakowski to lead the pack. Garrett, what do you got in store for us today here, sir? Finds 2. Gets 3 bulls in there. Starts off with a hat trick. He said, I'm going to hit the middle. That's what I have in store for you here. So we'll see how this match continues to develop here. Ryan Earl moving over to the side here, trying to find the bull after having an errant first start. You can see the deflection there. Does collect the bull on the last, but does start to give some advantage early on here to Team Porky. So far ahead by 2 bulls in the first position. Oh, and look at this. Porky finds a hat trick. This seems familiar. We've seen the hat trick start for this team before. We've seen a 50% success rate on-stream 9-darter attempts for this team. I guess attempts after 6, I should say. Every game is going to be a 9-dart attempt here. Except for the ones that are 10s. But you know what I meant. You guys get it. It ain't that deep, guys. Glomsky really frustrated with that dart. He was frustrated in the previous league as well, so I'm wondering if the fatigue is starting to get to him a little bit. If he's just starting to feel a little bit of the pressure, a little bit of the heat here. Hat trick is found, so a little bit of pressure and a good recovery there for Team Iowa to start reclosing that distance after the slack first visit. Smooth finds a low ton there. Shakes his head saying, what, I don't get a 9-darter? No, not every time. And going first, he was obviously going for the bulls there. Reagan saying, I think I like Benny the Rambler more than Danny the Rambler. That's good stuff there. Good work. 5 points to Gryffindor. So Ryan going to try to leave a finish here to challenge, but that 8-score line, Porky's still finding some fire, nailing the bulls right now. Or excuse me, Garrett's finding the bulls right now. Leaves the 170. That is the bare minimum on that assignment. Porky's also going to try to leave a finish here, and then puts a lot of pressure on the 316, as a hat trick will not leave a finish from there. Good find. Now, the bigger priority is not to leave a finish on the 316. It's to hit a hat trick here. I don't know. It's going to be a tough call because you try to also hit a 180 to try to focus on the freeze, but with 90 and 90, the freeze is almost guaranteed, so I kind of retract my previous comment there. Team Porky. Glomsky, trip 17 for double 20. Will be the look here. Oh, definitely still the frustration is continuing for Glomsky. Does get a single bull on the last there, leaving it at 22. 170 can't go, so there was no harm on that miss, but doesn't mean he doesn't want to hit every dart. Bull for trip 14 will be the look on this one. Since you are well in front, you could also just go with a more traditional tee up here, but yeah, why not shoot the bull for trip 14? That's why. Now at this point, you're going to focus on getting it all the way down. So you just want to get to under 10 at this given point here. You don't need to get all the way to the bare minimum, but double 15 or trip 10 would be the optimal dart. One for the double 19? Single 19? Just a single 19 there. Almost fell into the double, though, and that could have busted it. 235 has to focus on leaving a finish and surviving game darts here to try to win this 2 straight, but we're pretty much set to go 1-1 and go to a last leg decider in this matchup. Single 11. Does get it there after going outside. Does collect on the single. Making this one apiece here. Who's going to continue fighting along in this very, very hotly contested bracket? Going to be going on to the diddle here for these guys. Let's see who gets the take on it. And kind of peeking out there at our, excuse me, long day of talking. Finally starting to feel in the vocal cords. Just taking a peek out here. I want to show you guys real quick what we're looking at. This is going to be the women's match out over here that is going on for the third place match. And it looks hotly contested, but in the favor so far in this leg of happy accidents over we win. So we'll keep you updated on that one as it goes. Low ton to get things started here for Team Iowa after winning the cork. Garrett's going to try to test on the other side here. Finds a hat trick. Garrett's been really good after having some very strong struggles earlier to find the hats on the open. But good low ton following low ton in the Iowa darts side of the affair. Find the two bowls around for consistent scoring. Borky, who has also settled in. And I do love that the longtime partners of Garrett and Borky, after having their earlier struggles, seem to have also gotten rid of those struggles in stride together. Low or high, oh my gosh, hat trick found. Guys, we went live at 10:30 in the morning. That was 14 hours ago with a 2-hour break. If you guys are having trouble over on Facebook, our YouTube connection, while it did just buffer there, did not crash. So make sure to come on over to our YouTube. Do apologize about any of the holdups that you guys have been having over there. Fortunately, there's just not too much we were able to do on this. Ryan here trying to get to a finish. Let's get a low ton in there. Get to 136. The 201 is going to get taken down. They opted to go for the 10 instead of the 9 here. And it could be costly because even if Garrett does hit the hat trick here, the 136 will have the first chance to go with no freeze in play. Iowa goes outside in the last, but they're doing really good stuff on the board here. Borky's going to have some pressure. Again, 2 bowls is the requisite amount here. Needs 2. Wants 3, though. Of course, wants to get to 80. Going to reset here real quick. We'll see what he's able to do on the shot. 230 needs to get brought on down. I don't agree with the move up to the 20s here. He had no chance to be able to freeze. So I'm not exactly sure the shot selection order. If anything, all it did was guarantee the freeze on the 51 after going for the 10. I'm not exactly sure. I'm curious about that one. I'd have to ask. Iowa could take this right here, though. 2 bowls and a trip 12. Or 2 bowls and a double 18 if you're smart. I got to stop calling for the trip 12. No one's doing it. Not going to go now. Oh, no. Complete misstep. Doesn't freeze the 51 either. You expected the 2 bowls to be hit there almost every single time, and it doesn't go. Oh, 170 was a freeze. My apologies, guys. The late night is starting to get to me. I appreciate you guys correcting me there. That was bad math on my part. Trip 17. And does get it there. And looks like Team Iowa does get knocked out. I am going to take a quick jump over here to take a look. This is the last little bit of that 4th place match. I know it's not the best angle, but it is an angle of the match here. We'll see Casey Bates up at the line right here. Double 13. Single 13. Doesn't go. Floats the last dart in there. It looks like they're keeping this going over here on our main board over here for the men's. I believe that we're going to still get that women's final, so don't worry about that. 4th place match coming up here on our stream board. We're going to leave it over here on this ladies matchup for just another second here because it's a hotly contested 3rd place match. 71 is the look here for Happy Accidents going up against We Win. Not sure how many legs completed so far, but in either case, we'll get a look here for this one. Trip 20. Oh, that's all right. If you're going to fall by 2. Single 6. And it busts. Hits a trip 6. Raggy. That's the wrong number. So now 1 Munoz. Not going to happen. Again, this is that 3rd place match to get into the ladies' final here. See how she does the approach here. There we go. Correct shot there. Leaves the 54. Trip 12 for the fans. Double 18 for the haters. She said, how about a single 18? No one's taking this leg quite yet. 21 can't go. You might as well go up there and lob up a single 20 as these scores are so low right now. You do need to get the full distance down. No harm, no foul. Or a single 15 and say, Nick, you don't know what you're talking about. I usually don't. That is correct. Another attempt here at 9. Casey Bates with the shot on this one for Happy Accidents. The Bob Ross specialty. Can she paint it in? No, she cannot. Another opportunity handed back over here. Who wants it more, ladies? Abby Spot, the one woman you'd expect with how well she's been playing to take this opportunity. Hits a bagel on the first start there. Going to be really frustrated there. Single 18 now for Happy Accidents. One of these times it's going to go in their favor if they keep getting these opportunities. And it's a bust. Oh, my goodness. What is happening over here? I really don't know if this is like 1, 2, or 3. I assume it's at least like 2, just considering the match timing. Hits the button there on 6, and then I think teammate just said, wait, why would you hit the button? You really should just get it all the way down at this point. The other opponents are staying on 9 and 18. Every point does actually matter at this point. You might as well. What's the worst case scenario? You bust? Another attempt at the 9 coming up here. And it does go. And I'm trying to base off the reactions here. Was that the last one? There's some high fives going on the team there. Some darts getting put in pockets. And I believe Happy Accidents might have just pulled it off. Knocking out We Win. Abby Spot's perfect record might have just gotten beaten right there. We will see and get updates on that one. Looks like we have our next matchup here in just a moment. Give me a quick second, guys. I want to get a quick drink of water, and then we'll be here to call our next match on the stream board, which is going to be our 4th place matchup here. Team Porky versus Cornell Lake. Give us just... End of the things here. A team that needs no introduction has been on the stream board for quite some time. We do apologize, guys. It looks like our issues are still continuing with Facebook. Not much we can do about that one. Again, it's just not the internet at the venue. It is the internet server that we're connected to. We're going to be looking into the issue more and more to see if there's something we can do about that, because this is definitely something suspect going on here with our connection. But again, inside the venue, it's been flawless, so I do appreciate you guys' patience throughout all this. Ken saying, also YouTube. Yeah, but the YouTube just freezes for a moment and then it reconnects for you guys there. The Facebook, it actually completely ends the feed and you have to completely reload into it. That's why I keep recommending everybody go to YouTube. I know it does have a temporary freeze there, but then it cuts right back into it. So just a heads up. Unfortunately, Facebook arguing with us, but it's actually our restreaming service in general that we're using to be more technically specific. Just a heads up, after this, we will begin that ladies' final. Whichever team does end up coming out on top for that one. Just pulling up my Super Sleuth camera here to get a look and see what is going on in that ladies' third place match here. Does look like it is currently neck and neck over there. Pretty much anything can happen in this leg with a slight advantage to the team going first so far. We'll go ahead and get back on over to the match here. Darrell does not get to a finish, only finding one bull there. Garrett, on the other hand, hat trick here will leave the 1-5-2. You get to see the first look at the out. Ryan here trying to get to a finish. One more bull to leave the 1-7-4. Does do so. So Cornell Lake will be the first one at a finish. Porky here, even with a hat trick or a 180, would not be able to leave a finish. Does find a load sun to keep things in line here, with full advantage to Cornell Lake at the moment. Does find a low ton to leave the 1-2-7 here. 1-9-9. Golofsky going to try to be on the attack. It's so interesting that Glomsky always will reset after trying to set up that first dart, and it's only one time ever. So it seems more of like a ritual or a superstition. Again, I wouldn't even argue that it's necessarily a hitch by any means here. $174, I would argue, does not have to go here with the other scoreline on 248. I think the hat trick actually helps out more here. Yeah, looks like Cornell did agree. So 248, Smooth needs to collect a big shot here. Make sure to, at the very least, leave a finish and survive 6 darts from the other team. Does get to a 177, so bare minimum there. So 49, frozen here. Just going to get brought all the way down. Does do so in the first start. 89. Let's see if it goes here. I think a bull trip 13 sounds like a pretty good play to me. Again, you're also trying to still continue to lower your score as much as possible here. Trip 13. And it does go. Cornell Lake getting that leg on the board here. And look at this. In the meantime, do you want to take a quick moment here to show that ladies match that we were looking at? This is a big moment here. 26 for the win in the last leg decider. Casey Bates, single 13. Single 7. And it doesn't go. The 144 has a chance. We'll get back to that other match in just a moment, guys. Don't worry. But this is to get into the finals here, so I do want to just take a quick peek. Maybe selfishly so. 144 will be the shot here. Does get brought down to 37 here, so 84 has to be careful to potentially leave a freeze. Needs to get to 10 points or less. That is going to be the ideal target line right here. So bull, and then double 17 will be the look. Oh, got to be careful. Needs to get below 10. And doesn't hit the bull in the last start here. So now, all of a sudden, we win. We'll get a chance to get the win in a leg that they were out of. And it busts. Dart slipped from her hand there, it seems. Dropped well low into that 18. So now another opportunity at 26 here. Cannot go because there is the freeze and play. Got to bring this lower. Does do so. Gets down to 4. 37 has an opportunity now for a we win. Oh my goodness. What is happening over here? Double 17. Went outside. And doesn't go. So now 46 has an opportunity for happy accidents. This is very reminiscent of the previous leg. This is super squirrely, nervy, wiry darts. $46. Trip 14. Hits 16 for 2 15s. To get to the finals, single 15 is needed. It's going to hit the button to guarantee that the player sitting at number 4, or 4 left, excuse me, will get a shot here as 1 cannot go. That's a smart play. I do like the force of the button there, but it's a lot of trust here. You have to hit this single 4. Casey Bates, everybody. Trip 4. And now 34 gets a chance. A game dart was passed up to play for the freeze there. And it busts. Oh, man. I understand it. I think it was the right decision. But Cindy can get the team bailed out right here. Just 2 singles. It's open out. Single 17. Will it go? It will. We win. Prevails in dire circumstances here. Oh, my goodness. What was happening over there? That was absolute chaos. Insanity out there.
Women's final. We win on board 7.
Does look like they just called the women's match final on another board here. I'm going to see if they actually are going to hold this to see if we can get it after this match here. So give me a quick second, guys. Alrighty, I appreciate you guys hanging out there. Went out there because they called the women's final on not the stream board, and I said, that's not what we're doing here. And they said, oh, yeah, that's a good point. And they moved us over to the stream board. So after this 4th place match in the men's team event finishes, we will get the women's final and then the men's final. So that'll be our last 2 matches coming up after this one concludes, as this one is looking like a potential 2 straight win here for Cornell Lake. We'll see what happens here. Does find the hat trick smooth is frustrated. 82 will have an opportunity here. as the freeze is not in play. This would be a big find here to get to that third place match against Team Trit or Treat. Will it go? $15 for Bull. Bullseye for the win, trying to settle in place. And does nail it there, and you can see the look of relief on his face as there you go. We now know who made it to third. It'll be Trit or Treat versus Cornell Lake here. But coming up now, we win. We'll be moving on to the finals here against a very, very tough team of Acquired Taste. And I'm excited to see this rematch of our queen seats in just a moment's time, folks. I'm going to drink some water and maybe slap myself in the face with some water as well, because it is getting late here, 1 in the morning, and I appreciate all 400 of you guys hanging out with us. Be back in just a moment's time. It's finals time here for the ladies team 501 event. We got team Acquired Taste consisting of Janine, Jen, Sarah, and Sharon. And on the other team, we win. Abby, Bridget, Cindy, and Trina. Excited to see who gets the win here. Acquired Taste sitting in the seat here. My name's Nick DiChiria, joined by
Akaporky.
Akaporky,
yes.
the one and only. We did just see a play on our board here just a minute ago, but it's time to get the ladies here, and I'm excited to see what they're going to bring for us
And
in
see
this
a
one.
good match, right?
Oh, a great match even.
Look at this. Sarah just staying on point with the hat tricks. And we win, actually lost last match.
Yeah,
they met.
it was Abby Spot's only match loss of the tournament. And so has some work to do. It's going to need to get 2 scoops of ice cream if they want to continue that streak for herself. But, of course, Acquired Taste not going to roll over as they are a very solid team here.
Very, very solid team. And actually, should we add sometimes to the end of their name? We win sometimes?
Well, I mean, maybe they were talking about bracket wide, not match wide.
Yeah, it could be bracket wide.
Because they're not talking per game, right? I mean, no one's trying to go flawless. I mean,
No.
we're all trying, but
Yeah, we're
it's a
all
whole different thing.
Whether or not we do it is a different story.
Sharon Sontag up at the board here. See what she's able to do. Finds a low ton and hits the target line.
It's almost a win if she could get a dart to stick sometimes.
Yeah,
I shoot with her a lot. So
you know, it's funny, though, because there's like 2 schools of thought. It's either you're getting distracted because the darts are bouncing out and your eyes are following it, or, man, I have no risk of deflection. I can keep throwing at the same target. Now, I got to ask.
Yeah.
First attempt at the 9-darter.
Yeah, so it slipped out of my finger, and I was like, come on. So I told him, I said, if we get the opportunity, I'll if I start with the hat, go 19s again, and I'll hit it next time. Because I knew what I did wrong. And I didn't make myself a liar.
Yeah,
so that was good.
And I'll be honest, you know, Smooth earlier was having so much pressure on the 10-darter for the Trip 17. He really locked in there.
Yeah.
And it had to feel good, right?
Yeah, he did. He did. I felt good, too.
That's good.
Pretty good, yes.
I was worried.
Oh, yeah. Especially now my heartburn is, it's gone away. And what am I going to do when I get back to the room? Eat the same thing they gave me heartburn.
Yeah, and that's called insanity, folks.
Yeah. No, that's called hunger.
Gluttony, maybe.
Yes, gluttony.
So far, advantage to the team going first.
Yeah, but they're not out of it.
No, yeah, this one's definitely too close to call too early on.
Way too early.
Abby's going to try to course correct from the previous visit. Does drill the double on the first start.
One more. There it is.
And does get the A score lines neck and neck again. So good correction there. And Sarah Fish has been very impressive, though, so far.
She's just staying solid all day, all weekend, I believe.
Yeah, she's been reeling in those bulls.
Definitely. She started off with a hat trick. She's going to hit not another one, a ton.
I would like to apologize to Sarah Fish for bringing pork.
Anything. Sorry, Sarah.
You know, I will say earlier on, when that 9 was going on, we did have Benny Dersh here talking in the booth, having a savvy veteran go in here, and he was a little nervous. He was like, "Oh, I don't know. I've never really done something like this."
Yeah. You ever talk to him?
I mean, listen, he gave Danny Baggish a run for the Rambler title.
Oh,
let me
I
tell you
bet,
that
right?
much. But it was great to have players like yourself, of course, but then having players like Benny. We had Eric Ludke in here for a while.
Yeah.
We had like 7, 8, 9 other people. At this point, I'm starting to lose track of how many people have been volunteering to jump on the mic. It's cool to see. It gives this tournament a unique feeling.
Yeah, and you get company. You feel like you have friends.
The complete opposite of the high school.
Oh, yeah. Bridget looking to fill it up herself, and she does.
Big hat trick as Abby lets out a big let's go. Well deserved on the fine there. Puts a lot of pressure. This 207 needs to get brought on down now.
Jenka's very capable of doing that.
Oh, but needs to leave at least a finish here.
Oh,
Doesn't do that.
no.
A little bit of a wild card turn there.
That is. That can make a difference depending on what Trina does here. She fills it up. That's going to be a lot of pressure.
Well, Trina there does not put too much pressure on that one. Only 30 points on the visit here.
Gives it right back.
So now 2, 3, 4 can get set up to have the second look at the out here. More likely will leave a finish here. Does do so. That was scary. If it fell into the 1, it would not have left a
or
finish.
Or 3. Yep.
Yeah, that would have been a no good. 1, 2, 3 now is the shot for spot. No look now, so just going to have to continue to bring it on down here. Leaves it in a 1 dirt finish. Not ideal as she was trying to hit the bowl, but she'll take it nonetheless.
If she would have hit the pole, that would have been a 1 dart finish too with the 9.
You're not wrong there.
No.
So now Sarah going to have to try to find 2 bowls and 2 remaining darts here. Trying to play for the freeze is going to be the play here.
Yes.
That's going to make it harder, especially if we get to 128 or below here. You can just block the freeze. It's up to Cindy.
Yeah.
She's been struggling a little bit today.
She is.
Do you know much about Cindy? I've known the name. I've not got a chance to see her too many times.
Yeah, actually, she was my Milwaukee City partner last year. This year, 24. It's usually in March. We're going to try to run it back, but there's a steel tip that might be that same weekend down in the Ozarks, and we might go do that one instead. But, yeah, she's just a little south of Milwaukee, about 30, 40 minutes from us in Milwaukee, and shoots a lot at the Buzzard's Nest on Saturdays.
This is going to be a big moment for Sontag here. 148 needs to get to 10 for the freeze, so more likely just going to shoot the normal route on the outs. And now will not be able to freeze.
Nope.
This trip 20 would have only left 11.
Oh.
And now is a good chance to potentially freeze back the partner here. Actually, that's impossible because I'm just now looking at the math. But it doesn't matter. 57. Going to take a look here.
Still got it. Oh, still got it. Oh, no. What was that?
Yeah, got away from her.
That's crazy.
So now 128 gets an opportunity here. It's been a long day. I mean, these players have been going for almost 16 hours if they started first thing in the morning. We've been live for almost 14 of them.
Yeah, those ladies, just talking to them when they were coming up to the stream board, they're like, oh, we're so tired. Such a long day.
A little bit of struggles continue on here. This is fatigue showing for these players.
Yep, absolutely.
I know for a fact I would be struggling to even hit the dartboard right about now.
Hey, and, that's why I take naps in chairs, tables.
I tried to, but the nap couch kept getting claimed by other people, man.
Oh, yeah. That's why you got to lock the door.
That's true, but then they still tap on the glass. Oh, this could be a good moment here. We win trying to get the set up.
Still got the freeze, though.
Absolutely did. A very impactful shot for Miss Reed. So now 112 has no chance. How low will it go? Now I can't unsee the left foot forward, right arm throw.
You know, I was talking to her. I was like, you know, I was commenting on your last match, and I just finally noticed that you shoot right-handed but left leg forward. So it's actually a medical condition. So I guess Will has addressed it in the past, and Abby takes it out. So they're going to be up one game here. So, yeah, it's actually a medical condition with her right leg to where she can't stand with her right leg.
And put all the weight on there probably. Because normally when you see traditional dart players throw, they would throw whatever their dominant hand is.
Yeah.
Would throw with the corresponding leg. And you're putting a fair amount of weight on it. Normally you try to put a majority on it and be just enough on your back foot so that way you're stable.
Yep.
Is usually the traditional setup there.
Tony Kish said Racine, Porky. Didn't I say Racine or did I say Kenosha?
I tune you out.
Oh, you tuned me out?
Most of the time.
What's that?
Sorry, bad cell service.
How does it feel?
That's normally what I say to you on the phone. Oh, I just went through a tunnel, Porky. There's no tunnels in Florida. Don't think about it too much, Porky. One bull on the open there, but no bulls on the open for Team Acquired Taste. If your team we win, you want to just try to focus on gathering as much momentum as possible. And it's hard when you have so many players throwing, but it's about getting those first 2 wins. You want to get this 2 and done and then try to go into that second dip.
Yeah, exactly. And Tony Kish replying, you said south of Milwaukee. Well, I don't know what kind of map you're looking at, but I think Racine is south of Milwaukee.
I've been saying that for years.
Right? You just did. You just did, Tony.
And my favorite was someone came in the chat earlier, gave a shout out to a tournament, and then immediately criticized how I was commentating.
Oh my God!
I'm like, bold move, Con. Let's see if that one pays off.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden the Facebook internet crashed. I'm like, oh, you're lucky. I was about to get you. I was about to get you right there. Guys, if you're curious what's happening, I don't even know at this point.
It's Plover. People drink.
It's Plover, people drink. The tournament tagline. Actually, that should be on the flyer next year.
Yeah, right?
Oh, let me tell you, I've said it a couple times before. I'll say it again. The fact that 300 of you guys are awake after 1 in the morning Central Time here is incredible. But this tournament really is a player's favorite tournament. You know, is there bigger tournaments? Maybe. Is there a lot of more well-known tournaments? Maybe. But the players that know about this tournament show up in droves.
Yeah.
Year after year, this tournament continues to grow. It has the history. It has the prestige
does.
behind it. And
Yep.
it has the talent pool that is national class, if not world class.
Yeah, and the Iowa guys that we played, Jesse and his team, this is their first year coming up here, and they're coming back next year. So it's just going to keep growing and growing.
There you go. I hope I also get to come back next year. As the last, this is my 3rd time covering it, so the last 3 times, been having a blast.
And this is your first time here, right? In
No,
person?
last year.
Oh, well, I wasn't here last year. That's right.
Yeah, that was the first time you missed it since 2000.
Yeah.
So
I want to say
I took it personally.
Yeah, I did too.
I will not be back here next year. Jeremy Byrne just informed me, guys.
Oh, there you
so
go.
all those shout-outs I've been doing for Booyah,
Yep.
never mind. Q-Soul, baby.
Hey, that's what we got to do.
Low ton there for Abby Spot. Good job getting the scoreline out in front. We win. Starting to get some momentum here, but it's up to Fish here to kind of pick up the slack for Acquired Taste. The scoreline kind of starting to drag a little bit here.
She is just staying solid. And did I jinx her? again?
You know, I mean, it
Not
was
really?
still solid. It wasn't like
Yeah.
the darts looked like it was far off the margins there. Again, when you're getting this long into it, and you have 7 players throwing in between your throw.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It's harder to have that same. If this was singles, yeah, I would expect her to hit the low ton every time. And I would have said you jinxed her.
Yep.
But I don't think I would hit a low ton every time right now, and that's not just because I suck at darts.
No. There's plenty of reasons why you wouldn't hit a low ton.
Wayne saying, is the 4-player men's team all one division? Yeah, everything here is just one division. This is an open tournament, not average, not capped. The only thing is that there is a pro list based off the in-house and arachnid list there for the pro-am event and the pro and amateur event separations.
Yep. And there's a 2 pro limit for the 4-person team.
And there's a 2 pro limit for the 4-person team.
Yep.
Sorry, there was an echo.
Oh, yeah. No, that's a good echo. Actually went up a couple octaves, too.
Can she leave a finish? Finding the bull will leave the 156. No, not going to be able to do so. Could be costly. It really depends on this B score line here for acquired taste.
Yeah. See what Janka puts in here. She could really put a lot of pressure on player 2 for a wee win. Oh,
good setup there to lead
that
for
would
the
be
180.
cool to see a 180 finish tonight.
Oh, yeah. Would be not the first time.
No?
No.
Somebody got lucky.
Me, Whammo 2023.
Me, Whammo 2023. Oh, you got lucky. I just caught that.
Hat trick there for Trina Reed. Does
Look
not leave a
at
finish,
that.
but does make sure to keep that power scoring in line here. Kind of starting to play for that freeze mentality, and I like every bit of that shot. I'm going to pivot away from what I just said.
Hey, I liked every little bit of that comment. That's pretty good when you have me, like, I must be tired.
You are?
Usually I'm on top of it, and I'm like, oh, I got it.
Oh, I'm definitely feeling it, too. I will
Yeah.
say last year my team commentary was pretty unhinged, and I will say I don't know if it's just having all the different people in the booth this time around or what, but I just been flying by through today. I've been loving every bit of this.
Goes a lot faster, for sure.
Well, in general, I think we're also like 2+ hours ahead of where it finished last year in timing, too.
Easily. Wait, it is 1:25 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's going to be 1:25 a.m. again in an hour.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So we're definitely going to be ahead of
we're
schedule
way
no
ahead.
matter what. Does get down to the 119 there. 169, obviously not a finish, but can focus on just putting pressure to make sure the 119 doesn't even get an opportunity here. Does nail the double bull. One more of those would be keen. But just finds a 1.
Ooh.
It's awkward because now you have to get 131 below 17.
Yeah. Yep. And at that point, you might as well go for the out. If Sharon could put in a hat trick, that's really going to do some damage here.
Ignore my previous call there. The late night fatigue there as I was looking at the scores a little bit backwards here.
Were you?
Yeah, I was. I was talking. The 119 is what would be hits here. So instead, needs to get below 32 will be the target line. Not going to be able to do so here. So now 119 will get an opportunity to make this a 1-to-1 affair. Bull 19 bull. Although in this situation probably would prefer the bull to the 19 here to focus on freezing. The only risk is you just don't want to bust. Oh, gets away, but regroup here. Get that bull, get down to 12. Get those points on the board. Oh, got away from her. That was the frustration of the miss.
That is.
You kind of just have to walk something like that off and accept that that's a possibility when it's doing the switch. And that's also why I would have maybe debatably preferred the bull to the 19 there. Trina can still take this out.
Still
Stand
has
the bull.
it. Not anymore.
good last start there. That's massive.
Yeah, that was huge.
But 134 will now get an opportunity for Acquired Taste. Not going to go. Can she get a bull or two on the board here? Just a single 7 on the last there. Dire straights now for Acquired Taste. If we win, we might just get this first dip 2-leg straight.
Still there for her.
Double 19.
Oh,
right there,
man.
hugging it.
I
Looked
heard
like it
the
was going.
sound. Yeah, I heard the sound. I thought that was it.
But 47 is frozen, so mission accomplished there. So now, Fish is just going to try to go. She was going for that trip 15 to leave 2. Just continuing to bring it down here. Needs to focus because we've seen it in the third place match. Lots of busts can happen. A nervy darts towards the end of legs. Anything's possible when you're in Plover.
Yes. Or whammo.
Or whammo.
Yep.
That's true. 36 here. Trip 12 for the fans. Double 18 for the haters.
Two double 9s just to show off.
Oh, that was a trip 12 for the fans. You're a real one, Cindy. Single 12 here to get the 2-0 win. And does get it there. So We Win gets the first scoop, and it's now a new match here that we're going to be looking at as things have been changing up here. We Win's getting some momentum. The late night fatigue is in play here, and I'm excited to see how this one will develop as they're getting some fist bumps all around before getting in to the next one here. And then after that, guys, we do have our finals coming up here in just a moment's time. The third place match is currently playing on board 7 over there. So we will be seeing how this one finishes out as they're currently battling pretty close from my understanding here, as in I have no idea. I just am now tuning into it. Taking a quick peek just to show you guys what we're looking at out there. You can see Nia Cannon, it's a hat trick, so pretty much business as usual on the dart hall.
Exactly.
So we'll keep our eyes on that in the background here, as these ladies are not going to waste much time getting this one going. I do believe that they should just be jumping right into this match here.
You would hope.
You would think.
Maybe 12 warm-up darts apiece.
Oh, my gosh. That listen,
Oh,
if
look
you're
at that.
warming up in between dips, something's wrong.
Right, exactly. That's good. Going right in it.
Yeah, they're having some smiles and some laughs here, but it's all business between these 8 ladies. Here we go, Acquired Taste to get things going. Low on the bull, going to try to course correct. And doesn't find any on the start here. Early opportunity for spots. She started off with more hat tricks in the ladies division than any other woman on the stream board. If you're curious of the data on that, I think it's just going off vibes.
Yeah.
But we have been seeing her a lot on the stream board, admittedly, so just has the highest sample size of them all.
Little too much. Which means she's doing good.
Sarah going to go ahead and attack the bulls. We've seen some great stuff. Catching the wrong side of the dart there, well thrown. And then tries to correct, goes to the right-hand top side. It has been a long one here in Plover.
Yeah. You could see it in their faces, just with their throw. Everyone's getting lazy at this time.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? When you start factoring fatigue,
Yeah.
there's a couple ways you can feel it. As Abby's over there dancing, I'm not convinced she's feeling it quite yet.
Nope.
But You can feel it in your arm, of course, if you've been throwing all day.
Yeah.
You can definitely feel sore in the arm, feel a little bit of, stitching in the elbow maybe. But for most of the time, it's just focus, right? You start losing that sharpness mentally, and you're not following through as much. You're not paying attention to some smaller parts of your form that maybe just subconsciously normally take care of.
The feet, the knees, all that
absolutely.
stuff.
Especially at your age.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
You're welcome. What are good friends for if it's not for the insults?
Exactly. Oh, we're friends?
I would say so.
Did you make your payment?
Well, no, I keep calling.
Oh, jeez. Huh. Put you on hold.
Oh, all around there in the last one, definitely getting a little bit away there from Bridget, who has been otherwise pretty rock solid throughout this whole day here of action.
Like you said, it's the fatigue, commentators' fatigue, players' fatigue.
Well, she also said she's feeling a little cold, so she's actually putting on a jacket in the background right here.
Is she?
She is.
Yeah, her sweatshirt.
Doing the Sean Cafflish special.
There you go.
Playing a hoodie makes you 5% better, but only if you're Sean Cafflish.
Yes, yes. Gotta stay warm.
Yeah, I do think that's probably one of the absolute hardest things is with the hands for getting cold, right?
Shooting when it's cold.
Getting cold hands is one of the things I struggle with, especially living in Florida and playing so many tournaments up there. It's not something you think to prepare for when you travel. I mean, heck, I forgot to bring a jacket when I came out here.
Did you really?
I mean, I'm inside the whole time. It doesn't
Oh,
really
you mean
matter
this?
too much.
Yeah, this ain't bad.
And last year it was a little bit colder. I remember it was getting down to like in the low 30s there. So.
Oh, I thought you said it was cold. Wisconsin blood.
Back to the match.
Yeah.
Are we going to continue to push the envelope here for that ace score line? Can you use that dart? Does do so. You can see it kiss off the flight. And the last one gets caught up in the highway traffic.
Wrong side.
So now Sarah just going to continue on pursuit here. And just finds 2 bowls, so that's going to be enough to help push them advantage in their favor.
Yeah, tons are going to probably become a big factor in this match.
Yeah, and the standards kind of change, right? Because I would say that regardless of the men's or women's division, the standard's still 2 bowls around when you are fighting, but at the current levels of the night and just where we're at in the match, just any low ton now is extremely impactful. And the standard's probably right around 1.5 bowls, hitting a low ton every other now.
Yep. Even one single bowl is going to help.
Turns out, the more points you score, the more it helps.
That's weird.
Crazy concept.
The lower
here.
you get.
We're learning things here in Wisconsin.
We are. We're good at math. We math good here.
Yeah, I definitely haven't messed up any math today, except all the times I did.
Yeah. that makes sense.
After midnight, though, I've only messed up like 17 times.
17?
Yeah, there was like 37.
Before that?
I don't know. I can't count.
That is a big sleeve. It's like she's waving a flag.
Yeah, that was kind of, honestly.
But she hit a ton.
She's not even thinking about it, but that's definitely something where I don't even like throwing with a watch on my hand if I feel it like move even in the slightest. Opposite hand's fine, obviously. But
Yeah. Well, you see my old school pictures, right? With the shirt and tie. I had
that
cuff
actually doesn't
links
bother
and
me
everything.
as much, the shirt, like wearing clothing like that. It's just things that can move.
Yeah.
That's also the same thing. I don't even like play. I won't play with my phone in my pocket in tournaments. I usually will always set it on the table. So don't take selfies on it if you ever see me play at a tournament.
Yeah.
Because that always happens. Anything that can move, vibrate, buzz, that's what drives me crazy. But normally clothing wouldn't, although there's just so much movement in that jacket.
There is, yeah.
The setup there. Oh, Trina not going to be happy. Well, maybe she's going to be happy. I don't know.
She is happy.
That's Trina.
23. Think she yelled Jordan with the 23 points scored?
Basketball.
Yep.
Outside, outside, outside. Does not leave a finish. 185 will get brought down to a finish here, barring a catastrophic miss.
Yeah. Did you jinx it?
Trying to read, giving Skylar quite the serenade out there. Good low ton from Abby to leave a finish, and a good one at that.
That's a very good finish. Good setup. Good setup.
I do see all the guys walking away, so it does look like that match out there did finish. We're going to see who got the win there as I looked away and looked back, and it was over.
Oh, no finish.
Looks like Cornell Lake did get the win there against Right There Coop, and they will be playing in our finals. Sharon here, gonna try to put some pressure on this 82. Needs to find, honestly, a low ton plus here.
Yeah.
You don't want a bare minimum finish in this point because, you're trying to pressure the 82, not just get yourself to a finish.
Correct. Yeah, she did both.
Yeah, 136 more than in the wheelhouse there. $15 bull. Oh, it goes high. And doesn't grab the bull. Does fall out into the 5. She misses
That's a
smart.
good fallout. Yes. Very smart misses.
166. No finish here, but can put a lot of pressure because 280. Unfortunately, because that finish wasn't taken at 82, I'm going to be honest here. It's going to be heavily in the favor of Acquired Taste at this point, with 280 being the other scoreline.
Especially if Jenka puts in another bull.
She does.
And she does.
She does. She does. She does.
Trina's going to need a big, big hat trick here.
And quite the opposite there. So pretty
Very
much guaranteeing
opposite.
Acquired Taste will get on match point in this final here. Gets the 70.
Abby going to take it down to maybe 2. Oh, Abby.
She does bust it, but again, pretty inconsequential here with 236 not being on a finish. If it was on a finish, that's consequential.
Yeah, absolutely. But that one didn't matter. Oh.
Here we go, Cindy. 236 here.
She went big.
But not on a finish once again. So another 6 darts guaranteed now for the team of Acquired Taste here.
This would be to take a 1-0 lead in the second match of the double dip. Sharon's not impressed with her own shot there.
Yeah, she's definitely having some frustrations
Yeah.
at this point. But again, anybody that has ever shot against her or with her, in your case with her, in my case against her,
Yeah.
let me tell you, she's a fierce competitor, and that's also she's going to be fired up anytime she's throwing a dart, trying to make sure she gets the best possible results. And I mean that goes back to her days playing in Michigan, right?
Yep, absolutely. Which you don't like.
Well, I did grow up in Columbus, Ohio. Abby's trying to talk to us through the window. Thankfully, can't hear her. No, that wasn't an invitation. No, that was not an invitation. Nope, that was not an invitation. Abby, Scott, everybody.
Abby Scott.
The great Scott.
Yep.
Try to leave a finish. I mean, this has not been taken out yet. We've seen error after error and does not leave a finish again. 9 darts from the 200s has not been able to bring it down into range. We Win is having some mighty struggles here. An Acquired Taste not getting punished for not being able to finish out this leg. 214s.
Sharon's reaction in the back. Oh my God, that was funny.
Well, here we go. 1-0 lead for Acquired Taste. They are on match point in this one here.
Can they pull it off? Or is We Win gonna send it to a tiebreaker? Janine with the big start. They want to wrap it up.
You're telling me they want to win this game?
Yeah, I think so.
In the finals.
Yeah.
To get the title.
Isn't that weird?
Crazy concept.
Oh.
Something you have not been familiar with this weekend.
No, not at all. Well, I did hit the hot tub, so that was
And
kind
9.
of a win.
Well,
yeah.
half
Oh,
of
yeah,
a 9
and a
darter.
9.
You have
yeah.
4.5 darts of a 9 darter.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Now, Sarah Fish trying to follow in suit. Acquired Taste getting the momentum. After
And she
struggling
does,
so
right?
much to finish the last leg there, having 9 darts per score line.
Yeah.
Now they're saying hat trick.
They woke up.
And that's the thing, though, right? When you talk about fatigue darts, it's not like you lost the ability to throw them.
Yeah.
They're starting to get that little adrenaline rush knowing, hey, this is almost over. Time to lock in and really get our big girl shoes on
Yeah.
and throw some big darts.
And be done with this.
Continuing to try to attack on the Bulls here. It's going to be the expected shot. No reason to really go for the 9 here. Not getting challenged by the team going first.
I'd go for it just to do it.
That's fair. You do have a 50%.
Yeah. You're either going to hit it or miss it. Is that the 50%?
Well, I meant the 2 attempts I saw on the stream.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
But,
yeah.
also true. Everything
Yeah.
in life's a 50-50. Either it does or it does not happen. That's
Correct.
called life.
Yeah.
Trademarked by Hasbro. By the board game, Hasbro.com.
Life? Yeah. Are you sure it's Hasbro? They make that? You're just making it up.
50-50.
50-50 chance.
Here we go.
You're
Trader
either right
Reed.
or you're wrong.
Going on with the Bulls. You can see, getting away from her. She does always have that little flick of the wrist
Yeah.
there. But it's so hard when you have these throws that don't have these elongated fall throughs and whatnot. When you start feeling that fatigue, because again, so much of your subconscious is really keeping that form in line while you're just trying to focus on
Yeah.
just
So-
looking
so
at the number
many-
and throwing.
Yeah, so many variables that are going to come into play there.
Abby here going to try to get the score in line and get in range for it to be set up for an out. You want to try to get to an out within these 6 darts here. This is going to help a lot. Still helps.
good. Still good.
Leaves a low ton with a good fallout, an opportunity, but of course a hat trick to leave a 2-bowl finish and some change. One more bowl here to leave the 165.
She does.
First look at a finish on the return here.
Good call.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So, again, I like to wait until they're mostly done throwing the darts so I don't really jinx too many of them.
I kind of like jinxing them.
Oh, Eric Clark in chat saying the board game Life is made by Milton Bradley. Oh, thank you.
See? There you go.
I don't know who Milton or Bradley is, but pretty subpar game. I'm going to be honest. It's just a dice rolling game. You don't even really get to do much.
No, not at all.
If I'm going to roll dice, it's going to be shooting them with Danny Baggish.
There you go. He's
Actually,
the
no.
gambler.
Not allowed to do
the
that
Rambler.
anymore. Lost
the
my college
Rambler
fund.
now. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a wheel up to 10. You're spinning a D10. That's all you're doing there. I understand you're spinning a wheel. It's proverbial dice. Gosh, so many hecklers. I liked it when I had the young kids taking naps on the couch in the stream room daycare earlier.
Right?
They're way
quiet.
nicer. They were just yes-anding everything I said. Tough audience today. Good find on the last here, but we're starting in range where even if the 165 doesn't go, as long as you take a good swing at it here, that 313 is starting to trail well behind.
Way far behind. Depending on what Sharon does here.
Just focus on the... I don't even think you need to take the big swing.
Yeah.
I think you need to focus on getting the bulls.
Yep.
She agrees.
Which is exactly what she's going to do. Maybe fill it up here.
She did go for the 15s there to try
did.
to tee up a little bit of a cleaner
Yeah.
shot. I think you could stay on the bowl to leave 15 there, personally.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to bust on a single 15 there because it means you're only hitting the trip or the double. Everything else there is eligible to hit.
But we've seen some crazy stuff tonight. So.
We have.
Yeah.
Anything
And
happens
yesterday.
when you're in Plover, Wisconsin.
Yeah.
We drink and throw darts. What was your quote from earlier?
There's drink. I don't know.
And back to the match.
What did I say? We're going to have to, I don't know, rewind it or something later.
No one rewinds anymore, Porky. Nothing's on
No?
tape.
Well, I'm old school. Oh, wait.
Be kind. Rewind.
I'm old. Yeah, you remember that sticker, huh?
Yeah, I only went to Blockbuster to ever rent video games, though.
Oh, did you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can't rewind those.
There wasn't many tapes by the time I was going there.
No, not at
Or
all.
remember going there, I should
Yeah.
say. Happy to try to leave a finish here. You can't give up on this leg as she wants to go, well, spotless for her record here. Does get to the 127. Unfortunately, there's a good point where 59 has a chance to go here, and if not, the freeze might be coming into factor. Will Acquired Taste just go ahead and get the win here?
That's what I'm thinking.
Bullseye.
Single bull. Oh,
Triple 11.
Still there.
Oh, hugs
so
the bottom
close.
side of the wire there.
Oh.
So now Cindy Johnson coming up needs to leave a finish here, and then the 127 needs to get brought down.
Yep. She's
Assuming
gonna
that the 182 gets brought down here.
I was just going to say, I think she has a hat trick in her for this one. Oh,
That was
commentator's curse.
I apologize.
I'm sorry, Cindy.
There you go. So now 182, you're looking to try to continue to bring this down here. You don't want the 127 to have a chance.
She has the freeze. That's good.
Good shot here. That's fine. Mission accomplished on that visit.
Absolutely. After those first two.
Now 127 going to get brought down the full distance. And then hope for a 9 to bust.
Oh, wow. That was a bad kick.
Yeah, it doesn't bring it down nearly enough as a, but it doesn't matter. I would imagine Sharon here is going to get this nearly enough to what she imagined she would bring it down to is what I was trying to say.
Did you just jinx her? I think.
No.
Yeah, that would be a jinx if she busts or something like that.
That's a big if.
Yeah.
Single 9 for the win.
See? Told you.
Sorry, Sharon. Now we're even.
Yeah. I don't want to be the only one apologizing.
Huge moment. 114 does get the look because, again, it wasn't enough to get it down to 62 there after my poor call on that one. Trina Reed, 114. Big find here to save it and break it into a last leg decider, or does it go back over? Trip 18, trip 18.
Oh.
Doesn't happen. Bullseye.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's going to be rough. 62 will be frozen. 65 gets the look now. Single 20 for the win. Single 10 for the win.
10.
And does.
And that
get
is
it
it.
there. And you can see acquired taste. They get it done. You can see we win, even though they did not. We're going to give some respect to the opponents there and give some respect. And congratulations to the ladies on that one. That was a big find, a big win. And good stuff there. One more time to congratulate them. That'll be Janine, Jen, Sarah, and Sharon there. So congratulations once again. And we'll go ahead and take a look over here. As I wonder, did we just miss that match? That was 2 straight wins on the away scoreline. Which team
Look at
got
that.
the 2 straight wins?
Dude.
Yeah,
Yeah,
2
that's
straight
it.
wins there for right there, Coop. As they will get that one over Cornell Lake. So unfortunately,
we are
did.
done.
Yeah, unfortunately, we did miss that men's final, but you know what? It's getting late here. I know everybody has a long day ahead of them still because there's a $1,000 added blind draw tomorrow, folks.
I will
if
be
you're
here.
awake, there's 300 of you. There's 339 of you right now still watching. You go tomorrow here. We will not be live, but we will be here in spirit as there's a great event here, and of course the mixed event as well going on. And Porky, we had a great time out here.
Oh man, it was good. I'm glad you made it out here in person to see it, not on camera. Like
For the second time?
Oh yeah, so for the second time. I keep forgetting. I was eating barbecue in Nashville a year ago.
Oh,
it was
boy.
so good.
Well, thank you all for your love, your support, and the kind words. It has been, in total, I believe, just around 20 hours of streaming in these 2 days here, and I appreciate each and every one of you guys hanging out with us, all the different guest commentators, all the different amazing matches, the fun stories, memories. Last year was the near fall in the bowling alley. This year, the Ricky Bobby pantsing.
Yep.
We've been having a great time, guys.
Right?
Looking forward to being out here next year. It's always first week in November, folks, in Plover, Wisconsin for the Doug Sports Pub Darts Championship. Big shout out to Booyah Darts and Flight Faction for bringing USA Darts out here to stream for the 3rd time. And, of course, big shout out as well to all of you guys for tuning in, the players for showing up, Doug Berry and Bobby Opie and the rest of the tournament staff for doing what they do. But besides that will bid us adieu here.
Thank God we get some sleep, food and then sleep. So...
Well, on that note,
let's get out of here.
5 minutes to wind back your clocks, guys. Just a heads up, everybody. Have a good night, and thank you all once again. USA Darts signing off.